33 months PG.
No.
Hello.
Hello. What's up? We're here early. Feels weird.
Pop. Hello, Papa Love less than 3.
What's up? Thanks, Gunt. So we got like an hour. We got an hour to kill. An hour and 11 minutes. There's a podcast in an hour and a half that we're going to be watching where who knows what they're going to tell us, but hopefully they tell us some cool shit. Maybe something about Wipe, maybe not. Maybe something about Arena. Don't really know.
I'm going to see Avenged Sevenfold live tonight. Should be sick.
A good time. I mean, honestly, I don't think we're gonna get a date on Wipe. They never do that. But maybe we'll get some type of like info on it.
I can't wait to hear absolutely nothing. L-Gang's mom sucks horse toast. Up.
My horses don't even have toes. Also, chat, I'm a bad streamer. I forgot to do an ad break while we were booting up streams, so there's gonna be a quick one while we load in. I apologize. Horses don't have toes, they have hooves. Hoofs. They got hoofs. They got hoovers.
1 year took me long enough. Good to see you streaming.
Horses aren't born with hooves. Does that mean they're born with toes? That's weird. No way. I don't believe that. You're seeing 3 doors down tonight? That's lit, actually. That's lit, dude. I'm gonna Google it. Am I gonna get something really... Horse toes. Am I about to make a mistake? Horses only have 1 toe per foot. Yeah, it's just a giant ass toe. The earliest horses had 3 or 4 functional toes, but over millions of years of evolution, many horses lost their side toes and developed a single hoof. The more you know. You never know what you're gonna learn in this stream, man. It's definitely it is definitely safer for us that way. Yep. How's there a police chase? It's 8 o'clock in the morning in California. Criminals will get up at 8 a.m. to steal shit, but they won't get a fucking job? That's crazy, bro. That's
I'm
wild.
massively disappointed that President Biden's student loan forgiveness program has been shut down. With that said, I just paid off my student loans.
Hey man,
I'm
good for you though, bro.
perfect debt-free, and the peace of mind is already helping me big time.
So it wouldn't have done anything for you then, because you already paid it.
Hey yo, what it do, baby?
You're on the right track though. Good shit, man. Congratulations. Blake, thank you for the 17 months. Oh, I got waterlogged in my ear. Is there actually a chase at 8 o'clock in the morning? Should we watch it?
My longest streak on Twitch less than 3.
Who the fuck is doing this shit so early, bro?
The most part in the west end of the San Fernando Valley, extremely erratic.
Wait, is he in that?
Of the suspect, you know, waving at people,
He's
bouncing back and forth, trying to get people's attention. Fortunately, those you mentioned, Tony's driving hasn't been that erratic. We haven't seen any real.
Yeah, he like stole a truck or something.
Collision, but that's when the PD ships.
I bet you that tube. What is that in the back of the truck? It's probably expensive as hell, right?
They backed off, Tony, because you know, with them right behind him, he was driving more erratically at a higher rate of speed, and that's when the crash occurred.
Yeah, that's interesting because we see people crossing this intersection.
Corrugated hose. I love my hose corrugated.
That he's just.
Wait, what's he doing?
Still.
He's grabbing stuff out of the glove box.
When there are people going around, I guess not a pursuit at this point since they are not actively following him. But yeah, like you said, the fact that he was going more erratic when being chased by them, that makes a difference.
Oh, absolutely, especially with a truck this big. And you know, it's like we look at it, it's still a pursuit, right? I mean, they're still in pursuit. They're just in tracking mode.
I guess he wanted to sell all this stuff, right?
The helicopter's making radio calls, so every LAPD officer in this area knows.
Oh, he was getting his license and registration out of the glove box for when he pulls over nicely for the cops.
9 miles an hour. They're going to get that update from the helicopter.
New York, baby.
And over again. So everybody knows. In a lot of cases, they may be getting that information out to units.
He was getting.
Stay away from this guy. Don't get in front of him. Don't let him see you. If he's coming down Sherman Way and you're on Sherman Way, turn, go around him. We don't want to do anything to make this individual drive more erratically than he has in a couple
Cheers
situations.
to another month.
And we just want this thing to play out. If he's on drugs, you know, maybe those drugs will wear off. Maybe he'll come to his senses. Maybe the vehicle will run out of gas.
That's a machine to spray cement for pools.
With us following this individual,
I'm assuming he stole this truck.
We're seeing not really being a danger. They're just content to sit back and let this thing play out.
Yeah, I mean, there was one point that we saw with his speeds reaching close to 60 miles an hour, but that
Dude,
was
I
just
feel
for a
bad
short
for
period of time, and
the
there was
business
nobody
owner
around
that
him, so
owns
that
this
was
truck.
obviously good.
Like,
Again, the driver, he's wearing a plain black.
what if this guy
long-sleeve
breaks all his shit? You know, that thing on the back's got to be expensive.
Employee of the company. There are those
That thing on the back, I bet you that thing is like stupidly expensive.
That's probably where they store it for work.
And
but
I mean, I don't know if that is insured or not, baby.
And Scott, he's been going all across the San Fernando Valley.
Yeah, all across the West End, and I think it's a pretty good bet to say that the LAPD knows whether or not the suspect's an employee of the trucking company, of the atomic concrete pumping company, or not. I'm sure they've made some calls. I'm sure they've done some investigation. I mean, we're looking at over an hour now, so they've got an
Hey, yo,
idea
shout out Atomic
whether or not if it's
Concrete Company, Atomic Pumping Company.
Is by now they've probably been able to figure that out. If it's not an employee, if the initial accident occurred, and which may be the case, I've been able to confirm. And then the suspect in that initial accident in Chatsworth jumped out and then hopped into this truck and drove away.
Hey, boss, I got a great idea to market our business.
They may not know who this
Just
is, but if
give me a lesson.
I bet they know by now. So they're going to have a lot better information than we have.
I'm going to get you so much free advertising.
And when they're on the cell phone, in a lot of cases, that's a pretty good indicator they're talking to someone like a friend or, you know, family member, and the family member's trying to talk some sense into them, and the family member's talking to the police. In this situation, I haven't seen any activity on the cell phone, but certainly extremely agitated behavior.
Absolutely, and we just seen him.
Bro, he looks like he's
putting on
tweaking.
Sunglasses, taking them off. Again, erratic behavior inside the vehicle. Fortunately, so far, not outside, just a little bit when police.
That guy looks like he's on drugs for sure.
We do have to take a quick break right
he's
now.
freaking out in there.
Live on TV with an update on.
We're taking a break. Are they? I mean, this isn't much of a chase anymore. He's like it's literally just a dude obeying traffic laws at this point. At this point.
Push into him, Tony. Marcel. Can you push in tight, all the way in, as tight as we can go. Very good.
Very good. So like, I don't know, do we keep watching it? He's kind of not doing anything. This could just be a guy driving to work at this point. No, this guy stole this truck. But I guess he was driving like a maniac, so they backed off of him. But he stole this truck.
The only reason I twitch. GG's brother.
Thanks, Streak. I think I'm a bat. I think I'm a hop
Would
off
it be
of
nearly
They're
impossible
not.
to bring back some of that video from the spike strip?
Wait, they spike stripped him?
Right now we have a rake. You could go a little wide, pull it up probably.
I want to see the spike strip.
Oh, police are behind him again. Open up. They've
Ooh.
decided to get right behind him again.
Oh, there we okay. Now it's on, chat. It's on. All
Yeah,
right.
there's a lot of traffic up ahead. Just getting a little
Okay.
dicey here. Yeah.
Good morning.
They're back on it.
Okay, I think I might be back on air with you, Tony. They're re-engaging here. You see the LAPD cruisers right behind him. We're on DeSoto, headed northbound.
I feel like
towards
he's talking to me
Boulevard.
every time he
And,
says
you know,
Tony.
once the suspect gets through, okay, made a turn because up ahead there was
Okay, so
stop traffic.
question, how do
Made a
they
turn
stop
now, I
him?
believe that's going to be.
Oh, this guy's in
He has made a
a
decision
big ass
now
truck.
to
How do they
re-engage.
stop him?
He has made a decision now to re-engage, to get right up behind the vehicle. It wouldn't surprise me if they've got units up in front as well, and they're going to try another spike strip. But here's a change in their strategy to try and get this over with. It looks like they were not content to continue to follow just with the helicopter overhead. And
They
now
gotta
have
spike
a
'em,
couple of
right?
patrol cars behind the suspect.
Spike him,
Yes,
tires
Scott,
go
it could get
flat, then you
interesting
pit
now
him.
that they're right behind that vehicle. If you're just joining us here on our stream with ABC7, we've been watching this police pursuit since close to 7:30 this morning after initial crash involving two vehicles. And now here we are watching it live as atomic concrete pumping truck that is hauling a large piece of equipment there.
Shout
is now
out
being
Atomic
pursued.
Concrete Pumping.
As
Let's
Scott
go,
Fentolin said,
baby.
went into tracking mode. And now they are back about an hour later with off of that tracking mode and back into that active pursuit mode. Scott?
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see exactly what the suspect does now, because we've been, talking about the strategy and what they may be thinking about, backing off and going to tracking because it wasn't much of a danger. But now that
All right, he's coming up to.
right behind him, if the suspect starts driving extremely,
All right, come on, do something.
swerving around
He's
traffic,
not even
they
moving.
may
Do
back off
something.
once again. But right now, it appears the suspect has about the same demeanor. He's stopped right now on Van Owen. We're headed westbound in Canoga Park. And the patrol cars, right
So
behind him.
why
He's
don't
looking
they
out the
just
window.
box
He has
him
about
in?
3 or 4 times I've seen him look out and stare down. Not sure exactly what he might be looking for, but he's been so erratic. He can't sit still. He's bouncing back and forth, gesturing at people he doesn't know, looking up at us in the helicopter,
Wait, what?
and now looking behind him.
What
at
is
the
he
patrol
do-
cars.
what is
But
he
having the patrol
doing,
cars
bro?
right behind him, Tony, hasn't
Wait,
seemed to change
what
his
is-
demeanor or the way he's
He's on
driving,
drugs, 100%.
which is kind of good, 'cause now they could be right
He's on
behind him,
drugs,
monitor him.
man. He doesn't
And we're
even.
not
This
seeing
guy
him
thinks
trying
he's
to
on
take off
Mars
and get
right
away from
now.
those patrol cars.
He thinks he's in
Exactly.
a Martian
Making that turn
rover
onto
and
this
he's
other
getting
street.
chased
We
by
continue to try to
aliens.
watch him. You've been talking about his
There's no
erratic
way.
behavior in the vehicle. We saw him reaching back for possibly some clothing items. He had his canned drink.
Oh,
in his
now
hand
he's
at one
picking it
point,
up.
putting on and off his sunglasses.
Dude, what is he
Unfortunately,
doing
that
in
erratic
there?
Behavior hasn't, transferred into his driving on the road. Although, like you said, now that police are actively pursuing him like this instead of tracking mode, hopefully that doesn't change. And so far, so good, right?
Yeah, and we understand now they're saying it's a DUI, and it doesn't appear to me like he's driving under the influence of alcohol. Like could be. Totally
He's
wrong on
definitely
that, but it
DUI.
appears from his demeanor that it's going to be more than
He's
just
got a
alcohol.
corrugated hose. He's
In the
had
individual
tax
system,
track.
He has fairly good control of the vehicle. Like he can stay in his lane. We don't see him swerving too badly. But boy, the way he's jumping up and down and can't sit still. Police do say now he's driving under the influence of something. We are stopped now at Canoga Avenue in Woodland Hills.
Dude, he's actually stopping at red lights.
We'll get an idea what the patrol cars are doing. They're going to open their door. They've got, the bullhorn on there. They're going to try and get his attention, say, hey, come on, just give yourself up. You're not going to get away. If they know who he is, which they may by now, they'll put his name out there to let the suspect know for sure that, they know who he is. Yeah, right now we're completely stopped. Canoga and Victory Boulevard, headed eastbound at Canoga Avenue. And we're just going to have to see, or it might be the other way around, and looking out the window south on Canoga at Victory, what the suspect does. But the good news is, Tony, you know, we're at an intersection right now.
If you
We've
can't
seen
get a
pursuits
job,
in a lot of cases
steal
when this
someone
happens.
else.
The suspect go right through a red light.
Dude, this white car driving by is, they're wondering what the hell is going on here.
Back to this track, or back to the re-engaging with the patrol cars right behind him, because it hasn't changed the way he's driving.
He just waited out an entire red light.
Behind him, it looks like he's got his door.
Bro, he's literally obeying traffic laws in a police chase.
Like you said, trying to possibly get out and speak to him. How close
he just sat at a whole red light.
You know, if they're at a red light, do they?
He probably had his turn signal on too.
They use the horn.
Well, yeah, they're going to try and communicate with them. They certainly would like to talk them out of this and get this over with. And they do open the doors immediately. They stop the vehicle. They hide behind the doors, basically just in case the suspect gets out with a weapon. It allows them to open fire on the suspect if they have to, because it's tough to do if you're sitting down. So they want to be behind the door. They want to be safe, and they want to be in a position where they can protect themselves. And so in most cases, they'll stop the vehicle, they'll open the doors. You got both the driver and a passenger. They'll both get out, more than likely with their guns drawn. They just don't know what they're dealing with at this point in time, but they're very aware of cross traffic about what they have to deal with here. They
I'm so
absolutely
confused.
Same,
would
bro.
not want anything to end in gun battle in a situation like this. We understand they might be doing a spike strip here in a moment.
They gotta be doing a spike strip. They have so much time to set up for this guy. They have to be doing a spike strip.
But I think we're going to see it in a moment here. We just heard over the scanner. It might be at this intersection here.
So he's got the strip. He's got the strip, baby. There it is.
And when the vehicle's traveling
here we go.
Slow, you know, he could sort of prepare for it and get around it. We'll see.
Bro, he's going to hide behind the tree.
And
pop out with the spike strip.
They tried to,
oh, he sees it. He sees it.
He's trying to probably.
Oh, come on. No. Bro, you threw it too early. What are you doing?
You just don't want to run out.
Nah, bro, you blew your load early. He saw that shift. This guy's going 10 miles an hour. You got to last minute throw that thing.
So you've got to try and get out.
Rookie move, man. Rookie move.
Toss it out in front of him.
Who let the new guy throw the spike strip? What the fuck?
It doesn't flatten the tires of the patrol cars.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's at least the third, if not the fourth time they've tried to spike strip. It's been unsuccessful. This isn't the type of vehicle you could do the pit maneuver on.
Oh, now he's pissed. He's zooming now. Oh, he's picking up.
Trailer, it just flip over, and boy, it could cause so much injury to anybody in the surrounding areas. So this is not a vehicle that they could attempt that with.
Yeah, it's interesting, all these pursuits that we cover, and so many different types of vehicles. We have, you know, what was it? Just recently, there was
everything.
Yeah, like a medic vehicle, an RV, and now this.
Yeah. Anything you could think of, I think we've seen pursued from, you know, was a tank.
Look at this. This guy's backing up to him. I wonder what he's doing.
We've had campers that split apart. They're in the middle of a pursuit. And it looks like now, you know, there's no rhyme or reason to this, Tony. I've never been able to figure it out, but they're going back into tracking mode. So I guess they tried to spike strip. It didn't work, so just follow them from the helicopter. So the patrol cars have backed off once again. We're back on Victory Boulevard. Same exact spot we were when we were talking, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, Tony. And this is where he got some speed up because there was no traffic around him. Traveling eastbound and coming back up next to Pierce College once again. There's more traffic at the intersection up ahead than we had last time. It's probably getting closer to when most of the classes start, whatever summer classes they have here.
So I guess the only real strategy against the guy in a truck like this is spike strip.
Tracking mode, just a helicopter overhead.
From what it seems.
Wow. So this is the second time we've gone into tracking mode after 2 attempts to actively follow him directly behind. His speed looks to be going the speed limit. There was one point he did reach close to 60. It seems like that was the fastest that he was going. But his behavior in that vehicle, I guess, resumed.
I bet you they tried to spike strip him. He got pissed off, started driving fast. Then they back off, let him chill, and then they go back.
Sunglasses with that.
So they're gonna let him chill out for a little bit, probably.
Clothing he was possibly trying to get, but this is a man that we've been seeing in a black long sleeve shirt. Again, we don't know anything about him. Don't know if he's an employee of the Atomic Concrete Pumping Company. But definitely something that's just really interesting, going in and out of the tracking mode, watching from ahead with the helicopter. You got to be wondering what's going through this guy's mind, although you did say that they do believe this is a DUI, some type of
drugs are going through his mind, that's for sure.
It really appears right from the start we sort of got an idea that that was the case. Just by the way, he was so agitated, couldn't sit still, always moving around. I mean, you usually only see that type of activity from someone if they're under the influence of something. And now police have confirmed that. There is a little chatter right now about going back into surveillance, or excuse me, going back into
chase mode
right behind him, re-engaging and trying.
I want chase mode.
It's on Victory Boulevard, and he's going to stop here. There's some stoplight traffic. It's a little more difficult to do the spike strip in this area where you have long stretches, and I do see they're going to start to re-engage.
No, it's not, dude. You hide behind a tree.
Probably about a half mile away, but it looks like they're speeding up. In a situation like this where you don't have a lot of real major stops or areas where that you could hide for the spike strip, it's kind of difficult to do it. It's going to be easier on some of the, those blocks where you have a lot of things to hide behind, whether it's a vehicle that's parked on the shoulder. You see Victory Boulevard, you really can't park on. You can on some spots, and the speeds will be a little higher on Victory, say, than they would be, on some of the smaller streets we've seen in the industrial area, the commercial area where the suspect was before. But certainly with no traffic around him, not traveling very fast, so we can bring up the real-time speed tracker, probably, 25 miles an hour, so maybe 30 there. But they may re-engage again, Tony. They're talking about it.
Spike strip on the freeway, we've seen it. We've seen it happen. It's really rare, but we've seen it happen.
Impossible. If you think you're going to figure out what's going to happen on a pursuit, we'll think again. And be like, winning the
we haven't seen it at high speeds, but sometimes when they go slow on the highway, they'll do it.
Really how the police are going to approach it either. I mean, depending on the department, depending on who the supervisor is, depending on how the driver is driving, the type of vehicle he's driving, the conditions, it's a sunny day today, but sometimes they're in rain. Depending on all those factors, so dynamic, it's really difficult to try and predict anything in a situation like
Vince
this.
with Slack
and it looks like ahead of him is a pretty busy intersection we saw as it was zoomed out. It seems like there's a lot of cars there.
I don't want to end up like Billy Mays.
Going pretty slowly here. That's the good news. But can you tell us a little bit more about the crashes that happened earlier this morning, now that we're going past the an hour since those crashes?
So
wait, did this guy crash into people?
Completely. We know at 7:20 this morning there was an accident at the corner of DeSoto and Lassen in Chatsworth, and that accident came back as a hit-and-run crash, and then the pursuit started. We don't know if the suspect may have been driving the vehicle in the initial accident and then stole this vehicle or not. We just haven't been able to really confirm that. That's when the pursuit started. About 20 minutes after the pursuit started, there was another accident.
this truck was in an accident because the front's fucked up.
In the Park area, we don't think there was a lot of damage.
Well, you think he hit this truck and then he stole it?
They're going to try here. You can see
oh, let's go. Get him. Get him.
Might be a little late, but maybe not.
Nah, run. Start running. Oh, they're late. They're late, bro. No, man, you're late.
Position in time. No, they have not.
No.
When they're driving this slow, the suspect can see them. And it makes it much
more
difficult.
You done goofed.
Back to, after that initial accident, a stolen vehicle pursued. We believe this may be stolen. We don't know for sure.
Another offering to the L gang. Thanks for being late today,
that
Tony.
makes sense because the suspect hasn't been driving at a very high rate of speed.
How are you today, Tony?
They've tried a spike strip. They've been on surveillance mode. They re-engaged.
Dude, this guy's been on the same road for the last 10 minutes. How hard is it to set up ahead of him?
Slow rate of speed right now on Victory Boulevard. Headed eastbound, stopping from time to time, extremely agitated, and we are hearing now from police. They believe he's driving under the influence of something.
And it's interesting, the whole spike strips and how they strategize in order to get into the right place at the right time. In that last attempt, they were there too late.
Yeah, it's not that easy depending on how fast he's driving and depending on, where they're going to try and set it up. And like I mentioned before, it's a little difficult to find a really good spot. Now, we're coming up on Wilbur, and I believe they're going to try another spike strip right now.
Come on.
Unfortunately, open up wide for a second, if you will. If he stays
are they there?
Turn lane, you see the patrol car there in the center of his
yeah,
screen.
they're waiting.
It's going to be real difficult.
Dude, they're extract camping him. Oh, he's standing in the... Bro, this guy is going to see it.
Now, what happened last time in a situation like this, he's in the left turn.
Bro, he's going to see you from a mile away. You're standing in the middle of the street.
Last time this happened, he did a U-turn. But there's not a lot of room for a U-turn right here. I don't know, pulling that trailer, if he's going to be able to make a U-turn in one turn. So now is the
Wait, what's he? I think he sees him.
Going to do? He's going to continue.
He's not pulling up. He might see him.
If not, he tries to turn around. He might get stuck there. I'm not sure he'll be able to make that in just those 2 lanes. So it looks like he's seen the officers. The officer's getting ready.
Yeah,
to go
he sees him. Oh, he's
there he goes.
yeah.
In front of him here, though.
Oh.
There we go.
Ah, no way, bro.
Quite.
Oh my goodness.
Just missed it.
Get another one. Come on.
Just missed it.
Get another one, bro.
There, but, yeah, so close. And now, some more erratic behavior. I guess he's going to go northbound. So they almost got it there.
You had one job, man.
LVND officer's a little hesitant. He really doesn't want to get right.
I mean, to be fair,
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say I don't blame him for not wanting to run in front of a giant fucking truck like that, man.
When they're gonna speed up.
I don't blame him.
Not only that, I mean, they don't know. They probably know who this guy is. I don't know for sure. If he's an employee of the company, they know who he is. But if he's not, probably don't know who he is, but they've seen our shot. The helicopter's seen this guy. He's erratic, and there's no indication that he doesn't have a gun. I mean, we don't have any indication that he does have one, but he could.
They got to get him on a road like this.
And you're running out in front of that vehicle, you could be shot at. I mean, that's a possibility. Stranger things have happened. So all of those things are in their mind. It's better if they know who the suspect is. If they can just get some idea, identify the suspect, then they might have a little better gauge of what they're dealing with. But we don't know if they know that or not. I'm assuming if this individual's an employee of the concrete pumping company, Atomic, that they know who he is.
Yeah, but despite all of these attempts to with the spike strips to stop him, he's still going at a slow rate of speed. Yeah. So that's what's interesting to me is he's not speeding up.
That's a blessing. Yeah. That's a blessing because with that vehicle, and that individual being under the influence of something, if he was driving around these corners at 60, 70, somebody get hurt or killed, that'd be...
Oh, well, he would crash the truck.
If not inevitable. So it's a blessing that
if this guy took a corner and that doing 70, he'd be into a tree.
Some of those pursuits, when we look at these things, we're like, oh my goodness, somebody's going to get killed. We don't see that with this one, but... they can't just let this go and not follow it. They're back into, it appears, just a tracking mode. Although we're hearing now it's about half a mile up ahead at Wilbur and Sherman Way.
They got us another spike strip.
Another spike strip. So
there we go.
They'll be successful this time. If they can get the tires flat on this vehicle, it's so heavy, it'll go right down to the rim.
He's turning.
And he makes a turn here.
Oh, no.
The spike strip they had set up was about, 3 blocks north of here. Now that he's made a turn.
Bro, little do they know he's got ABC 7 on his phone and he's listening. Yeah. He's like, oh, they got a spike strip a half mile up. Guess I'll turn right here. Yeah.
Wow. This is now going on over, an hour and about 20 minutes or so at this point. And he has not been going erratically, fortunately, but his behavior in the... what's interesting, though, is that his behavior in the vehicle, from what we've seen, hasn't been as erratic as it was earlier. Because before, he was moving a lot, throughout the whole time. It seems like maybe that's wearing off, that behavior.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. It seems like it comes and goes with this guy, though.
Behavior, and then I thought he was going to go into oncoming traffic right there.
The influence of is wearing off a little bit, and he comes to his senses. Just a matter of, how long could this thing go? I mean, I'm just guessing, but, probably can't get more than, about 6 miles a gallon out of that vehicle.
He's just going for a walk.
Pretty heavy. It's towing something that's heavy. It probably has a pretty big fuel tank, but... they probably talked to the company. They probably know how much fuel's in it. I believe LAPD would have that type of information. They'd want that. And so they may have an idea. Looks like we have another spike strip set up.
Oh, okay, here we go.
On Reseda Boulevard, I believe.
Attempt number 5 is this?
Van Owen. So they'll have another attempt here to try and get a spike strip. We see the suspect. We lost him for a moment there behind the trees. But he's headed on Van Owen towards Reseda Boulevard, and we'll see what happens here in just a moment.
What is this, the 5th attempt at spike strips so far?
At least. Yeah, at least.
And so where's he at? Oh, he's back there.
And he stopped. So you see him there. He just stopped. He's looking ahead. We'll push in to see how erratic this guy really is. If you move away from the wheel.
He's chilling now.
We saw him grabbing a bunch of stuff out of the back. And yeah, Tony looks a little bit more calm than
Before he was
earlier, that's for
freaking
sure.
out in the car.
But from time to time, he just really starts reaching for things, jumping up and down in his seat.
Oh, he's tweaking now. Okay, now he's
putting his hands in front of his face, putting his sunglasses on, taking them off, throwing them. He had a bottle in his hand. It looked like apple juice. He threw that out the window. Open up a bit, Marcel. I think we're coming up towards that spike strip here. If he continues, not too far. I think it's going to be right down at that intersection right there. Yeah, you see the patrol cars. So do they have them on both sides? Yeah, look at that. Turn it down a little bit. We may have a Chiron there. They're on both sides. So hopefully they'll get him this time. He won't have much.
They got the pincer maneuver going on.
It'd be hard to get around both of these.
Double spike strip, chat.
And turning around with that vehicle is going to be really difficult. If they can get him past this one side street that he could turn on, if he doesn't see them, then he has no choice.
Yo, this guy is freaking out.
To the intersection. They might be able to get him this time, but he's pretty erratic.
Bro, he's
Tony.
fighting demons in there. Oh, come on.
Jumping up and down inside the truck.
Yeah, and right now he looks frantic. It almost looks like he's looking through.
Bro,
a
he's
backpack or something,
fighting
trying to find something
demons.
that he needs. Hopefully, it's not a weapon or anything, but look, it almost feels like he might think about getting out, being prepared to get out and run. Oh, he's looking out.
Yeah.
Dude, what is this guy doing?
That's got to be the drugs, right? I mean, the guy just cannot sit still. In that
I
vehicle.
agree. It's got to be drugs.
That we followed him, that he was able to be relaxed. He's always fidgeting, perfect word, jumping around. And we're coming up on this intersection.
Bro, he dropped his phone in between the seat. He's trying to get it. You know when you drop your phone in the crevice?
If he doesn't see the patrol cars and continues, they may get him with a spike strip here, but he does have an opportunity. I see there's some road work up ahead, too, that forces him into one lane. Great catch there, Marcel. You see that road work right there?
Oh, they're going to get him now.
Into one lane. And
if they fuck this up.
Real quick, you can see where the road work is and even more of it. And he's going to be forced into that lane. I think they're going to get him here unless he sees them and he turns into that gas station.
Dude, he's hide behind the pole.
Make sure he can't see him. But if he does notice them, he gets in that lane and he can't get out of it. I think they're going to get him right here with a spike strip this time.
Yeah, I mean, and this is the first time that it looks like they have on
Come
both
on.
ends of the intersection 2 different officers that will try to trap him.
Yep, both sides of the intersection, they're hiding. They know this guy's MO right now. Each time he comes up towards something like this, he's able to swerve
Here we
around.
go.
And he drives so slow. So if he turns here...
Oh, wait, does he see it?
If he doesn't turn here, I think they got him.
Oh.
And there you go. It's going to be really difficult.
Oh, right now, boom. Get him. Oh, they got one. They got one. Now, where's number 2? Number 2? Bro, what are you doing?
But I believe they got the right front.
You threw that thing 3 feet.
Into oncoming traffic there, and there's more road work up ahead.
Bro,
get into just the right lane. But we're going to get around to the other side.
That was the worst throw all. Oh my God.
In this pursuit.
And I don't know if you noticed, but it looks like he changed his shirt. He's wearing now like a gray or white long sleeve shirt instead of the black one.
Yeah. Or
oh, we did change his shirt.
The sweatshirt off if he had one.
Oh yeah, it's a T-shirt.
Yeah, I'm not certain about that. Let's see if we can get around the other side and see if that tire is flat. It'll take a moment, but once that goes flat,
they had to have gotten the front right tire.
Definitely be right down to the rim, and then it'd be much easier to put out a second spike strip because he just won't be able to maneuver it.
They got the front right. They had to have.
Right front and the right rear, but it didn't look like it to me. But hopefully got that right front, although it appears from this angle still to be inflated.
It's kind of moving.
No, that thing's flat. Look at it. It's
hard to tell from this angle.
I think it's flat.
The shadow, but I think it. No, I think it is. I think they got it.
It looks like it's wobbling. Yeah.
On Etowanda, slowly traveling southbound. Stopped for a moment.
Oh, look at it! Look at it! It's shaking. It's flat. See the truck bouncing.
And now right
it's
in
flat.
The center lane there. We're in somewhat of a residential
look,
area.
Look at it.
Not good. And maybe now that's a pretty close call there. Now that the spike strip, if it did work, hopefully it doesn't make the suspect more desperate and he just start driving at a higher rate of speed and then have less control of the vehicle.
Or getting out and running could also be another possibility. But
yeah, that'd be good.
Looks like we're trying to zoom in on the tire to see if it is in fact. I mean, we both saw it, right? Like that spike strip was definitely on that that front.
I think they got it.
There. But we do have video showing a previous attempt. I think there were, what, 5 or 6 attempts with these spike strips that were put out. The last one was 2 officers on both ends of the intersection, but the one I think we're showing, this one shows that one of those attempts prior to this that was unsuccessful. I mean, that's a hard maneuver, but they train for this, right?
Oh, of course. They're going to try another one here in a moment. I can't believe they missed the last one. It looks like they got him. Maybe it's just going to take a while.
That's what I was saying, man.
Maybe it's a run flat or something, although you would think it'd be flat by now. They're going to try another one right now, and these are small little streets here in Kittredge. They may be able to get in front of them, force them into an area, and get the spike strip out once again. So
where are they at?
Love an early chase.
I think
No, they're not waiting.
But I don't see them getting set up in time. If they are hiding around the corner, they might be able to get them. Yeah, they just didn't get there in time. We heard the call go out, and you know, fortunately, you push it all the way in. Is that?
That's flat. That's flat. Yeah.
Yeah,
This
it looks
must
flat
be our
to me,
lucky
Tony.
day
It looks
having
like
you
they
on
got
this
it.
server.
That's definitely
So
flat.
it's going to make
Do
it
my
much more
dude.
difficult for the suspect to continue. That'll be
The
down on
rear
the
is
rim
flat
pretty
too.
soon.
Look at the
It's gonna be
rear.
hard for him to control the vehicle.
I think.
They'll try and do another spike strip.
No, it's
That'll
not. Never mind.
also, you know, sort of slow the vehicle, if you will, as far as how fast.
Yeah, they only got
will
the
be able
front
to drive.
one.
Won't be able to drive as fast. He won't be able to control the vehicle as well. That's for sure. And they may be able to do another spike strip. But you can tell they got him. They're talking about doing more spike strips in some of these intersections. It's right down to the rim almost. He's going to lose control of the vehicle pretty soon. It's going to be real hard to maneuver that truck once it's right down to the rim.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I've had a number of flat tires before, and just with a regular vehicle, it's hard to drive. But I can't imagine driving a big truck like that and then hauling a trailer right behind it.
Whoa, he's going over the yellow.
And what really worries you, what's our speed?
He's in the opposite lane right now.
It's flat. You know, we're at 40 miles an hour, but into oncoming traffic.
Dude, he's on the wrong side of the road.
That's the same intersection we were at a moment ago.
Oh, they got that one. Look, it's stuck.
Oh, they got the rear this
It's
time.
stuck.
So that's a set of doubles. 2 tires back there. The spike strip got wrapped up in there, but that's good. So you're going to have all the tires on the right side of this vehicle flat.
Oh, he's...
And the suspect, they want to get that spike strip out of there. You saw him running because they don't want to cause flats for other vehicles. But the suspect keeps going around in circles, Tony. I mean, we've been in the West Valley the whole time, but that's the second time he came back to the same intersection. Now, not only is the right front
He's cooked
flat,
now. He's going to be swerving.
Tires on the right rear go flat here in a moment as well.
Wow. So about, what, 7 attempts with those spike strips, and it looks like 2 were successful, 1 on the front right and then the other on the rear tires there, and those are doubled up. So 3 tires, it looks like, went through that spike strip. But
bro, they better get him soon, man. We're gonna
going without losing too much control.
No, it'll slowly go right down to the rim, though. It just takes time. You know, that tire's just going to come off. If you travel at a higher rate of speed, it'll come off quicker, obviously, with more friction, and sometimes they even catch on fire. We are hearing now they're not certain.
The tires catch on fire?
WTF is this shit?
And got that rear tire.
No, there's no way
Well,
that
Scott, we've
didn't
got to
get
take a
it.
quick
What?
break to get on TV with some news and weather really quick. We're going to be back on our stream with this.
The stream better stay up, right? They better leave the stream up. I gotta see how this ends.
All right, copy.
It looks like the back tire is not flat.
Great.
Yahoo MF.
Oh, they got the driver's side rear. The left rear.
Wait, when did that happen? When did they get the left rear tire?
Prime for the dime.
Thanks, Adam.
Yeah.
What is he waving to that guy for? What was that about?
Copy. Copy.
Hey, yo, chat, if you need a concrete pumped, remember there's Atomic Concrete Pumping Company right on the stream.
Up over the curb there. Yeah, we know we have a flat on the right front. They got the spike strip on the right front, and now we understand, according to LAPD, they believe it's the left rear that's going to go flat next. That the spike strip
There's
did
no
deploy,
way.
and they're going to get the left rear to go flat. We don't see an indication of that yet, but it takes a moment or two. And if that becomes the case, it's going to be real difficult for the suspect to maintain control.
How did he get a left?
Tire, one tire down to the rim, the right front, and speeds at 50 miles an hour. Here on Lindley Avenue in Reseda, it's gotten pretty dangerous. You know, before he was traveling like 9 miles an hour. Could see the.
Honestly, dude, if I was the owner of Atomic Pumping, I'd be kind of hyped right now.
Control this vehicle. It'll be really hard to maintain.
As long as he doesn't destroy the truck, I'd be kind of pumped. Can you imagine the commercials, the advertising?
Maybe two. You've got this big truck pulling a concrete pumper trailer, and you've got speeds almost 60 miles an hour on Lindley Avenue in Reseda, and a suspect who's desperate, he's fidgeting, he's under the influence of something, according to the LAPD. And
hey, I'd be pumped. Yeah, get it?
Does he lose his high or run out of gas first?
As we watch this.
Dude, I don't know what happens.
Wow, yeah, we've been watching this for almost an hour and a half at this point, and those spike strips, even despite those, he's still going, but still not going too fast.
Wait, is the tire off?
And fortunately avoiding.
Did it just fall off?
Pedestrian or the vehicle. That's been the best news of all of this. But his behavior, he went from that black long sleeve shirt to this white T-shirt. He's taking his sunglasses on and
I don't know. We gotta see the other side of the car.
The vehicle, looking at times, looking for his backpack, and looks like he's just has no plans of stopping, despite all of the attempts. There were about 7 or 8.
It looks like the truck is like shaking a lot, right?
Man is playing GTA but abiding by the traffic laws.
Tires being
I respect it.
Scott.
Yeah,
it looks like it's like
the right front right down to the rim. We did hear, though, that they thought on the last spike strip that they threw out that they got the left rear, but I don't really see that the left rear is going flat, so that may not be the case. So they just have the right front, from what we can tell at this point in time.
Oh, look at that.
Staying about the same
You
area,
can see it.
Victory Boulevard in Tarzana. We've been mostly in Tarzana, Canoga Park. It all started up in Chatsworth.
There goes another piece.
Fidgeting inside there.
That tire's fucked.
Under the influence of something, and the suspect just can't sit still. And when he does come to stops, though, if there's a pedestrian out, he seems to try and engage them. He's like, hey, come here, come here. There's going to be another spike strip, we think, right here at this intersection. There you go. You see the patrol car, and you see what they're going to do is try and hide until the last moment.
Try and hide? He's standing in the street. What do you mean hide?
Tear driving here. New BTR tire is going to be this strong.
He's in the center lane right now, but the right lane would be better because you can't get too far around that. Although he does appear to be a little hesitant, as if
he sees him.
Last time in a
Bro, no shit, he sees you just standing in the street.
Strip out when the suspect's driving this slow. They really don't want to run right in front of him, but they are going to try another attempt here. One worked. The right front tire is flat, and they're hoping to get another one so they can get this pursuit.
He's putting his jacket on.
Yeah, we'll this is going to be an interesting moment here. And Scott, I do want to bring in Irene Cruz. She's
he's putting on his jacket.
Coverage here. And Irene, you've been watching this too, huh?
Yeah, I've been watching this for a while, and it's been going on for
Never
more
again
than
shall
an hour
Timmy's
now,
or
so
Chad's
it's been
be
very
denied their
interesting to see how his
pizza
behavior
delivery.
has been changing.
I will deliver them so
mean,
fast
he's
they will
been a
burn
little
their
bit
taste
erratic
buds on that
inside
hot,
the vehicle. At
juicy,
one point
cheesy
right now, we just
pizza.
saw him kind of
You will
fidgeting
learn
with
to
some
fear my
clothing.
promise that
It
I
really
will
just looked like he wouldn't
deliver.
stop moving. moving at one point. So it's interesting to see how law enforcement is going to go about this, because they have been deploying those spike strips. It hasn't necessarily been working to stop the vehicle. We do have one flat tire here that we're seeing, but it looks like he's still, again, moving around inside that vehicle.
Can't they just?
Not quite sure what he's going to be doing next.
Can't they just run up to him right now? I don't.
For a while, is that how much gas really is in this?
Just get him right. He's literally not fucking moving.
And it looks like he just put on that black shirt again, the long sleeve shirt. And Scott looks like he's approaching those spike strips.
Yep, coming up.
Wait, where are they?
You see the officer trying to get out, probably about right.
Oh, here we go.
He's running out in front. They
bro, what are you?
The guy wants to throw it out there. Nice
job. Oh, it's gonna get the rear. It got the back. It got the back.
It looks like that one deployed. It would have been nice if they got both of the front tires.
He got the back.
But they, it appears, once again, after about 7 attempts, 2 have been successful.
I take it back.
Like
the approach was a 3 out of 10. The throw was solid 8.5.
The gas mileage, it's hard to say, you know. It's not going to
solid 8.5 on that throw. He lobbed that thing.
I have to believe that LAPD's talked to the company. They know about how much, but the gas mileage and the time that this guy can keep going goes way down when you're driving on a rim and not a tire. So if they did get the right rear, hopefully we can get this thing to come to an end without incident. There was one accident during the pursuit. We don't think it was a bad one. There was a little damage to the front of the truck. We believe that could be stolen. We haven't been able to confirm that. It might have been stolen after a traffic accident at 7:20 this morning up in Chatsworth at DeSoto and Lassen.
I don't think this guy will be as good as the last one. Homie from the last one was impressive.
Dude, they better get this guy in the next 25 minutes.
But now we see the suspect just stopping. And, oh boy, making a left turn in front of another
what are you,
pushing them in oncoming traffic.
What are you doing?
Yeah, boy, that's what they don't want to see, right? I mean, it just gets dangerous. Fortunately, he's not traveling at a high rate of speed, but it's certainly erratic.
Bro, what is he doing?
And Scott, aside from the initial incident, when this all happened,
where are you going, my dude?
Have we seen him cause to the roads, to other cars on any freeways or side streets?
Well, he hasn't been on any freeways as far as we know. There's been one crash that was at Sherman Way.
Dude, what?
This vehicle, not the original.
Wait, he's doing donuts in the street.
And I did not see that accident occur, but it doesn't
he's doing circles.
A lot of damage to the truck. You can see a little bit in the front, but you can tell he's having a hard time controlling the vehicle. It's going to get very difficult now that it gets down to the rim.
Wait.
And if the right rear goes as well, and it looks like that spike strip is going to get the right rear. It's going to be really hard.
What did he just do?
The back will be dragging, and then you have the extra weight of that concrete.
That lady was like, I ain't waiting for none of this dude's shit. I'm crossing the street.
Diesel engine with a lot of horsepower because concrete is heavy. You see those tubes in the back, the tubing in the back of that truck, and the concrete gets pumped through that to get to the back of a house or get to an area where a cement truck can't get. And it's hard to tell yet if the right rear is flat. Sometimes it takes a moment. But we believe, I mean, it looked like that last attempt got it.
No, it's got to be flat.
There if they got the right rear.
And these have got to be thick tires. I mean, with all these attempts that we've seen, and the vehicle is still not really shaking as much as I thought it would. Right?
Right. At one point, sometimes you see the rims already starting to spark, and it just seems like this vehicle is moving along. It's not really slowing down too much.
That tire is totally gone almost.
That we've seen.
Yeah, of the spike strips, we thought 3 of them hit. One definitely did, and then the last one, I thought for sure they got it. But, you know, the way that spike strip is, when they throw it out, it still has to be upright. If it flips over on its side, then it's not going to work. And then also the officer is very aware of the fact that he's got to get it out real quick because the patrol cars behind it or other vehicles they don't want running over that spike strip. So it's just not easy in any case. We're not hearing about another one set up. I think they believed that they got the right rear.
They know that it has 4 back tires. They mentioned it before.
It may just take a little more time for that to go flat, but we don't see any indication right now that they did get it. We don't see it going flat.
Let's see what Target TV has to offer.
Driving at this slow a pace and not going to ruin the rim. You know, I've seen some pursuits in the past. If the suspect drives at a high rate of speed, that rim will just disintegrate. It'll just
dude,
go right down to
the rim is cracked. What do you mean? Oh, no, it's not. It's a tire.
But you certainly can't go very fast, and then you do lose some of the ability to maneuver the vehicle. What scares you is if he does get the vehicle going at a pretty high rate of speed, and then does not have control of it. We could see an accident, and it's just what we don't want to see.
Yeah, that is very scary. And as we got that close-up shot of that tire up front, you can see that he's basically on the rims here. A lot of damage on this truck. Scott, can you give us some context? I know that we have seen a lot of the spike strips deployed. Can you give us some context on why maybe the pit maneuvers haven't quite been an option?
Look at that tire.
Chase?
I can't believe it's even still on the wheel.
That it's pulling. Even if it was just that truck, they wouldn't use a pit maneuver. The patrol cars behind it just don't have enough weight to try and hit the back of just the truck. Not taking into account the trailer itself, and so they probably wouldn't do a pit maneuver on this vehicle regardless. It's just too heavy, it's too low to the ground, center of gravity is low. But with that trailer behind it, you just can't do a pit maneuver. You can see what would happen. The trailer would flip and spin, and if that comes unhitched from the truck, and then hits another vehicle. We just have so much traffic here. It just wouldn't be safe for the surrounding people, for the pedestrians.
I say they do it anyway.
So it appears to me, and I'm no expert at this, but it appears to me the pit maneuver is not an option in this one.
They should do it anyway.
Joining us, this is a police pursuit that started at about 7:20 after a crash that was believed to be a hit and run, possibly involving a stolen vehicle, and then the pursuit started right after that. Another crash happened about 20 minutes later, and there was minor damage to the truck that we're watching here. And Irene, this is an atomic concrete pumping truck. They're based out of the San Fernando Valley. They've been serving LA, Malibu, and Ventura since 1985. This
Hashtag ad, let's go, baby.
Here. And we've been watching the police throughout those spike strips, the number like
let's go, baby.
So some have worked, some
Wait,
have
so
I'm
is this the employee, or did someone else crash into this guy crashed into the truck and then hopped in and stole it? I think that's what happened.
Yeah, and we've seen him in a black long sleeve shirt, and then he have somehow changed or taken that shirt off and had a white t-shirt, maybe it was an undershirt, then back to the black long sleeve shirt. So we're not sure and we didn't see any graphics on these shirts, so we can't assume that he was part of the workforce. So saw some construction workers earlier.
No.
Saw some construction workers earlier that were wearing.
The employee was pumping gas. Guy ran in and took it. He left the keys in the truck.
We want to go back out to Scott.
Amateur,
now.
bro.
And Scott, we kind of touched on this a little bit earlier.
Amateur.
With the fuel left.
Chat, don't leave your keys in the car when you pump gas.
Information.
Don't do that.
No, I don't think that we are. I don't know that we will. I'm sure the LAPD has that. I'm sure they've talked to the company. What we're seeing now, though, with that right front tire down to the rim, it's becoming extremely difficult for the vehicle to get going. Right?
Work truck doesn't care. Bro, you don't think that guy's going to get chewed out?
You can pick up more and more speed, but the initial start right off the stop there is very difficult. Also seen the suspect engaging anyone who will engage him. See that individual there? He has no idea what's going on, but the suspect wants to talk to everybody. Every time he stops and he sees someone, he tries to engage him. There may be some mental health issues as well in this situation. You see that sometimes that individuals on the street, they just want to talk, they just want to get it out. We do know they believe he's under the influence of something. Can you pull out? Is this the same intersection we were in before?
Where is he going?
To get an idea. No, I thought it might have been in the same parking lot we were at before. But now, in this parking lot, LAPD cruisers are right behind off to the left. They may do another spike strip here. They're going to be very aware of the
Is he going to buy lotto tickets? What is...
Easy. But the suspect is starting to lose control of that vehicle a little bit. It's very hard to make the turns. The tire's almost completely gone. And once you get down to the rim, it'll get more and more difficult to control.
Oh, my goodness. And this is a Vaughn's parking lot. There's
Police
also a
chase,
CVS
let's
there.
go.
And that's got to be, for people that don't know what's going on, right? There's people shopping. There's people just doing their everyday routine. And this guy has been just driving, and fortunately not erratically.
This is going to be tough
for the most part. But
this is going to be tough, Tony, because if he's going to make a turn here, he's going to have to go through traffic.
Wait, is he making a left turn?
If he's going to make the right turn that he's trying to make, he's going to have to go through that traffic, and the vehicle just doesn't start that quickly.
Is he going left or right?
See if we get a break in traffic enough for him to make that maneuver and pull out in front of traffic and then get into the lane that he wants to get into to go basically would be northbound here. But you can tell it becomes a lot more difficult to drive this vehicle now that the right front is flat. It's unfortunate the left.
I don't know where he's trying to go.
Rear didn't hit. We thought it had, but it doesn't appear that spike strip work. So I think they've done 7, and they were successful with 1. But certainly that's you know, they're getting the profits from that now because it's becoming very difficult for the suspect to continue. It looks like.
Yeah, this could be a very potentially dangerous next few minutes here, depending on what this driver decides to do. We are seeing him trying to make a right turn, or actually it could be either right or left turn if they're wanting to risk crossing traffic. But we don't know what he's going to do. As Scott has been mentioning, it's becoming
I don't get why they don't just pull up to him right now.
Maneuver this truck with those tires damaged, but we haven't seen him try to leave the truck at any point so far. So it looks like he's trying to make that right turn very slowly with that break in traffic so far. Ooh, okay.
It's open up a minute, Marcel. I just want to see where the patrol cars are. You saw the LAPD helicopter.
Fucking guy.
And you see there the patrol cars in a line with 5 of them or so following slowly behind. So they haven't gone, you know, completely to tracking mode. Like we'd seen before. This is like a partial tracking mode, right? The suspect can barely see these guys. So it wouldn't surprise me if they're in what they call a tracking mode because they're just not letting the suspect see them, giving the suspect maybe some false sense that they're not behind him or they don't know where he is. Because we do see him looking out the door all the time, looking back, engaging people on the shoulder, and just fidgeting, jumping up and down inside there basically. Just can't sit still. You can tell it really appears that he's under the influence of something. But they backed off a bit. Maybe they're content right now with him being just on the rim.
Bro, what?
For him to drive.
What is he doing today?
Any longer. At some point in time, more than likely the rim will collapse, and once you're down on the axle, then you're not going to drive at all.
And earlier, Scott, we saw him kind of fidgeting with something inside the cab of that truck. Did we have any indication of what he might have inside the vehicle?
No, we really don't. We haven't got any information from the LAPD either. Him because they're afraid he'll freak out and drive into traffic. Why risk that when his car is fucked and he'll have to stop eventually?
We saw him take the sweatshirt off, and now we see him put the sweatshirt back on. There's another spike strip.
Oh, he just swerved that.
One though, it didn't appear to me.
Dude,
that, they were able to get him with that.
That's
one.
the 8th one.
You know, when he stays in one certain area, then it's easier to set out these spike strips, right? Because there's, probably 30 or 40%.
How is he so unaware of everything else except the spike strips?
With the spike strips in this area for this specific reason right now.
Good morning, Starshine.
Dude, this guy, he has no idea what planet he's on, but he's got spidey senses for spike strips. I don't understand how he's so good at dodging them.
A bottle of apple juice out the window. He was drinking something, but no indication as to what might be in there. There was a vest Tony was talking about. We were speculating, if he does work for that company, maybe that vest is, something he puts on when he gets to the job site. That's just pure speculation, though. We have no idea. We did see the vest inside there. We've seen him, with the dark sweater on, then take it off, and now put it back on. And it's gotten warmer. So, you're obviously dealing with an extremely unstable individual here. There's no doubt about that.
Let's talk about the strategy of using the spike strips. We have video from earlier showing one of those attempts. I mean, there were 7 or 8 attempts. Only a few, it looks like, or maybe just one was successful with that front tire. But it is so, as you can see there, it's so difficult to try to get into the right place at the right time without putting yourself in any type of danger as an officer. But you were saying, Scott, that it has to be a certain angle, like if the spike strip can land on its side or on upside down and therefore not work?
That's correct. I mean, it's got to hit. We saw it hit the tire. We saw the tire roll over and it didn't work. It didn't engage properly. So they've got to get it out there and they've got to get it so the spikes are sticking up in the right way so it doesn't just roll over it and not puncture the tire. But it's not easy when the suspect's driving at 6 to 7 miles an hour and he almost
that's the truth.
Every intersection. If you can imagine,
dude, the atomic concrete pumping company phone is off the hook right now.
They hide and they throw it out real quick. If they could stop traffic behind them so they don't give other people flats, it'd be much easier. But in this situation, open up. Is there another spike strip here? Because a lot of times when we see him stop before an intersection, he believes that there's going to be a spike strip there. It's sort of tried so many times. Now, we don't see them, but you can tell what his strategy is if he has one, and that is, okay, is the door open? Is he going to get out?
Ooh.
Let's push on in. It's the first time we've seen the door open, and hopefully
did he just throw something?
No.
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Closed.
I think he threw something.
They did deploy a spike strip maybe about 3 or 4 minutes ago, and it was actually fascinating to see how easily he was able to maneuver around it, considering the damage to his tires. So he's still able to get around these surprisingly well.
Yeah, he's aware that they're putting spike strips out. There's no doubt about that, because he slows down at every intersection. And I don't know if he's traveling this slow because he's having a hard time getting the vehicle moving, or if he's just traveling this slow because he wants to do that. But it's going to be very difficult to accelerate when you have one tire down to the rim. And as I mentioned earlier, what happens is there's so much weight in this vehicle that as time goes on, if he continues to drive just a little faster than this, lots of times we'll see the tire will come off completely, then you're down to the rim. The rim sometimes even starts to spark and catches a fire. Usually have to be traveling at a high rate of speed for that to happen. And then eventually that rim just gives way. I mean, you can't drive on the rim forever.
Down to find a good place to change the tire.
And once that happens, the vehicle's pretty much can't be driven. And look at that. You see when he hits the brake? So when things like that happen, it's just a matter of time before that rim's going to give up altogether.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us, we've been watching this chase. We're now approaching 2 hours.
He did a little slide right there.
That, was possibly hit and run. Again, we're still trying to get more details on this from police, but it was possibly also a stolen vehicle. We don't know anything about the the driver of this truck here. Not sure if this is an employee of Atomic Concrete Pumping or not, but that company is based out of the San Fernando Valley. This chase has been going.
Yeah, they better get this guy in the next 10 minutes. We gotta watch the Tarkov podcast, man. They got 10 minutes. Let's go.
And still, despite all those attempts with the spike strips, he's still going.
Yeah, and his behavior has been a little bit off. I mean, he has not been able to stop fidgeting inside the vehicle. He's been putting on a sweatshirt despite the heat, taking it back off and putting it back on again, and continuing to drive despite the damage to the tires. And we're seeing it get worse as he drives along with the rims. As we are zooming here into the front tire, you can see how blown out it is.
Yeah, you can tell it's also getting much more difficult for this vehicle to continue to move. I want to show you out. It's too far.
That thing is trashed.
But if you go about a block and a half away, you've got a half a dozen patrol cars. And I think what they're trying to do is just stop some of the traffic on Ventura Boulevard so people don't drive up next to them. It's inevitable. You can't stop all of it, but you see on the left side of your screen right there the patrol cars.
You should get out and walk like the guy from the other day.
There's some traffic they can't stop, like from these surface streets or the parking lots onto Ventura Boulevard, but they're trying to keep as many people away from him as possible, and they want to be right behind him if this comes to a stop and he makes a run for it. They'd like to get him into custody, but you know, obviously it's getting more and more difficult for the suspect to continue down on that one rim at this point in time, and it's inevitable at some point this is going to end. And you know, we've been watching it now, as you mentioned, for 2 hours.
There's no way they lose this guy.
So we don't think anybody's been hurt.
How could they lose this guy, man? He's did they get him? Oh, I think they got him. I think they got it.
That's what they were aiming for, right? The other three.
Giga Chad throw. It looked like they got it. At least the back left, I think they got.
That would be very crucial in changing the pace of this pursuit.
We understand they called good spike. That's what they call it. It's good spike. So they think they got it, but we heard
fucking
that on the
Chad,
last
bro.
They didn't have it, so we're going to have to see. But that one looks successful. I think if they've got the right front and the left rear, this vehicle is going to have a real hard time going anywhere fast.
If they get any of the rears, it's probably tough to drive that thing.
I mean, unless maybe the drugs wear off, if that's what this is all about. But it's going to be tough to keep this going if they did get that left rear.
When I first went to visit my girlfriend's parents, her dad wouldn't let us sleep together, which sucked cause he's super attractive.
As of right now, we don't think anybody's been hurt in this 2-hour-long pursuit, except for the initial accident that we don't know a lot about.
Big news
that happened at 7:20 up at DeSoto, Alaska, in Chatsworth. We don't think, or we don't know for sure, but it may not be this was the vehicle involved in that accident. This vehicle may have been stolen. Pure speculation. We're just trying to piece things together. We don't know for sure, but we just know it was a hit-and-run incident, and then we know it was a stolen vehicle. We believed in the pursuit, or one of the vehicles in the accident was a stolen vehicle. So it's hard. LAPD is not really interested in giving us that because they got so much.
Dude, they got 7 minutes to stop this guy.
So we haven't been able to piece it all together. But
he's swerving right now. Look at him. He's fucking. Look at him. I think they got him good.
And another factor that you've mentioned is running out of gas. I mean, he's been going for about 2 hours. We know vehicles that are this size,
he's swanging.
They can't, you know, they fill up often.
Yeah,
right?
So it'll be interesting.
That trailer.
Yeah, he's been dragging that trailer. It's a heavy vehicle. He hasn't really been able to make too many turns in the past few minutes or so because of the damage. So he's just been going for a straight shot this whole time. And as we just mentioned, as Scott just mentioned, we are starting to see that vehicle start to swerve. How much further?
He's still following he's stopping at red lights still.
Yeah,
New Tarkov Streets truck boss looks strapped. Can't wait to spike strip him 9 times.
There's no rhyme and reason to them ever.
No, that's okay. He definitely can't keep it straight. It looks like he's swerving.
The Woodland Hills area coming up on Winnetka. For the most part, the entire time it started in Chatsworth. It's been in the Woodland Hills, Canoga Park area for the most part. And making a left turn here, I think what we're going to see is it's just going to be extremely difficult to maneuver and to control that truck if we do have the left rear flat. We haven't been able to get to that side and confirm it yet. We're working on that, but there's a lot of other aircrafts up here in the LAPD, and we have to have separation. So sometimes we can't get exactly where we want to get, but you can tell by the way it's sliding there. You see
BSG's live?
sure that left rear tire
no way.
is right down to the rim as well. So I really have a feeling they're going to be able to stop this soon, or this vehicle is just not going to be able to continue. And it's really weird how he engages individuals. When he gets next to an individual, he engages, tries to talk to them. And I don't know
well, they have a 10-minute countdown.
In front of them, if they really think they're trying to intervene and
they
stop
put a
traffic,
countdown.
Not a good idea. I don't know if that's the case.
Is this the
but
new
look what it did to the
Street
suspect.
BTR
It just made him
showcase?
speed up. Let's push into that and see if they got it. It's really hard to tell. Did they get maybe a tire on the trailer as well?
They got the trailer for sure.
Left rear. It
3
looks
years,
like it
brother,
might be going
time
down slowly,
flies.
but it's just so hard to tell. And they may have just got the inner one and not the outer one. I think there's 2 tires on that double rim there.
That doesn't look flat to me.
You could tell when those individuals tried to stop him.
That outside tire looks good.
And now you see somebody next to him. It looks like they're filming him.
Yeah,
so I tell you, when these pursuits, they go on for a while. A lot of people want to get out and get involved, and it's not a good idea.
Yeah, it definitely
No,
not.
it's a great idea. It's a great idea. Come on.
But as you mentioned, he has been trying to actually have conversations
What
with
do you
people on the
mean?
street as he's been stopping at stop signs and traffic lights. So
Yeah,
his
I got
behavior
the.
is a
I
little
know. I
bit
see the timer.
different than when
Give
we've seen in
Giga Chad your
previous
Bezos
pursuits.
bucks.
Yeah, drugs are psychosis, right? A lot of times if you have a psychotic individual, they're going to try and start a conversation about nothing. That could be the case, but unfortunately, even though we heard good spike, push into that right rear. I don't see it flat yet.
No, not the outside tire. That thing looks money.
That goes completely flat if it does. It does seem to be wobbling a bit, so hopefully that's going to be the case.
Dude, this guy. Look at this guy in the BMW.
Marine, you don't get involved. You can get arrested for being involved.
Oh my
you get involved in
God.
this thing. You try and intervene. You try and stop this. You can get arrested for that. They don't want you anywhere near that. And if you have any sense whatsoever, you're not going to. Is this
Mom, I'm on TV.
Yes, it looks like it's trying to keep pace with this truck.
Look at this guy,
filming
bro.
as they're driving. So this is not a very good thing, especially as that truck
Do you think he
starts to
realizes?
swerve,
He
if
probably
that driver
doesn't
starts
realize
to
he's
lose
on the
control,
news
he's
right now.
and that BMW
I
is
think he
right
just
there.
sees a
That is
truck.
a very
He's probably
dangerous
filming a
spot to be in,
TikTok like, yo, look at this dumbass guy driving with no tire. And he has no idea that he's on the fucking news right now.
He's going to shoot with a phone. And, boy, you just never know.
I bet you that's what's happening.
Just out of spite because the
Saw
guy's
this
doing
on
that.
YouTube and knew you're
It's not
streaming
good.
it.
Yeah.
Push all the way into the tire. Unfortunately, I don't see the...
That's got to be what's happening.
going flat. A little flat, but we don't see it all the way down. So hopefully it's slowly going to go all the way down because that'll really restrict the maneuverability of this vehicle and hopefully stop this pursuit. Open up a little bit now that he's stopped, if you would, Marcel, just to get an idea what's going on. So look at the tow truck, and it looks like, is that a G-Wagon or a Jeep?
The
That's the same
G-Wagon.
vehicles that were in front of him before. It's a Jeep. And the same tow truck. Remember they tried to stop him a moment ago? Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of people here on Ventura Boulevard that are basically engaging this thing. They should.
Yeah, we got citizens arrest. Let's go.
Now they moved up a little bit. So
I want to
they
see.
haven't gone completely
Get him with the
away
tow
from
truck, man.
mode. They're still
You could stop him.
engaged somewhat, and then they have the helicopter overhead. And you could tell he continues to look back. And we'll just hope that tire in the right rear there, or the left rear there, goes flat soon.
Yeah, I just want to emphasize one more time that in pursuits like this, you should not be engaging with the driver like we've seen 3 or 4 vehicles
don't listen to this woman. She doesn't know what she's saying.
So it is just so dangerous. And as we've mentioned before, that this driver
she doesn't know what she's talking about.
Something out of the window. We don't know exactly what else this person could be hiding in the cab of this truck. So again, I would just like to emphasize that if you ever come across a situation like this, do not engage with a pursuit like this.
I wonder what happened to the BMW guy. I didn't see where he went.
Straight along.
Chad, we got 5 minutes.
But it doesn't look like we're seeing any signs as of now that he'll be making any stops.
No, slow rate of speed. He's continuing on. We don't see a flat on that left rear like we thought we would. And if that was the case, I really thought that maybe this would come to an end pretty soon. But with just the right
waiting
front
for him to get out and go check and freak out that his tire is flat, Lamar.
Oh, he knows the tire's flat. He's been dodging spike strips for the last hour. He knows 100%.
Go on way too long. And there comes a BMW again. It's the same knucklehead that was trying to get some pictures.
Knucklehead, he called him.
This suspect really does try.
He just called him a knucklehead.
My dad on his
every time
Sunday
he tries to get some gestures going, tries to talk to whoever is on the shoulder. And in a lot of cases,
are there 2 people in that car?
Almost all of them. We see the suspects on the phone. This individual hasn't been. We talked about how erratic he's been inside the cab of this truck. Looking out, pointing down, gesturing at people, throwing bottles out, grabbing something from the back, looking at the tires, looking back at the police, and not for one moment does he sit still. So he's fidgeting, he's very nervous, he's, you know, obviously, as you mentioned,
there he is again. There he is again.
He'll make random pauses here and there in the middle of the street, which is also very interesting. Have you seen him try to do any dangerous maneuvers that put other...
Wait, is he yelling? Yeah, look at the guy. He just looked at the tire like, what the fuck? Did you see?
We were, you know, thinking, oh my goodness, somebody's going to die here. He did make a couple of maneuvers and, you know, pulling that trailer, the trailer went up. We don't 1 point.
Oh my God.
Pursued at Sherman Way and Corbin.
He's like, damn!
We haven't seen anything that really got our attention like, oh my goodness, because of the rate of speed hasn't been that high. But, you know, that's no indicator that that might not happen here sometime.
Oh, that's funny.
This individual gets desperate or more desperate. All
right, there's 3 minutes until this damn thing, man.
I don't know. It doesn't look like it's going flat to me. If it is, it's doing so.
They got 3 minutes to stop this guy.
Decent shape from what we can tell from this vantage point. Scott, let's go back over the attempts to slow this truck down with the spike strips. I know there have been multiple attempts.
Yeah, they initially tried several times on Topanga Canyon Boulevard. Those were all unsuccessful. At this point in time, we only believe of the 7 or 8 that they tried.
7 or 8, they've thrown like 11.
For them to deploy it in some situations. The first indication is when they missed it the first time, this guy is aware that they're trying to do it. So every time he comes up on an intersection, he drives slow.
They've thrown like 11 spike strips.
Maneuver around, and Topanga was big enough he could even make a U-turn when he saw they were in front of him. So he saw a lot of activity like that. LAPD has patrol cars in this whole area. We're in Woodland Hills right now on Ventura Boulevard. For the most part, it's all been on the West Valley. And more than likely, they're going to do some more spike strips. But the officers don't want to get right in front of the vehicle. I mean, there's a couple of things they're worried about. He could gun it. He could try and hit the officer. He could just swerve towards the officer and say, I'm going to hit that guy. They don't want an officer to get hurt. Second, we don't know if the suspect's armed. We don't know if he could get out of the vehicle and open fire on the officer. So there's a lot of dynamics here. There's a lot of things going on that you can't predict. And so it's just not as easy as, hey, man, throw that thing out in front of the tire. It just doesn't work that way. You'd like to think it does. And, now there's another factor, and that's that the public are getting involved.
Okay, question. Why don't they...
And it just makes it harder for law enforcement.
Why don't they make a gun that shoots the spike strips perfectly under the car?
Who could be very dangerous.
I just got $1 million idea.
I mean, the
they're out here throwing these things. Why don't they have like an air-powered gun that like you can like set the distance it shoots it and you fucking and it slides across the ground perfectly.
People who are driving next to this individual just makes this pursuit.
Why don't they do that? That'd be sick.
Why this guy isn't stopped.
So many different
Gang for life.
It could be like fucking Batman at the intersection stopping him.
On the podcast and much love for your new YouTube videos.
All right, chat.
Editing and all the new cuts you put in the videos.
We gotta watch the podcast. It's coming up.
And all the work for the community. Much love. Less than 3.
The podcast is live. I don't know if we're gonna figure out what happens at the end of that chase, but
what do you expect for this wipe? Any weapon wishes?
why is this, I don't know what to expect, man. Is there no audio on their stream? Is that what's happening?
He's gonna get that concrete to the job site.
Is there no audio? Not yet? Alright, well, 13 seconds. Here we go.
What's up, Dad?
What up, G? Unfortunately, our chase is, we have to swap off for that, man. Guys, it's on ABC7 Los Angeles. If you
Open up a cold
it.
one, fresh Lulu Hawaiian punch bougie.
If you want it,
I love you, brother.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna mute alerts while we watch this, just because. So heads up, TTS and alerts are gonna be muted. All right, what are we waiting for here? Come on now. Come on now. They're not. They're late to their own show. I'll put on some music. This looks like Dracula's lair. Oh wait, they have the cultist shit. Look, wait. They got cultist stuff. You see it? The little Harry Potter lightning bolts. I mean, I guess I could pull up the chase for right now while we wait for this. Where's the link? Do we have a link to the chase? Can someone pop it in chat real quick? Thanks. Oh wait, no, that's, oh, here it is. Can I like... There we go. There. I don't even know how to do picture in picture. This works well enough. They would be late to their own show though, right? Oh, wait, there's a cultist. Hold on. All right, shit's happy. You see him? Wait. Who's that? Is that Nikita? Who is that? Bro, it ain't Halloween yet. You got a couple more months until Halloween. Wait, there's 2 of them? There's only 1. He's right there. Bro, why is he wearing a tablecloth? They should have put spooky music on during this. What is he doing? They're lighting candles? Bro, I've been waiting an hour to watch him light candles. Come on now. Come on now. Alright, Chase. Who's got Chase Link? I use Chrome, not Firefox.
Kind of maneuver through a parking lot, making some.
Where's my hello? Where's the video? Why is it not loading? I might have to incognito it.
He's losing control.
Sorry for the not dark mode, but there we go. Sorry, man. They're not even gonna stop this guy. We're gonna have to close it in 2 seconds anyway. It's fine. Now here we go. Wait, does he have a mohawk? He's got that bear operator haircut. Turn music off. There's no sound on the pod. Bro, what are you even talking about? There's no audio on the podcast. Jesus Christ. There's... Whoa. What is this? Top 100 KD rating? Plan to start. 19 minutes and 24 seconds. Pre-vipe. Is that a typo? Pre-vipe? But it's gonna go by KD? Yeah. Why is it gonna go by KD, man? Location all. Previous season. Oh. Well, they had this 3 years ago. Okay. So they're just bringing back leaderboards. Longest shot. So it's just like a leaderboard. Inventory value is the thing. Why would it be? It literally says pre-wipe. Why would it be wipe? It literally says pre-wipe. I don't know what pre-wipe 13.5 means, but pre-wipe. It is pre-wipe. Welcome to pre-wipe. Oh, are they starting?
Hello.
Oh,
Can
hello.
you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Hello. Can you hear me? Вот тут меня слышно, потому что я на этом. Чё, присаживайся. Ты страшными глазами смотришь на меня. Okay, welcome everybody. We have the new setup. As you can see, it's pretty neat. I think it's like the best set that we have that I had in our podcast, Dev podcast. So once again, hello everybody and welcome. This is our Dev podcast. I don't know how have to tell it differently. It's not like a podcast. It's more like a live session with developers, and usually we do this several times a year, and we talk about stuff, especially for the upcoming patches, the current situation with the game, what we опасно. Лучше положи его. What we will have, like the new stuff. We have a lot of new stuff to show you for today. And let's begin. Let's start with something. So I even have like this special book, as you can see. This is a special book, and I will open it. How's it going, by the way? Long time no see. Is it good? Is it okay? Are you all waiting for the wipe, for the new patch?
Yeah, we've been waiting. We've been waiting.
So once again, for today we will have
several
promo codes. These promo codes will be shown on the stream, and you will be able to activate them in launcher only. So it will contain different stuff, in-game stuff, and so you will be able to use it and play this last period of time before the wipe. And actually, no, я не буду давать им подкаст эти промокоды.
How much time though?
Нет.
How much time?
Ну тогда все, конец стрима.
Начинаем заново стрим, короче. Окей.
One time.
So first of all,
precisely one time. Yes.
Had, some time ago, the technical patch. So the technical patch actually was pretty big. It contained a lot of new stuff related to networking. As I hope that you checked it and saw the difference. So far, as I know, the difference is pretty big, because we literally rewrote a lot of stuff related to networking and stuff. So we are getting ready for the big patch that will be soon, and also the arena and stuff. So
soon,
it's all been,
of course,
it's all done for
soon.
Better networking,
of course.
And
are we talking soon or soon?
I saw that you typed a lot of comments just before we had
or
this
soon.
Intro stuff, like no sound. This is a, как они там сказали? This is a perfect representation of current state of the game. No sound. Нельзя материться на Твиче, понимаете? So, в чем сказку можешь прочитать, нет?
He's not wrong.
First of all, I want to say the small thing about Unity update.
Я читаю.
Okay, the small thing about Unity update, because we had an issue with the Unity update. It's not like something they didn't allow us to update on the new Unity version or anything. We just had an issue with it, and we're gonna fix it. Actually, we already fixed it. So the Unity update will be, but a little bit later. So it's not like something cancelled or something. It's just like a technical trouble. The transition of Unity 2021 hasn't been made yet due to engine's technical limitations, which we now managed to overcome together with the Unity team. Nothing more to add.
So it's ready to go? Is that what that means?
Это Дамирка, кстати, если что, кто его не узнал, он переквалифицировался. Его забрали сектанты, и теперь он работает на сектантов.
Полы подметаю.
Да.
He said they overcame it, so does that mean that is it good to go?
For all of you asking, when is wipe? Well, will be wipe? Of course it will be. It will be in August patch. So the patch will be in August.
Wipe
the
August.
Patch with the new stuff and everything. And,
August wipe.
I will tell you a little bit later about it.
August wipe.
We will show you the roadmap that we updated specifically for this page. It will be posted on every social media. So let's review the roadmap. Если я еще смог бы это сделать.
But like when? Wait, when did? Is it? Are we talking the last day August? Or oh.
So this is a new roadmap. It's updated. You can screen it. You can share it. But it's actually you don't need to do it because it will be posted right now. And it contains a lot of stuff. Actually, we added some of the.
Wait, August wipe, December wipe.
And,
wait, what?
Я не вижу ни хрена вообще. Тут такой экранчик маленький.
That says wipe in December.
Невозможно, да? А, вот так можно сделать, смотри.
RPD, Scar GL, Sig Spear, 9A91, VSK 94. Guns getting added.
Это прям самое важное, что только может быть.
Line fire, one-handed and two-handed. Weapon bipods and mounting.
Во. Да. So, the loadout presets. It's easy to use, almost one-click use to quickly arrange your stuff, arrange your gear and weapons, and quickly buy missing stuff on a flea market, on a trader. So it's a good option to actually have your character be ready like, really quick in a couple of clicks. Randomized loot container spawns.
Reworked armor hitboxes is huge, potentially.
Last podcast. Selecting body part to heal with the hotkey.
Left shoulder shooting, this wipe.
Actually, we have a video for that. Я не вижу, кстати, его.
This is left shoulder shooting. Lightkeeper services, so it'll finally be a trader. BTR on Streets of Tarkov.
Ладно. Toggling helmet lights. We
And
also
a
have
recoil
video for that.
rework.
And I don't see in list. Где, блин, видео-то все? Может, quality of life изменения? Давайте включим видео. I will show you the video, the first video, upcoming stuff in the game.
It says client performance optimization, Unity. No, it's already.
Oh yes, it's a helmet flashlight actually.
Oh my god, that's so loud.
As you can see, we finally managed to finalize the small feature.
You guys didn't miss much over there.
Ability to switch on and use the helmet flashlights and devices.
So you can already do this. It's just how are you going to be able to toggle them now? Okay, so it's an actual toggle. I want to see when he looks. It's aimed like too far down though. It's like, look how low it's angled.
It's a small new feature that we like. Limb healing selection. As you can see, it's pretty understandable. You will be able to select specific body part to heal, to fix. Like almost every street item has this option. Will have this option.
So I guess you're gonna like hold down and scroll. Is that what's gonna happen? You'll probably hold down the hotkey and scroll.
Consumables double click usage.
Finally!
Simple quality of life.
Just double. Oh my god, that's so nice, dude. Just double click it. Put the camera there.
Sell feature for scav runs. So after scav run, you will have an option to sell everything to friends. Like small, neat feature, like just crafting status indicator. Also, the small indicator that will allow you to see that you actually craft something. You will see the green number. I don't know. And that's it for this video. Let's switch
That's
back
it?
to Давно не говорила, кстати, на английском языке, поэтому люблю как.
I mean, okay, honestly, the double click to use stuff is huge. That's gonna be so nice to be able to do that.
Ну, естественно, кто-то музыку оставил громко. Вот я вообще без музыки собирался делать. А где она вообще? А вот тут она, да?
I'll hide the webcam so you guys can see.
А, во время видоса. А, поэтому меня не было слышно. Я понял. Как сделать тише ее, интересно?
They said they're gonna post this anyway.
Oh, what's next? What's next? Так, what's next? Selling on player scuff equipment. Sidearm quick swap. Oh, it's also a cool feature that I'm gonna show you. But
Sidearm
before
quick swap.
I will show you this feature in the video, let's have a run with the promo code. So the first one is. Нужно переключиться.
New location, it's red. That says will be added later, so that's not coming. What it looks like.
Я не стример. Как его запустить-то? Как его запустить? Как его запустить? Я не знаю, как его запустить. Раньше это работало.
Показать.
Где показать-то? Нету.
So it's August wipe and December wipe.
Я нажал переход, но он не работает.
Попробуй другой.
Как промокод запустить? Какой плей? На нем?
Да.
Нажимаю, ничего не происходит.
Ты его открыл?
Ну, в смысле, открыл. Вот я на него нажал.
Вот, нажми play.
Вот сюда?
Не-не-не, вот у тебя справа статус-бар.
Вот это?
Нет, еще правее.
So we have a really long wipe,
Где?
wipe in August, and then wipe in December again.
Вот так вот.
А, это
Unless,
play.
unless
Это
it's
play, да?
December
Это не play, ни хрена.
2024.
Это reload, блин. Play. One click dress up. The first
Could be
promo code.
December 2024.
I can
They
promise
didn't
you that these promo
specify.
codes are pretty meaty. You will have a good stuff in there. So you will activate it and it will
One click dress up.
Show us, tell
Hello,
us
chat.
what
I
you
want my
got.
free loot. I want my free
Будет
loot.
висеть вечно. А, все, я понял. Here we go. The next thing is I will show you the next quality of life feature called Quick.
Quick.
Does it have to be caps?
Quip.
Пип-пип-пип.
Pepper, pep.
It has to be all
Короче,
caps.
смотрите.
That aim though.
So, if you like, it's understandable. It's very understandable. Все видно, короче.
So what do you do to swap faster? I don't. Wait,
So
look at that blue
the pistol
bar.
fast draw, and you will have like an option to.
Wait, what was that?
quickly draw it, and
That blue
kind of
bar?
Wobble a little, just because. Потому что так прикольно. Ничего не знаю. Roadmap.
Were they just zooming in on the stamina bar to show that it uses arm stamina? Is that what that was?
Давайте дальше. Так, roadmap.
Okay, I didn't know if that was like on the top of the screen.
The
or
next
not.
thing in roadmap. Почему у нас тут ничего не работает?
Wait, new boss Kaban? Wait, we're getting a new boss before the wipe?
Updated trading UI.
New boss Kaban?
We have, I believe, the new video of updated trading UI, and again, it's a good thing to show you. Столько видосов, видео trading UI.
Wait, we're getting Streets expansion before wipe? Is that what I'm reading on that? Whoa.
I believe that we showed you this stuff, but maybe it's updated. Тоже музыка херачит просто от души вообще. Влепили.
Oh. Well, that's kind of nice.
Вот этот вообще дабстеп, вот этот у нас. Вот этот вот жужжащий в углу.
Там еще одна жужжащая фигня, но ее выключили.
Можно, кстати, добавить дымка.
Еще как.
Oh, I see. Okay, so the green is the stuff that's coming. The green is the stuff that's coming on the wipe, and then this is during the wipe. Is that how they're doing this? No, this says green summer update. This says summer update, winter update.
As I said it many times, the Streets of Tarkov is not finished, and we will.
I guess winter is the December, and then summer is just this next one.
And it will contain more areas to explore.
I see how they're doing this then. That's kind of like a weird layout, no?
More areas to explore, and like, of course, the optimization. It's not only about the expansion.
It's a little weird how they laid that out,
It's
yeah.
also about the optimization of it, because it's the heaviest map that we have in Escape from Tarkov.
Because this looks like a timeline to me.
New equipment
with like this stuff,
okay.
and then wipe, and then this
PKM,
stuff, and then that's how I was looking at it.
AK-12 saved off double barrel shotgun, new updated PM pistol, and different weapon modification parts. And I actually have a lot of videos related to the new guns.
Мы типа редко переключаемся на свою камеру. Нас не видно.
Да? Ну давайте переключимся немножко на нашу камеру. Очень удобно. Я вот понял, что когда вот такой адский список из всякой фигни, прям тяжело переключаться. So, I will show you a little bit later the new weapons, because I have like several videos demonstrating the new guns. But let's state something interesting for today. As you know, the wipe is near. As you can see on the as you saw on the new roadmap, the wipe will be in August, and the patch will be in August too. And when exactly it will be in August, I can't tell you, because literally it's always unpredictable. So, but we have a really special thing for this.
So
wipe.
like halfway.
Right now, just like after I will say about this, we will have the rating system activated. So we activating the old rating system, and if you will attend in it and have like first place in it in different categories, you will have an option. You will have a pretty good bonus in the next wipe or any wipe. You will have an option to increase your stash by 2 rows permanently. So if you will participate and win any category of the rating system before the wipe will happen,
2 rows?
you will have an option to activate this additional 2 rows.
Xylau69 is about to get that extra stash space, baby.
If you stay with your profile forever, you will be able to activate it in any wipe. So this is the pretty neat feature. So, guys, as you can hear it, please activate the rating system. Post the
selling Tarkov account with 2 extra stash space, $10,000. I mean, at least it's something, right? At least they do something.
Можно, кстати, баню заканчивать.
Я просто ее не вижу вообще.
Ну, вообще, в принципе, да, мало.
Wait, I think there was one for longest shot. Can't you just cheese it with a friend then? To do longest shot?
Okay, what's next? What's next? Let's show you new guns.
New guns.
Подожди, ВСК у нас вообще планируется на Новый год. Почему он здесь? А, может...
Новым годом, получается.
Это было уже.
Да.
А, это не видосы. Вот видос. Погнали.
AK-12. It looks like a mini RPK. It looks like an RPK. Yeah! I'm hyped for that, dude. Nah, that's sick. AVT. Is that auto? Is that full auto? I want to see him shoot it. Oh. Full auto SV. Oh. Wait, that's sick. Hold on, that's yo. Yo. It's gonna be so bad though.
So this weapon that we're demonstrating right now will be in the nearest closest confident flash noise.
Yeah, I can't hear what he's saying.
The PM pistol was remodeled fixed.
So these are just, they remodeled them? Because these are already in the game, so I guess they just remodeled them. I'll lower the volume a little bit.
That was
That's it?
the demonstration of new guns.
Wait, I want to see.
About
I want to see.
Very special gun to show.
Okay, he forgot one. Hold on, he forgot one. I was about to say I want to see more. I want to see more. Oh, there we go. I wonder if you, oh, dude, how do you even hold that?
Bulk. Of course, like it's a work in progress about like recoil and stuff. Just finalizing parameters, characteristics, and everything. It's now sound because we don't like have sounds, proper sounds for the PKM. We are working on it right now.
I mean, that's kind of sick. All right.
The PKM will be boss weapon.
Boss weapon? So, Streets boss will have that maybe? Is that what's happening?
Дед да бабка.
Mr. Kaban maybe has that thing?
Где?
Достаточно. So, new boss on Streets of Tarkov. BTR on Streets of Tarkov. Armor customization and rework armor hitboxes with hit registration.
But
and I
this
also
is
have a
gonna
video for
be,
that, and I will show you a little bit later.
that's gonna be
recoil rework.
During the wipe though, right?
We actually started to rework the recoil, and we have work in progress video to show you. We will show you a little bit later.
Okay.
Vaulting. Blind fire, one-handed, two-handed. Weapon bipods and mounting. Achievements. Achievements, прикинь, будет в EFT. Не прошло и 7 лет. Purchase Sabala special services with Lightkeeper. So the Lightkeeper will have pretty neat services, and you will be able to buy it and use it. Unique stuff. Left shoulder shooting. My favorite thing.
That's
I've waited
huge.
for it like forever. I really want to have the weapon like shoulder quick switching.
I want to see what that looks like.
Brightness adjustment. Weapons. Level and skill weapon mastering rebalance. As always. What else? What else? What else? Ah, sorry. I just tell you. I just told you about the December patch. All of the stuff will be in December patch, not in August patch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on.
Я сначала удивился.
Wait, so that's...
The August patch will contain
Oh my...
Streets of Tarkov expansion, second iteration, new boss Kaban, loadout presets, randomized loot container spawns, sidearm quick swap, selecting a body part to heal with a hotkey, toggling helmet lights, selling all player scav equipment to fans, updated trading UI, quality of light UI updates, new equipment and armor, new weapons that we just showed you, weapon stand and hideout, balancing changes to mechanics of armor, damage and movement, quest rebalance, glass shader optimization, light source processing optimization.
Lighting
And,
update? Is that what he just said?
There will
Lighting?
be a bunch of different technical updates that will be planned in the period of August till December. And somewhere between that will be Unity 2021 update. Да, ничего себе там наговорил, все подумали.
So Unity update is going to be during the wipe, is what he just said?
Что там я хотел показать еще?
That's what he just said, right?
Another video.
So it won't be before, it's going to be after the August wipe.
Прикольное видео. This is a really good video.
Sometime between August and December. Armor class level 6 plate. So there's a front and a back plate. Left. Wait, oh, there's side plates now.
Armor plates and everything. And we are
Oh.
reworking the whole zone hit detection within the armor.
Bro, what?
Which will be shown in this video. For example, this was the neck. No, it was sword. Somewhere will be neck. On the
Oh, dude, shotguns are gonna be ridiculous.
Actually,
Oh,
let's
man.
once again.
Wait, so I wonder if like the little gaps in the shoulder and stuff can get shot then. I wonder how like accurate the modeling is. Like, can you get shot through that little gap there? Is that what that means?
Да, нам пускаем запитывать. Ты волнуйся. Сейчас переключимся.
Cause look, he shoots. He's gonna shoot him in the neck, and there's no armor there, and he dies. So like this little gap here, can you shoot him? I wonder if you could shoot through that and kill him.
Many people ask, Nikita,
That. Oh.
why?
I
Why
don't,
you keep
I don't know,
doing
but
the
that's a
content?
little.
Like,
I gotta
you're
see
not
how
doing
that
anything
works.
For the technical aspect of the game, it's not true because literally we had a big
You might just
technical patch. with a
die
lot of
instantly.
Technical stuff. So nothing more to add. And of course, there will be more technical additions and changes in the future. And this is the perfect moment to show you the next promo code. Here you go. Бармалей. Давай за Бармалея выпьем. Сока. У тебя есть что?
Конечно.
А у тебя сок?
Самый сок.
Самый сок? Ладно.
Oh, sorry.
Ни хрена мне намешали сока.
Barmaley. B-A-R-M-A-L-E-Y.
Очень натуральный сок. Вообще прям максимально.
Свежевыжатый.
Свежевыжатый сок. Ух ты. Нормально.
The armor hitbox
Activated
is
launcher.
a little bit concerning. It's cool if it's done right, but
video.
I'd be worried that you just get shot and die like literally instantly by everything, you know?
А я его не вижу, на самом деле. Его нету.
Like I could see it being a thing where you just throw like flesh damage in an SMG and you one-hit people. What is going to hideout kitties and what? I wanted to see the hideout kitten.
Отлично.
Yeah, where was the hideout kitten? Come on.
Ты будешь играть?
А надо? Настолько всего.
Да, мне кажется, вообще смысла нет играть.
Не, ну я-то готов. Поиграем.
What was the first code? The first code was... Давайте еще раз.
The first code?
One click dress up. Иди ты, я сейчас полиси твича нарушу такими темпами. Потом будут опять эти делать гифки. The second one is Бармалей. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. Что бы еще рассказать? Okay. The next pretty big thing that I wanna tell you that there is a really high chance that we will participate in the Gamescom this year. So you will have an ability to visit our booth. Maybe you will have an ability to play arena. And
when is Gamescom?
You will have an ability to ask me and tell me what the fuck is wrong with the game, personally. So feel free. Again, I will tell you like.
Is that in August next month in Germany?
Not really soon, but it's pretty solid that we'll be in the Gamescom.
Wait, so is wipes after that then? August. Is that what I'm?
It will be pretty cool. We will show you new stuff, I guess. Maybe arena.
Are they gonna wipe and then go to Gamescom?
У нас аниматор придет, будет развлекать нас. Давай, за арену. За победить сильнейший. Такие кубки прикольные.
Is that what I'm getting from that though? Is it late August wipe then?
Добрый сок. Или злой?
Ну, судя по антуражу.
Это опять ты сделал свой этот коронный мув?
Не очень добрый сок.
Понятно. Что мне осталось еще показать вам? Armor Hit Zone показано, New Weapons показано, быстрая смена, пресеты, ПКМ, тренер, рекап. Это надо будет обновить.
Unless they wipe like.
Just time.
Unless they wipe significantly enough before it. That could happen too.
Please. People constantly asking, anti-cheat, please. Как будто у нас вообще нет античита. We have an anti-cheat, you know? And of course, I will tell you 1,000 times that we constantly update it and do a lot of new stuff with the help of BattleEye and everything. We changed the networking architecture. It's like the first thing was about the actual hit detection and optimizing the networking. The second big part in it was making the life of cheaters really, really hard to struggle with all of the stuff that we added. And we will plan to add more and change more, of course, because we need to do it, as always. Gamescom event, arena. Okay, let's talk about arena, I guess.
Ooh.
И закончим, правильно?
Может, just time?
Just time? У нас just time уже в процессе идет. Или ты хочешь такой нормальный just time?
Ну,
Переодеться?
нет, помыться.
Помыться, да мать повидать? Okay, guys. We will have the small just time period. We will upload the video about arena, and I will tell you about the arena more. So don't go anything else, please, and I will show you the third promo code. Go see what you got. The third one is
Wait, another one?
soon, but with the digits 00.
Okay.
Телевизор, они так и работают.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Но это как бы не видно, потому что у нас разблюрен телевизор.
Лучше.
Okay, guys, 3 minutes just time, and we will back.
Wait,
Be
what?
back. Найти бы еще этот just time, здесь столько всего.
3 minutes!
Light timer. О, just time. Bam. We'll be back in 5 minutes, in 3 minutes, in 2 minutes.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna run an ad break while they do this so we can push off ads that happen later. So, August wipe, Gamescom they might be at the end of August. So, that makes me think not late August wipe. Right? That's what I'm thinking. Because why would they wipe the game in or be planning to go to Gamescom if they don't plan to have the wipe done before that? They're not going to go to Gamescom and do an event and be out of there. Where's it? Can I get a link to the Jace? Right? They're not gonna plan to go away to Germany and do that if the wipe isn't done. Are they in a standoff here? So that's what I'm thinking. So maybe like mid-August wipe.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, it's soon with zeros instead of O's.
I'm like a reporting machine. You say talk, I talk. You say stop, I stop. You know I say all this with love. I really do. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not being mean.
42 days on the timer for season. 42 days?
Oh,
when would that make it end?
These guys are coming up with the plan. Up.
It can't be 42 days. That wouldn't be in August, right?
Okay.
August
Turn your
30th.
cards.
They're probably. I don't know if I would go by
okay,
that.
This is what we're gonna do.
I don't know. I don't think that means anything. Dude, how is this chase still going on?
I was a not returner for the longest time, and in a previous relationship, I was schooled on how terrible of a person I am that I was not returning it. Oh, here we go. Doors open. That doesn't mean it's over.
Oh,
Hands are
he's
out.
giving up.
And he's out. And a little stretch. Okay. They always have the cool shoes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Right behind the pole.
Dude. All right, they got him. Good,
Yep,
dude.
that
This guy
suspect
was
getting
going
out
for
on-
like 3
getting out on
hours.
his own accord right there, just for no reason. So I wonder if the truck just finally gave up and that was the decision-making process. But
maybe the drugs
wore
off.
There in the cab, thinking about it for a couple of minutes, and then the door popped open. You can see it right there. He's on the ground. LAPD officers.
Yeah, dude, that pavement is cooking right now.
Very, very safe. They
that's gotta suck.
This person is armed or not armed, so
he's in
follow their
California
right now,
summer weather, laying on the pavement. Oh my God,
make their move, and then they also have to check that truck. They just don't know. We assume it is just the driver in there, but we pretty much know it is just the driver, but they don't. So right now, that suspect not complying. I would venture to say that asphalt
what is he doing?
Is pretty hot. Maybe one of the reasons why he's not just kind of laying there. Now he's getting up, but he's got his hands out. You just don't want to see anything unfortunate happen, especially with any kind of quick moves from that suspect that's kept these officers at bay for so long. But right now, the waiting game is almost over, and you can see the officers making that approach. I have a feeling that he is going to give up quite easily.
Yeah, he's
Those cuffs
giving
are going to
up.
go on, and this coming to an end.
Wait,
after
does he have a
more than 2
DVL?
hours
What the fuck is
of
that?
chasing that truck through the valley out here this morning. But again, peacefully, no injuries as we understand it to anybody involved, thank goodness. And that suspect
it's like a beam, like a
going to get their truck back and those repairs done
non-lethal.
very quickly.
Oh, they got him. Good job. 3-hour chase.
Copy.
I mean, that's about how we thought it was going to end, right? Or were they back? Hey, look at the timing.
back?
We're back. Perfect timing.
Actually, we decided that we will play a little. Дамирка will play the game. Дамирка, будешь играть?
Можно.
Давай, переключаемся на игру.
Подожди, я скажу когда.
Ладно. I think this is like just look. It's the best setup that we had actually in the Tarkov TV live. So, мне слов нет просто по-английски сказать это. Очень художественно. Прям
It is a pretty good setup.
Как будто я в кино.
It's pretty good.
Ну что, are you ready?
Аэромонах.
Аэромонах?
Да, Феофан.
А.
All right, let's see what he does.
Сейчас меня тут...
Переключаться или пока раненько?
Time to watch good old Damikra play Tarkov.
Okay, guys, we have 2 minutes. You can answer the questions. Simple questions, please. I will try to pinpoint the questions in this, like, madness in the chat. Okay? Oh my god. When arena? Really soon. Really soon. Just wait for
soon.
it. I will tell you about the arena a little bit later today.
What does really soon mean, though?
What was for breakfast? Of course, eggs.
Of course.
Reload during mag check. It's planned, but not for dispatch. When wipe? August. Simple question. Would you marry me? No. Wish I could speak Russian. It's always an option. You can take courses.
Rosetta Stone.
Russian is it's good.
Just get Rosetta Stone.
Хотел сказать expensive. It's complex language. Блин, мне нравится баню вот опять тут сделали. Вообще кайф. Просто вот такое ощущение, что вот прям я в кино. Вот прям настолько круто.
Да.
When IEK? It's planned. I don't know when. When FPS optimization? Part of it will be in August patch, part of it will be in the technical patches after the August patch, and big part of it will be in the New Year's patch.
New Year's patch. Wait, December wipe and then New Year's patch? So not late December wipe then?
Вырубай, да, потому что у нас уже супер баня тут вообще лютая. Map to map travel is still planned.
Unless it's the same. Maybe it's the same, because he talks about wipe and patch being separate things.
I play a lot of it.
А в арену?
Arena 2.
Yeah, he talks about wipe and the patch that comes with the wipe is two different things.
Knockout sex mechanic. Чё? New music incoming. Yes, of course. Any planned tournament for Asia region? We'll think about it. Fix audio, of course. When console release?
Wait.
When full release?
Console?
Favorite map? Streets of Tarkov, of course.
No way.
More events? Yes. Yes. Yes.
There's no way there's a console release. No shot.
Boom, boom, boom. Colorblind settings. We actually have a lot of stuff prepared for the for this thing. Like the players with different disabilities will have like different options to play a little bit easier.
Yeah, maybe arena on console.
What I'm most excited about the release of the game. Actually, we are all struggling and hoping that we'll finally release the EFT, and with the beta sign, we'll finally go in history, and it will be really, really good.
Never.
We will be so drunk in this moment. So
never, bro. The copium's going crazy. There's no way.
Any code yet? We still have two codes left. Loading mag mechanic. Не помню. Can we see the VSK? We actually have this picture of VSK. Hideout cat. Oh, you remember the hideout cat? Они помнят. Yes, it's planned.
Honestly, I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now.
Отлично, я джуса выпил, мне хоть
What caliber is that?
Витаминами поднабрался, и мне немножко стало полегче.
Is it 939?
О, сейчас, кстати, соотношение джуса и джуса прям замечательно. Radiation. Да. Hideout cat. Poggers. AN-94. Most likely no. We don't plan to add it because literally it's prototype gun and it's cool, but I don't know. PMC Karma. Planned.
No!
MDRC.
Don't do it.
I don't know, maybe it's planned.
Don't do it.
Early August Vibe. Six Spear, yes, it's planned. Unlimited Lightkeeper Sex Glitch. Я вообще не понимаю, откуда они это делают.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with
SVU, нет, это не надо. О, кстати, люди говорят, что наш штурман не озвучен. Это правда? Точно? Мы забыли озвучить
Nah. Bro, no way. Hey, come here.
Охренеть. We forgot to have a voice lines for Sturman, boss. We actually need to do it. Thanks for pinpointing that. Killcam. Killcam is planned for arena, not for EFT.
То есть EFT не будет?
Не будет. Потому что.
Ну ладно.
When will be open world? Open world is already in Skyrim, so. More ambient sounds. Yes, it's planned.
Open world, not no longer a thing. Is that what I? No more open world.
Да. Give us Killcam.
Cancelled.
Все настоящее, абсолютно. Ты готов играть? Или еще пока не переключаться? Окей.
Open world cancelled from what it seems.
Uzi. AI improvement. Yes. Yes. Snow map. When it's sale. Usually it's on the typical dates. Every single year. Email change. Maybe we will enable the email change. I don't know. We'll see. Vibe Prestige. Yes! Vibe Prestige is planned.
Vibe
as
Prestige.
Well with the all stuff related to the achievements and stuff, we have a pretty good design for the Prestige system in EFT. And first of it, like... So the thing is that you will have an option to increase your stash permanently with the help of endgame kind of stuff, quests and everything. It's something that will be in Prestige system later. Kill markers for guns. There will be
Alright.
Видите?
Все, можно начинать.
Как их сейчас? Господи, я забываю постоянно, как они называются. Сейчас, подожди, я переключусь. Как обычно, у нас пасмурная погода. So there will be elite weapon modification parts. These unique weapon mods will have unique bonuses, like mastering bonus and everything, but also they will contain the information about the owner of that mod.
Unique.
So actually, we'll have some kind of stat track system in EFT with this new elite mods. Can I have 1 million rubles?
He's got to turn head bob off.
We have
he's got to turn off head bob.
And the total amount, like equivalent ruble price of this promo codes is something like 18 million rubles. So go ahead, activate them, and we just gave you 18 million rubles. Not yet, but we will give you with the 5 promo codes on this stream. Какой у вас план здесь? Просто бегайте и струляйте. Ладно.
Oh my god. Kill the scab, please. Please kill the scab.
Condition right now, so we don't play to like change it drastically. Maybe something a little, we will change something a little. I go on Steam, yes, but something in the release period. 16-player map. Streets of Tarkov will be.
Isn't it already?
On PlayStation 1, it will be perfect. Lootable ATM mechanics. I saw the video of Tarkin. Like, I don't know, I still don't understand how he actually does this stuff with all of these videos. It's like, it's good, it's good. More factions, yes. Find closest in raid, no. Show FPS, no. There's too many questions.
Guys, I'm not gonna move the camera to cover the gameplay. Like it's
thank you.
My camera, his camera. What do you?
All been participating. You all been asking questions. You are the great. It's almost 41,000 watching us right now. It's really, really warming to see that all of you are not blaming us for something. You all like being polite and asking different kind of questions. Thank you very much. When we can kill the birds? Why? I love birds, actually. I don't want to kill them. I love birds.
I want to see...
Point fire and rework in aim in dead zone. I will show you the video of current state of the recoil rework. And you will see how it's going, and maybe we'll add more...
I want to see new stuff in this game, but they haven't shown anything new.
I personally like the aim in dead zone. It allows us like to have more realism, like...
Oh, don't do an aiming dead zone. Please don't do that. No, don't do that.
Когда будет норма античит? Завтра.
No, don't do that.
When will be Contract War stream with Kiba?
Don't do that.
Perfect question. We need to ask Kiba to stream it. Is Arena before Vibe? No. Может, вайп ради вайпа, контент зимой? Нет, чувак, надо сейчас контент. Народ хочет контента.
In aiming dead zone to be like, you move your mouse, but imagine there's like a circle on your screen, and you don't turn, and, or like, you don't turn until your mouse leaves that circle on your screen.
Riot Shield. I think in Arena we'll add it
Don't
somehow.
It's good. Ugh.
But in the game, in the EFT, I don't know, we'll see. New events, yes, there will be new events. Shadow flickering. Shadow flickering is related to the Unity. So we're constantly trying to fight with the shadow flickering and stuff, and any kind of flickering. So usually it's related to the rendering engine of Unity. Loot rework for reserve. Weapon paint. Weapon paint is planned, actually. I saw the design of it. Show streets. We don't have the new video for streets, but we'll have a trailer before the upload of the nearest patch.
I was hoping they would give us a Streets trailer with this.
Weapon rack system.
Where?
I don't have the screenshots, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. We'll like show you, I guess, later, because I don't have any material related to the weapon rack and hideout, but it's pretty neat feature. The most important stuff about the weapon rack and hideout, it will add you the free stash space, so you'll be able to transfer your guns to the rack and actually will have the free space, and it will be upgradable, and it's a good thing. It's like a big weapon crate.
Okay.
New outfit, yes.
Why not just give us more stash space then? just give us more
When removal
stash.
of EOD? It's a good question. The EOD will be removed. Someday.
Never.
Maybe soon. I don't know. Controller support. Nothing to add. Wolves and deer. We know the Hunter's game. Smoke season game. What about customization, pouches and rigs? So, as I said before, a long time ago, we decided to freeze the feature. So the whole system of customization, rigs and pouches on your rig, we decided to freeze it, but we selected the armor hit zones, the armor changing system and armor slots, and this will be in the video that you saw just before, the armor customization and armor hit zones. Weapon skins. Ну, как в контре, что ли? Season Pass. Народ спрашивает интересные вопросы. Clean the face shield. Ah, finally!
Clean the face shield. Oh!
We will change... This will be big for streamers. We will change the sharpening effect of painkillers.
Yes!
We will remove sharpening effect from painkillers.
Thank
and we will,
God!
Like, change it for the desaturation.
Oh my God!
Finally!
Fucking jeez! That's the best change, bro. That's the best change. Fuck everything else. Oh my God! Thank you.
Так. So about Arena.
That's the biggest W out of this whole
Arena
podcast.
Was and being tested by the professionals. As you saw that small
Oh,
video
man.
that the Virtus Pro же был?
Да.
They tested the game. They were happy to test it, and they actually decided to make the roster for it, the teams, and we have a lot of слово-то забыл.
They're making a
New teams, the big ones, to test it and and participate in the tournaments. So the arena is being tested by us, by the professionals. We're constantly doing different kind of changes in it, and we actually
They're planning to make it an esport?
closed super secret tournament within our company, and we have a small video just to show you how it was.
Is that what I'm hearing? They're making pro
It was really fun. I
esports.
participated in the show match, and it was really fun. And I can say that it's gonna be big. Like the arena gonna be big thing in the whole genre, in the whole cyber sport community. I hope everyone will love it. It's pretty cool. А где видос? Вот. Погнали.
See? Really loud. There's colored armbands? Is it? I
It
mean,
was like a really short video, just like
I saw like
small,
objectives and stuff. That's what I noticed.
kind of things that we have.
There's like dudes laying on like a
It's
B
playable,
flag,
of course.
basically.
It's,
Like a circle that
it's
said
really
B.
good to play, actually, to feel all the mechanics of EFT put together within the fast-paced.
Wait, were they playing it on controllers?
Matches. we are tested and still testing the whole infrastructure of the tournaments. So we will have all of the tools and different kind of stuff to run the tournaments and to share it for like promoters.
Please no aim assist. Oh no.
Creators. And
does that mean aim assist?
It will be big. When? Soon. Не могу сказать ничего больше. Actually, it's really close. It's really close. As I said before, if we will participate in Gamescom, we will have arena built in there, and it's already playable. It's playable in a really good state, but we want to make it perfect.
So, are they planning to put it on consoles?
No aim assist, of course.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
But with the kill cam.
All right. He said no aim assist, so I don't care.
We
Put controller support. I don't care.
In FPS disciplines and collect feedback. One team has
put controllers. Doesn't matter.
More in the near future. The message is probably clear to everyone why we do it. In the future, we also plan to organize playtests, collect feedback from the EFT esport player streamers.
That could have been bad.
We are developing both gameplay functionality like kill cam and other architectural things, as well as functionality for arena tournaments, both by BSG and third-party organizations. As part of the testing this functionality, we held a tournament for our own developers, as you saw. We have people in our office who love gaming, who love shooters, and among them, Arena caused a lot of positive emotions. We are actively preparing the project for the launch of closed beta, which is definitely coming this year, most likely in the fall.
That's what they said last year.
You will have an ability
That's what you said last year.
So that will be a test for everyone.
Closed beta arena in the fall. Most likely.
What else to add?
So, in between August wipe, December wipe. So, like October, November, maybe?
А мы приветы передаем?
Кому надо передать?
Очень просили сердечный привет передать игроку с ником Fast Danube.
Fast Danube?
Да, он быстрый, Danube.
По-английски или по-русски?
Fast Danube. По-русски.
Передаем привет игроку Fast Danube.
Fast Danube.
Да, чтобы он был очень fast, но нуб поменьше.
И поменял ник на Fast, не нуб.
Да, код, говорят, хотят увидеть. Давай дадим код. Да?
So I don't see anything new on him right now.
The first promo code. Here you go. Trombone.
Trombone.
The first one.
Trombone. Activate. Activated by trombone.
Show us recoil. I will show you the recoil work in progress a couple of minutes later.
That's what I want to see.
Go, grab, and activate this promo code. You will have in-game items. It's a good items, I promise.
I want to see more about the armor hitboxes, though. They like barely showed it.
Ready. Get ready.
I don't see anything new on him. Confused how you feel about it? The armor hitbox
This is
stuff. The armor hitbox stuff could be really good or it could be really bad. It just kind of depends. It's a huge change potentially.
Like the first initial version of the customs.
It depends like how they model the new hitboxes and how the armors overlap with it. Like I just don't know enough information about it.
Beautiful. I remember this days and nights when I actually tried to do it every single time till 3 or 4 a.m.
Oh.
Отличный Эльгата, no signal. Как это был только что сейчас.
Just depends. We don't know enough about it.
Buff Damirka. Damirka is already being buffed by the juice.
There's no volume on their stream. Well, it's so quiet. So, what are we...
When is Vibe? People constantly asking. When is Vibe? When is Vibe? In August. In August. We have prepared different kind of events for you. One of it will be pretty big. Pretty big. You'll need to complete a quest line. And if you will complete this quest line, you will receive a really special bonus. Ты что, поствольник? Oh, man.
I don't know why they're just showing like customs. Yeah, I'm confused what they're showing here.
Давай, Дамирка, давай. Ебашки, парика. Что происходит вообще?
Bro, what is he doing? I'm confused what they're trying to I don't think they're showing anything.
Actually, I wanna say a small thing. Big props for those who are playing on the high or ultra quality settings of the visuals. You're the best. If you can play with the high quality settings, of course. But still, you're the best. Even if you don't play the EFT, you're still the best. All of you in this chat, thank you for sharing your time with us.
I'm kind of confused why are we not showing new stuff? All 2 people with the NASA supercomputer running out of the SpaceX headquarters that could run this game on Max. Thank you.
Skill rework, yes, it's planned. Actually, I will read some more questions.
No, I play on like some of the stuff I play on high settings.
How much you run for ultra
some of it I
settings?
don't.
For the Streets of Tarkov, you need a lot of RAM, unfortunately, but we are working on it. New pouch for EOD players. Not planned, but most likely there will be new secured container.
A new secure container.
When is the next event? Soon. Left shoulder fire demo, not yet.
No?
This feature will be in December patch.
I wanted to see
Once
that.
again, just look in the posted как его? Roadmap. Permanent armbands. It's possible. When the next Rigi episode? I will tell you. It's almost done, actually. New clauses, yes. Spawn rework. Yes.
Spawn rework?
Дамирка, давайте, пишут в чате. Давай, Дамирка.
That would be nice.
Давай, живи, Дамирка.
Что там пишут?
He's just saying shit now.
Звук игры не слышно?
Yeah, I wish that they would show us. I mean, he said he's gonna show us the recoil reworks in a couple of minutes. I wish that they would show us like new stuff.
Дамирка, нужно тренироваться, тебе говорят.
This feels like a wasted opportunity to like show the armor hitboxes and stuff more.
Dynamic Wind. Какие-то пошли вопросы уже такие. Tarkov API. Yes, it's planned. Of course. No game sound. Ну как так no, если он есть? Я вижу, что он прыгает. А, слышь, реально нет звука. Прикинь? Нету, не идет звук. Game PC по нулям. I believe here we don't have a game sound because there's some kind of troubles. Anyway, Дамирка will die in a second, so don't worry.
Bro, what are you shooting at?
Иногда у нас получаются идеальные стримы.
Are they in a
О, как красиво ты умер, летя. Просто потрясающе. Прыжке.
Are they in a live raid? I'm so confused. Is he just playing online right there?
О. Все уже, неважно. Неважно. Так, окей, I have a last video to show you. Сколько я показал промокодов?
4, по-моему.
Окей, the fifth promo code.
Бомбу последний.
Fifth promo code is gonna roll in. Roll in.
Roll.
Pinewood.
Pinewood. Pinewood. Roll.
So this was the last promo code for today's podcast. And I have a final video to show you. As many of you old timers know that the recoil has always been a hot topic in the EFT community, and we, like I said a lot of times, that yes, it's been planned to rework, yes, and right now we actually have something to show you about the rework of the recoil system. As you know, we have this compensation thing which starts within the 2 shots and you have compensated, and I personally don't like it.
Good.
Literally, it's really hard to have burst fire. It's really hard to maintain like short burst. Short burst fire with the weapons. And when it's being compensated and actually compensated, it's like the recoil is too low, and I always didn't like that. So we made some changes. And we have a VIP work in progress video to show you that we increased the moment when the auto compensation will take action.
But it's still there.
And we kinda redesigned the whole physics of the recoil. I believe we made it a little bit more realistic and stuff. So we will show you this video.
All right, now I need to see it.
To discuss it. Like, not here right now, but anyway, you can discuss it in the social media or make some kind of videos of that, because the opinions will be used for the further improvement of the system. No, we will not remove the auto compensation, but we changed it.
So did they just make it take longer to get it? Well, I don't.
Again, it's work in progress. We're still testing different kind of approaches to make it more realistic and more playable.
Is it doing the same pattern every time? I'm not really even seeing what's much different.
Again, it's not like this thing will not be in the game like right now or in the closest patch. We are still testing stuff, so just to show you like the direction where we're going. So again, feel free to discuss it. Feel free to say no or yes. So it's totally okay.
I don't see what's like.
Okay, actually, this whole video material.
Oh, it's not pulling. Okay, yeah, it's not pulling your recoil down. It's just it's going up and then it's locking up.
And,
it's not going up and then coming down on its own.
Last things that I'm gonna tell you for today.
No, that's better.
So first of all,
that's probably better.
We are developing a calendar of regular EFT tournaments and we'll publish it soon. Rivals is expected to return soon, so the tournaments will be.
It's better than like the gun jumping up and then coming down on its own.
Its detailed rules will be published with the announcement, and streamers of any streaming platform can participate. And there will be tutorials and stuff. Finally, we decided to add more tutorials on our official YouTube and maybe even in the game for those who just started to play the game. So simple tutorials just to understand how to play the game.
I'm sorry.
God bless you.
Спасибо.
Episode 4 of Chronicles of Rigi and the subsequent event will be released in a few days. In-game events now happen frequently. This way we test various mechanics, some of which remain in the game, some of which go to the next iteration. This is it, guys. So this is it for today. Yes,
so
I read
big event soon.
And, I became more.
There's no words in that book. That is blank. There's no word. There's no words on this page.
A lot of information for today. I'm sorry that it was kind of clunky, but again, all of this set, all of this perfect next gen graphics around us is what we actually tried to do. We whole like almost 200 employees of the Battlestate Games just tried to make this room better. They didn't make the game, they just, make some stuff for this room. Of course, I'm joking. Thank you for everything that you was in there in our stream. Let's wait for this upcoming content patch because it will be big and see how it will go, because I'm pretty positive that you will like it, and also like the arena and stuff. Like this year will be big. I'm 100% sure. Thank you, Damirka.
Bye.
Bye.
Свечи задувай.
I hope you like it. У меня сок просто с мякотью лютой. Bipods will be in the game. I just said, I think it's December page Bipods. Enough of the questions. Thank you very much. We will go. Let's rate someone, of course. First of all, кто-то там кого-то, помню, просил, какого-то ноунейма.
Okay, so I was hoping we get to see more, but we did see a little bit.
Нифига я грязный весь от этой книги. Охренеть, я все засрал. Штаны арманевые. Блин.
За 40 этих рублей.
Да, за 40 рублей арманевые штаны. Да ёлы-палы.
I think the recoil change will probably be good.
Ну постирай, думаю.
Охренеть.
I don't think that'll be like massive, but it'll probably be more intuitive for people.
Мазу мы не будем рейдить, алё, вы чё? Он и так успешно уже.
Ну все нормально.
Ну все, отлично. Сейчас посмотрим. Никто не пишет.
I wanted to see more of the armor hitboxes, though. Did they post these videos on Twitter yet? They probably will.
Кого зарейдить, ребят? Кого зарейдить? Кого? Кого зарейдить? Кого? Кого зарейдить?
Надеюсь, Twitch починил эту кнопку.
Please tell us. Please tell us.
Wait, new recoils in December wipe? Is that Let me look at the
Ультралолка стримит. Мы уже, помню, рейдили на Новый год его.
И не только рейдили.
Oh, they posted the armor hit zones. Okay, so we'll watch some of these back on Twitter. Okay, they did post them. That's good.
Дундука.
So we can rewatch these.
Дундука рейдили? Рейдили когда-нибудь? Дундука.
Ну, у Дундука тоже все хорошо со зрителями. Можно и Дундука.
Guys, we need someone who's like only started
Да.
the journey of being the EFT streamer. Azazel TTV.
Okay, it's all on their Twitter, so we'll go through their Twitter once he ends this, and we'll look at it a little bit more.
А посмотри, короче, кого-нибудь там, кто реально мало людей, мы как его сейчас зарейдим люто.
New recoil looks like PUBG, where you need to only pull down. Well, that's all you really had to do in the game to begin with, but you technically had to pull down and then up slowly, because what the game would do is you would shoot, and your recoil would go up super fast, and then the game would start controlling it, and it would bring your spray down.
Okay, let's
And now it looks like it just jumps up and then locks to like one spot. So you'll just have to pull down and then stop, it looks like.
Здесь, мне кажется, язык еще переключится. Если не переключится, конечно же.
Казан это хорошо, да.
Казан... А как его... Как он называется у нас?
I don't know. We'll watch it back and go through everything shortly.
Pognali. Thank you
right
very
when
much,
he's over,
guys,
we'll go back
thank
through
you
this stuff.
For being with us for the whole almost 100 million minutes, and let's meet in the next Tarkov TV Live.
Okay.
1040 насмотрела в пике. 41. Окей, bye. Much love. Вот так можно показать, вот так можно показать. В общем,
Bye.
варианты.
Знаешь, как можно показать?
Bye.
Стой, я еще не выключил. Что ты начинаешь, я не понимаю.
Я завязываю.
Ладно. А почему мы зависли вот тут?
Я не знаю.
Ну ладно.
Хотя он там пауза.
Is that it? Cut it off?
Понял.
The codes give you a bunch of fat loot.
Пока.
Go to the launcher, click on your
Take
profile
care.
thing in the top right, hit
Wash
activate
hands.
code and type them
Bye-bye.
in exactly as they're written, and then free loot. Did you just say wash hands? Wash hands. All right, let's go. They posted all of the stuff from here, from the podcast. All right, so let's pull up their roadmap. Can you guys see all this? I don't want my camera to block it. Okay, so let me. Tab, will that work? There we go. I just don't want my camera to be covering this. That should be good. Beautiful. Okay. August wipe. It sounds like, based on what they were saying, probably in the middle of the month, because they're planning to go to Gamescom in Germany, which is what, like the August 27th or something. So they're probably planning to have the wipe done like at least a couple days before that, I would imagine. It's the 23rd to the 27th. So figure they want like a week before they go to that at least. So maybe like mid-August wipe, I'm guessing. And then also December wipe, which will probably be around end of December, New Year's, from what he said. It sounded like it's what they're planning. That's my guess. Like mid-August and then end of December. So the wipe will have loadout presets, randomized loot container spawns. You can select body parts specifically to heal. So I think they posted the videos on that. You can like choose to heal your chest, arm, leg, stomach with your meds without going into the menu and dragging it. Toggling of helmet lights, selling all player scav equipment defense, quick swapping pistols, the new trader UI, which we'll look at, new quality of life features. Streets expansion will be with the wipe, new equipment and armor. They showed the PKM, SVT, AVT, AK-12, sawed-off shotgun, and the new PM weapon mods. New streets boss, I think that is, Kaban. weapon hideout rack, quest rebalance, glass shader optimization, which actually could be huge if you can look through windows. Because right now when you look at windows with glass on them, they're like pitch black. So if that means that you could actually see through windows into buildings, that's a huge gameplay change, actually. Like way bigger than you might think. Light source processing optimization, so maybe like new flashlight stuff and lighting potentially. Technical and functional adjustments, AI behavior improvements. Unity 2021 is in progress. I think he said that would be during the August wipe. New matchmaker, anti-cheat improvements, back-end launcher improvements. Okay. Cool. And then December wipe is going to be, so this is still far off, but the new recoil, preset magazine ammo loading, probably not super useful, but still cool to have. Huge would be armor rework with the new hitboxes, which we'll watch the video on that. Vaulting, one-handed and two-handed blind firing, weapon bipods and mounting. BTR on Streets of Tarkov, Lightkeeper services, so that would probably be you're able to buy and sell stuff or trade with Lightkeeper for items. Another Streets expansion, left shoulder swapping, which could be huge. New guns, RPD, SCAR, grenade launcher, SIG Spear, dope, the 9A91, which I'm not sure what that is, and the VSK 94. Another new boss, achievements. I think he said that would be, didn't he say that would be like prestige and stuff? And like unlocking permanent stash base from wipe to wipe. He mentioned prestiging. So these are 9A91 and VSK. They're both 9x39 guns. Okay. Balancing changes to armor, damage, and movement. Leveling, skill, weapon, mastering, rebalance. Sight reticle brightness adjustment. I wonder why they're doing that. I feel like that's not really like an issue in this game. Like the brightness of sights. Various technical and functional adjustments, AI behavior improvements. Okay, so that's all next wipe. No, not next wipe. December wipe and then August wipe. So in like a month maybe. Oh, for NVGs. Yeah. Okay. For night vision, that would be helpful. I don't see when else you would use that though, right? Other than night vision. I don't think it's really like a huge issue with the game at all. Okay, cool. So let's go through some of these videos. What do we got? Where's the first one? These are the helmet flashlights. Let me move my camera. Helmet flashlights. So you can already mount flashlights to helmets, but they're adding the option to toggle them. I don't know how useful this will be though. You'll see when he goes through and runs around with it, if it's in this video. Yeah, it like aims down. So I don't really see how that would be useful. Unless when you're looking at someone that has a helmet flashlight, like maybe it'll be really hard to see them. Okay, so this is the limb healing. So what this looks like to me is you can hold 4, like if you hotkey your Soli with a 4, you probably hold 4 and scroll, and then this pops down and you can select all the individual body parts to heal. It probably works like the mag selection if I had to guess, and then you could do it with the splints and CMS also. That looks like how it works to me. I wonder if you can, actually keybind. It doesn't look like there's keybinds for specific limbs though. It doesn't look like you can put like healed head on like the number 6 or something. It just looks like you have to go through a scroll menu. But you'll probably get good at doing that. Like you'll know, like I scroll down twice and it heals my head or something after you get used to it. right? Because it looks like, let me just check. It looks like it's head, thorax, stomach, left arm, left leg, right leg. Yeah, so this is like a set order. So you'll just know like head is the first option. Giggity. And then like I scroll down 4 times and it does my arm. So like head, thorax are the first 2 things, which are the most important. So you'll kind of just know. You'll kind of just know it. You'll just scroll once to get head, scroll twice to get thorax. Okay, so that's all pretty cool. I think the UI is nice for that. I like how they did that. This, thank God, so you can just double click on items to use them now. Which will be great for like stims and stuff in your container. You could just double click on a stim to use it instead of having to right click and then like accidentally hit discard and then you drop it on the floor. So this is selling all your stuff. So this is like if you go on a scav run, you can just hit sell all and get the rubles from it, which is kind of cool. That one kind of, isn't there already like an indicator that crafting is done? Anyway, the big thing was the healing. To scroll to heal. That was the big thing in there for me. What is this? Is this anything? Oh, this is the, oh my god, it's so loud. This is the sidearm quick swapping. So it looks like it takes up your stamina. Is that what I'm seeing there? Yeah, so it takes stamina, but you can quick swap to your secondary. Is that like, so there is quick swapping if your weapon jams. If your weapon jams right now and you have a sidearm, it like flashes, and if you hit to switch to it, it does it really quickly. I don't see this being really useful. I mean, people aren't going to carry around pistols. It's not even that much faster. I mean, yeah, maybe if you have like a bolt action on you. It's not like look at the difference. Like we're talking like his gun is out here and then that one, like that's not a huge difference. I mean, at least it makes sense. Like, yeah, it's faster than reloading your gun, so maybe I don't see that being super useful though, to me. I don't know. I mean, pistols in general are pretty weak, so. Okay, also they're adding, I think it starts now, they're adding a leaderboard until wipe, where if you get in the top, I think it's if you get in the top 10 in one of these categories, you get 2 permanent rows added to your stash forever. Average profit is one of them. That's crazy. Experience, KD ratio, survival rate, average profit, kills, raids, longest shot, playtime, inventory value, trade rating. Cheater board. So if you go to it, this is what it is. Oh, it's already up. Yeah, it's live right now. Top 100 KD rating. Kills. Wonder if playtime is like in raid. I wonder how it counts that. Anyway, you can go there and play around with that. I think it's top 10. I don't know where I saw that. This, they showed the God, it's so loud. They showed the PKM. This is in the December wipe though. They said the sounds aren't done for it. Nikita said it'll be a boss gun, so it's something you'll have to kill a boss to get. Yeah, he said, wait, this will be in the August wipe? Are we sure? Oh, so this will probably be on the Kaban boss then. Is that true? Did that say August? It's oh yeah, PKM. I don't know why. Oh, RPD is in the December wipe. Okay, so PKM is going to be in the next wipe, probably the new boss's gun, if I had to guess, because Nikita said it would be a boss weapon, so that would make sense. Okay, so that looks pretty cool. Here's the armor hitboxes. So they're adding plates and different hitboxes to armor, like removable armor plates. So the plate itself will have an armor class, like that's a level 6 plate. So you could have different front armor rating, back armor rating. There's like side armor, shoulder armors. Wait, he actually just pulled up everything. Back, chest, left side, right side, neck, ESAP. Wait, so what is the difference between back, chest, and then these plates? Does it double up? So yeah, is that the carrier itself has armor and then you put another plate on it? So without plates it has a level 3 and then you can put a level 6 plate as well with it? So you could stack, that looks like, yeah, it looks like it's like a soft armor and then you put a hard plate behind it. Because this is grayed out, so that would mean it's not changeable. So this armor looks like it has back, chest, left side, right side, neck, stomach, left shoulder, right shoulder, built into it, all is level 3. And then you can put in extra front, back, and side plates that are level 6. That's what that's looking like to me. And those are removable and consumable items. How heavy does this thing weigh? 22.6 kilograms. I wonder what, so okay, so this is the Thor armor. So that is level 3, like base, like soft armor. So I wonder if that's like the highest rating. Like, you think you'd be able to have like a level 5 armor and a level 6? Probably not, right? Yeah, so look, this is the level 6 plate, and then there's chest. So it's a combined level 3 armor and the level 6 plate is what I'm seeing here. That's what it looks like to me. That's crazy. Okay, wait, I want to see. So he just shot. Oh, it's not showing the armor value. So he shoots him. He shoots him in the side where the slick doesn't have coverage. It's open there, and it blacks out his stomach. So that's what that's showing there, and it doesn't damage his armor. Here he shoots him in the chest. It does damage to the armor, and he took 3 blunt damage. And then there, he's getting shot in the neck where the armor doesn't cover. Am I in the way with the camera? He's shooting him in the neck, and it kills him. And that, so it says thorax hitbox. So I wonder if I wonder what ammo he had in the gun. So is the neck, it might say thorax, but it looks like the neck is a new hitbox though. Because the other armor that we saw showed a specific neck hitbox. I think they changed it so there is a neck hitbox. Oh yeah, this says head neck. It's so blurry on Twitter. I wish the quality was better. That says head neck. And he shoots him. So why didn't the slick cover his thorax then? So can you have, so is it looks like the way it works then is it covers, even if it has thorax coverage, the model is what it actually is covering. It says it covers thorax, but it doesn't cover all of your thorax. So that's gonna get really, yeah. Huh. So, okay. So it looks like the actual model is showing what it's covering. Even if it says it's protecting the thorax hitbox, it's not covering all of the thorax hitbox. Because that was a thorax shot. And that's a neck shot. And so he eats that. But I wonder if you shot him here, like in the shoulder. Like that's what I'm confused. If you shot this guy to the right in the shoulder, would that hit his thorax and kill him? They don't show it in the video, but I wonder if that's how it would work. They don't show it. That would be interesting to see. Like if you shot him in this gap right there, does he die? I don't know. I'm a little iffy on this, man. Like I'd be kind of worried that unless you're wearing one of these big ass armors, you're just gonna die every time someone shoots you with anything. I'd be a little worried about this. It's cool, but it might get a little crazy. Cause like how many armors are actually gonna, you know, like, okay, like let's look at like a slick. If you get hit by a shotgun and one pellet goes up there, like you die. Like Magnum Buck, if you aim center mass and one hits there, you're dead. Like it might. I'm a little worried that it might make it where if you get shot at all, you just drop dead. It's a little concerning to me. It's more realistic, yeah, but is it gonna make the gameplay better? Like, do you want to play a game where if anybody shoots you with anything, you instantly die? You know? I don't know. Like like, do you want to go in a raid with 2 million rubles worth of armor and instantly die from a shotgun? Or a scav with a shotgun? I don't know. I mean, we need to see how it plays out, but it's a little bit concerning to me. Like, do you want a scav to shoot you through a bush with a shotgun and instant kill you? Because he hit you in the fucking neck with a buckshot. Like, you know? That happens anyway. Sometimes. I mean, I don't know. Like, we'll have to see how it actually plays out, but it's a little bit concerning. Like, I mean, look at, so like, this is a pretty good example of it. Like, look at, he's wearing an Alton and like an armor that goes up pretty high on your chest, right? Like, there's only a little gap there. And he's wearing an Alton helmet and you get one tap by a shotgun. Like, you know, it's a little, I don't know. I would be concerned that it's too it's a little too I don't know. I'm a little worried about that. Like, you're just spraying at someone and like somehow a bullet hits like under the arm or something because of the way the character model went, and then you instant die. We'll have to play with it, but it potentially I could see armor being pretty useless with that. This is just presets, so they're adding load out presets. This is their meme. They didn't show the hideout, kitten. Okay. Anyway, these are the new guns. This is really loud. The AVT looks sick. AK-12 to me is like kind of whatever. It's another AK. It looks like an RPK. SVT is cool. I like this. AVT is even cooler because it's full auto. Full auto 7.62x54. That's pretty badass. I like that. It probably won't be very good, but it'll be fun. It's like a full auto SVD basically. The sawed-off, like, unless it's a secondary weapon, If you can put this in your secondary slot, kind of cool. Otherwise, I don't really see a use for it. If it's a sidearm, that's pretty sick. The PM pistols or what, like, I don't know, who's gonna use a PM pistol, right? This is already in the game. I think they just remodeled it. Same thing with the PB. I think these are just remodels of the same guns. Okay. I mean, SVT, AVT are the cool guns there. Like, possibly really good early wipe guns, too. Oh, is this... Yeah, they showed... Okay, so they showed some more of Arena. This I want to look at more in detail. Are these videos on YouTube, by the way? Let me check real quick. No, they didn't. So... No, they're not. My ears. Okay, so couple things I noticed watching the back. One, where's the dude playing with a controller? Where's the controller? You guys were saying someone had a controller in here before. I don't see it. Are they playing with a controller or are they watching? They said controller support but no aim assist, so whatever. But that also might mean Nikita referenced console, like someone asked about consoles, and I feel like Arena might be coming on consoles as well. I don't know. Just the way he was talking about it kind of made me feel like possible console release of Arena at some point, maybe, especially when you start talking about controllers. He did say no aim assist though, but it's just if it is a game being built for consoles also, like possibly, like that's kind of huge, right? Like you gotta, that's a huge audience that you might be reaching. So he's wearing an Alton here. They didn't show us how the gear works, but he is wearing an Alton. So I'm noticing here it's 5v5, and then it shows the players that die. Like you see them get X'd out as they die. Oh, I wonder what. See, look how it's saying XQE. I wonder what that is. There's an X under this dude and QE. I wonder what that does. Is that just a spectate? Maybe it's just a spectator mode. It also says 3-4, so round based. Yeah, this must be something for spectator mode. Like this is to swap to spectate red team, and then Q and E is to cycle through the players on blue team. Yeah, that's got to be what that is. It is round based. It looks like. So B. So there's some type of objective that you need to capture here. I wonder if it's like, if there's a B, is there an A and a C as well? You can't see. That kind of looks like a timer up there. arrow to B. I don't know. So they have a guy laying two people laying prone on it. So they must, blue team is capturing the objective. 6 seconds. Cleanup crew is coming. Is that the AI? I wonder how the objectives, so it just says the objective. So is it like one objective that you need to capture? It says the objective, not capturing B. Is there anything? Oh, there's a kill feed. Look, headshot M855A1. I didn't notice that. There's a kill feed. This was, did you say that was 3v3? No, it's not 3v3. These are all 5v5. Everything's 5v5 that I see. It looks like it's all 5v5. One of them is a 3v3. Where? I don't see a 3v3 anywhere. I passed it? Let's watch through. Oh, on the monitor. That is a 3v3, yeah. Okay. That's why I was missing it. I was looking down. I was looking down here. Okay, so it isn't only 5v5. Wait, let me see. Does this show more of the objectives here? That's just an X on the ground, right? That just is an X. I don't see more objectives. It just looks like a center flag. And that one's just an X. What did this say? Cleanup crew coming. Time is out. Cleanup crew, okay. Does that say anything on the screen there? Team fight? I can't read that. I don't know what that says. It just says team fight though. This is 1 to 3. It show okay, so that's just signs in there. Headshot M80. It's like the overhead shots are useful. So again, this just looks like there's one objective. It says presets under team fight at the bottom. Where? Loading presets and then a timer. Yeah, loading presets. But we don't see how the presets actually work yet. Looks like a larger COD gulag. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like to me. It's like the Warzone gulag. At least this mode. It looks like it's 5v5. Eliminate the team or capture the center before the timer runs out. And when the timer runs out, it says cleanup crew coming. And I think that's the AI, like the bloodhounds that are currently in the game. And they come and kill everyone. I think that's what this is looking like to me. It's like Call of Duty. It's like the Warzone Gulag, but 5v5. So if you sit in the back and don't do anything, the other team can move on the flag or the objective and capture it and win. I think that's how this is working. Right? So it's win by elimination or capturing the objective. I think that's how, at least this mode, that's how that looks like that works. So the maps don't look that big to me. They look pretty small, right? Like this looks like a spawn point. These gates open up. Like you can see in one of the clips, the gate moves at some point, I think. Right there. So the gate opens here, the bottom on the left side. So that looks like a spawn point to me. And then this garage looks like another spawn point. So if you think about like probably spawns are equidistant to the objective, the map is like here to here and then doubled. Oh, this gate opens. Does that gate open too? Yeah, so it's like a double. Yeah, so 3 guys come out of here, 2 come out of there. So they don't look like huge maps. At least this one, which isn't a bad thing necessarily. I wonder how far back, like you can see a guy come out of that doorway right here. I wonder how far back that goes. It seems like they're pretty small maps though. Oh wait, yeah, good question. Is there a timer up on here? Like this is the start of the round. Yeah, so it looks like they're minute and a half rounds. This looks like people leaving the spawn to me, and the timer's at 125. So they're like minute and a half rounds. Yeah, look, they come out of the spawn here at minute 27. Huh. What's the highest score that we can see on here? 1-3-4-3, so that's 7 rounds. I think 7 rounds is the highest we really see in here. Is that 5-6? That looks like 5-6 to me, so that's 11 rounds. I wonder what the score goes to then. So if they're minute and a half rounds, but you're playing like 15 of them potentially, like you can go to like a, you know, like a 7-8 game. And it also doesn't mean exactly minute and a half because there's the overtime. So that says main time, but then time runs out and then it can go on for however long after as well. It said win on 7 rounds. Where? You have a timestamp? Blue team won 1 second. So it's best of 15 then. Right? It's not win by 2 because they're 7-1 and they're still playing. Oh no, it would be 13. Yeah, it would be best of 13. So it's best of 13, it looks like. If that means that they won the entire match. Yeah, that might be like they won this round, they have 7, it's best of 13, and this is like a timer to close out the entire match. So maybe it's a best of 13 thing, 5v5 best of 13 with minute and a half rounds, which could vary on the, like they could tweak the timer for different maps as well. We're learning a lot from this actually. Is there anything else we're missing in here? What else is there to point out? And okay, so also, like we said, it says eliminate the enemy team But there is an objective on there. So I wonder if that means eliminate the enemy team or capture the objective, which it probably does, right? Because otherwise, if it was just like a TDM, like you could just sit and not move ever. They wouldn't do just a straight TDM. I don't think they would. I wouldn't. Unless it's like TDM and there's an overtime or something. Does it always say, did we have anywhere else where it says that? It says eliminate the enemy. Oh, so look, this one again. Spawn point, minute 24, eliminate the enemy team. And this is on the airport map. So this is the same one, different one, but if we go back, oh no, this is a mall. This is different. I bet you it's like how we're saying COD Gulag, where it's kill everyone on the other team or capture the objective. I bet you it works like that. That's what it's looking like to me. It doesn't look like S&D to me. I'm not seeing anywhere where there's two objectives in this game. Every time we've seen a map, it seems like there's a central, like, singular objective. Not saying there couldn't be other modes, but like where we don't see two objectives anywhere else. And then even here it says capturing the objective. If there were two objectives, it would say capturing B, capturing A. Like this does say B, but it would say, like, it wouldn't it say they're capturing B, not capturing the objective? There's an A. Where is there an A sign? I tried looking for one, but like look at, I don't see anywhere that like this. Look, nobody's dead. 0-0 looks like the start of a round. Like I don't see anywhere that says. Yeah, plus if it's a minute 30 seconds, you're gonna have two objectives. If there's a B, there's an A. Okay, so to counter that point, because that's what I originally thought, but now look here. This just has an X. This one isn't lettered. It's literally just an X on the ground, a green X. So what about this one? The other one says B, but this one is just an X. And this is, like I said, it says capturing the objective. I mean, maybe it has two different ones. Can we see how long this match is on this like woods kind of map? I don't know if it shows anywhere. He's actually playing on that map, it looks like, but I can't see. I don't see anywhere where it shows. Maybe the objective's progressive. After you capture this, it goes to a different objective and extends time. Well, what would be the how would that work then? Like, why would you want to even capture the objective then? If it didn't make you win. I don't see a like, I know that clearly says B, I just don't see an A anywhere. One team captures, one defends. Maybe. I just don't see anywhere where like it doesn't say anywhere like attack and defend. Like I feel like you would see something that says that, right? Like it everywhere you see it, it says eliminate the enemy team. It doesn't say defend the objective anywhere in this, you know? Like the round, like this is clearly the round starting. This is the beginning. They're coming out of the spawn. The gates open. There's a minute 25 on the clock and it says eliminate the enemy team. And this, look, so this is one spawn point here at the beginning of the round. And then here is, where's the other one? Here is the other side of that same map, the other corner, showing the other team. It says eliminate the enemy team. I feel like it's not an attack and defend thing. That's an X in the middle. On these maps, it's an X. Like that's an X. The other map was an X, but this one, which is throwing us off, it says B. The B is throwing us off because if there's a B, you would think there's an A. Which is what I thought when I first saw it. But then they're capturing B and it says capturing the objective. It's not saying they're capturing objective B. I don't know. I mean, there could be a C, it could be A, B. Maybe there's like a domination game mode, but that seems kind of weird to me. I don't think that's not, it doesn't look like how it works. There could be a bunch of different modes, but it seems like they're playing the same thing to me here. "22 seconds" has A sign on the wall. Fuck, where's 22 seconds? Oh, here we go. 22 seconds has an A sign on the wall. Oh, there is an A. Okay, wait. There's A. Ooh. You're right. Good catch. That was hard to see. Okay. So maybe this is a bigger map. Maybe this one's bigger and there's 2 objectives and the other ones are smaller and they only have 1. Or it's a different game mode. Okay, well that's interesting. Now I don't know what to make of this. It seems like these ones, like this map, seems like it's a single objective, like Warzone Gulag style. And then maybe this woods map is like maybe it's an attack and defend kind of thing. Because I doubt you would have 2 teams that could capture, like 2 teams fighting over 2 objectives at the same time, right? So this one definitely has 2 objectives though. Huh. Now I don't know what to I don't know what to think now. I mean, yeah, it could be like search and destroy basically, but instead of planting a bomb, you're capturing a flag. I wish we could see, we don't see the round start of that, right? I want to see what it says at the top. Because everywhere on this, it says eliminate the enemy team. Every time it pops up in green. Eliminate the enemy team, eliminate the enemy team. Eliminate the enemy team, eliminate the enemy team. And like these ones, look, that's an X. That's not an AB. So this looks like a single objective map. This one here is an X also. That one's an X. So that looks like a single objective map. And then this one is AB. So I wonder how this works. I feel like we figured out how these ones work. Like it's kill everyone within the time limit or capture the objective to win. And if both teams don't kill each other or capture the objective before the timer runs out, it sends in AI to kill everybody and force you to move. That's how this looks like it works. I'm pretty confident that's the way that's working. This map is throwing me off now. I mean, AB seems like a CS:GO like search and destroy type of thing, right? So maybe this game mode is like attack and defend, and the defenders have to watch A site, B site, and the attackers just have to go on top of it and capture it with it, like stay there for a certain amount of seconds to capture it. So if that is the case where there's different game modes, does that mean that some maps are going to be made exclusively for some game modes? Because like if this map only has one objective on it, and this one is two, like are they going to try to fit multiple modes to the same map, or are they going to do that exclusively? I feel like you have to make the mode specific to the map, right? Can't be attack and defense if it's as cleaners are coming. That's a good point. That's a good point, because if the time ran out and blue team, so if red team was defend, so like blue team is capturing the objective, so that would mean that red team would be defending if it was attack and defense. So if the time ran out and red team is still alive, wouldn't they win? Unless it means that they have to kill the entire team by the end, but that would be weird. So maybe it's just like a Warzone gulag and there's two different flags that you can capture to win. I feel like that's a good point. I feel like it's not attack and defense then. Because normally when you play a game like that, if the time runs out and the defending team is still alive, they win. That's normally how it works. Moving objectives. Okay, that's a good point too. It could be the case that the map can have, right, there could be an A and a B, and one round you have to capture A. I don't think that would be how they do it though. Like one is you have to capture A, and then another one, the next round you have to capture B instead of A. Maybe I think there's just two different flags that you have to capture and hold. The green smoke shows which one is active. It could be. I mean, yeah, that's true. But we never see A. Like, we never actually see the A point. The only reason we know there's an A site is because... where's the frame? Right here, it says A with an arrow. And that actually looks like green smoke back there. So maybe B is there and then A is this way. Can we actually see where that is? B is here. There's like a little hut there. I don't even know if that lines up like that. I can't even tell. I can't even tell. Big hard point, wherever stays the longest wins. I wouldn't say eliminate the enemy team then. I don't think. I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of that exactly. Let's watch it one more time. I'm not noticing anything new. You guys have anything else to point out? Because I think I pretty much I think I pretty much got everything I saw. Video doesn't give away much. I actually think the video gave away quite a bit. Guy laying down on B looked like he was using a left-shouldered gun. Oh yeah, wait. That's actually, I mean, we know shouldering's coming. It looks like he's shouldering the gun on his left, kinda. Shows some people how hard. Yeah, this guy right here. This guy is struggling, Dave. I think we got everything. I'm not seeing too much more to point out. Anyway. I don't know, it looks cool. That looks pretty sick to me. I still want to know more, but at least we saw more about it, right? We kind of have an idea of what it's going to be like. So this is going to be new recoil changes in the December wipe. So this isn't going to be next wipe. I think that clip there seems to show it the best, what they changed. So to me, it looks like, and based on what Nikita said, it looks like the automatic recoil compensation, it takes longer before it kicks in. And when it does kick in, it doesn't move your recoil back down. So the way the game currently works is you shoot your gun, it kicks up super hard, and then it stops going up and it slowly starts coming back down. Here, it looks like it kicks up really hard for longer, and then it stays in one spot. So I think they delayed the recoil compensation, how long it takes before it takes over, and then it doesn't move your aim back down. Like right here. Like see, he shoots, it jumps up, and then it locks in right there. He starts here, it jumps in and locks in. Which I think is better. I don't think it's ideal, but it's better than how it is now, probably. So like that is looking like it's taking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shots before it kicks in almost. Looks like it looks like it's like really consistent about doing that as well. It's probably better. I don't think it's ideal, but if they really wanted to have automatic recoil compensation, this is probably the better way to do it. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the eye relief with this here. I don't know what's up with that. Like, this is the voodoo. It should have like fucking be like a telescope. I don't know what's up with this. Hopefully that's not how the scopes are gonna look. I hope that's not what the scopes look like. But okay. All right, well that's everything from the podcast. I think we were pretty thorough with that. I'm excited. Again, guys, it's all on their Twitter. They put out they did put out a new roadmap. If you want to see what's in the wipes, the August wipe and then the December wipe, it's on there. It's on their Twitter. So I guess we'll play a little bit. But I'm excited. All right, I gotta grab a fucking drink too. Oh god, our eyeballs. Spotify, please. Hello. Why are you not playing? Our alerts are all gonna go through now. There we go. Nobody knows exactly when wipe is. Probably mid-August, though, based on what he was saying. Sometime in August. I don't think the countdown on the countdown on the website is not an actual countdown. They don't know exactly when they're gonna wipe the game yet until the patch is ready. They probably know very confidently it'll be in August, but they don't know exactly when. To me, they said they were planning on going to Gamescom in Germany, so that's probably a bunch of travel and shit for them, so they wouldn't be doing that right when they wipe the game. So they're probably planning to have the wipe like at least a week before. That's why I'm guessing like mid-August, not late August, but I'm sure stuff could happen and delay them, but it doesn't seem like late August to me. It could be after Gamescom too, but it seemed to me like that was a very up in the air kind of thing. Like they're planning on it. That was just my guess though. It is just a guess. I gotta get my, yeah, I'll get my loot. Hold on. Hold on. A lot of shit to do. A lot of shit to do right now. Hold on. Bear with me. What do we get? We got a whole bunch of shit. Oh, man. Weapons case. Hell yeah, brother. Barmaily. More ammo cases for your boy. Hey, PS12B is nice. I also don't have room for that, though. Soon. I don't need any of that. Trombone. I'll take that. I'll take the trombone. The cat. Hey. Come here. Come here. Pinewood. A Checkamanyanya key and a Mark 18. Hell yeah, bro. I don't think the codes work anymore. You had to activate them like during or soon after the podcast, I believe. That's usually how they do it. They still work? Oh, okay. Thought people were saying they weren't working. Alright, let's do some reserve. Let me upload this real quick. Okay, I'm gonna run the bathroom, guys. Give me a second. All right, we're back. Oh, my alerts are muted still. Whoops. Okay, also, we're already working on editing a YouTube video for the whole trailer podcast thing and my breakdown and shit. So if you did miss the podcast or me going through everything, that'll be up sometime very soon.
THXM8.
Thanks, gods.
Moist.
Noise. Bonk. No, they said Arena will be early closed beta testing in the fall. Likely in the fall. But they also said that last year, so who knows, right? I don't know. It seemed clear that they have it like playable, like in a playable state though, right? Like when they said that last year, like they didn't show anything about it, so I think it's pretty
He's playing right next to him.
Also, they said they're going to be removing the painkiller sharpness effect, thank God, which is huge.
Let's go.
That's
Tony.
the biggest W of the podcast if you watch people play this game. He said remove. I think he said remove, right? Use the sharpness effect to see better, then just sharpen your game. You can just fuck. I don't know, there's sharpness somewhere, and then in post effects you could sharpen it more.
Dude in the back is sweating down.
I don't know, you gotta scroll down. There's a sharpness setting, and there's also just, you could just post FX it to be more sharp if you wanted.
New recoil system is like PUBG 1, me likey.
Is that how PUBG worked? I don't know. I like PUBG 1, so if that's how it worked, then that's good.
What up, baby? What you think about the new PKM?
Looks cool. I like that it'll be a boss weapon.
Still the longest sub I have. Wooter Norton streamer who keep it up. Hopefully this new update's good. It is for NV.
Jesus Christ. That is not where it sounded like he went. Holy. Dude, I thought he was like outside.
What's 9 plus 10?
27.
Semi-auto recoil looks strange.
I think I got saved by the railings.
Looks like I'm gonna have to spawn in and go straight to extract.
Sounds about right. Guys, I'm actually curious. What do you think about the armor hitbox? Oh my god, no wonder he left. The armor hitbox stuff that they showed. I'm like, I'm kind of worried about it. Like, it's definitely cool. It's just, I'm a little worried that you're just gonna instantly die. Like, you know?
21 months. We're about to have a 2-year-old.
Like, I'm a little worried that, like, armor is just gonna become useless. I don't know if it will, but, like, it definitely could.
Love you. This wipe gon' be crazy. Tops 69.
Thanks, Dream. Heavy armor's gonna get used way more. Well, maybe it depends, right? Because like you have to think about all the if you put on an Alton and the fucking that one rig.
This makes me laugh. I can't wait to just get to naked run shotguns and infuriate people.
See, you say that, but that's not good for the game.
Your toes with my ammo and steal your slicks.
You say that until everyone starts doing that, and that becomes the game, and it's no longer fun. Right? Like, it's funny until the entire game becomes naked shotguns. I mean, I think a great example would be, like, if you played the game when they first added the Mosin. So back in the day, 7.62x54R ammo used to be absolutely insane. Because even LPS ammo... Oh, fuck. Oh. Even LPS ammo had a chance to one-tap the thorax through level 6 armor. So what happened was there was a really cheap gun in the game that could instant kill anybody. So everyone just said, well, why am I going to wear armor? Because it doesn't do anything. Because everyone's just running this cheap-ass gun that one-taps you. And everyone just started naked running Mosins, and it was terrible. So, like, I could see maybe if armor becomes useless with new hitboxes, like, say, like, shotguns become overpowered and you just one-tap everyone with a shotgun, well, then everyone's just going to be naked and run shotguns, right?
Recoil rework doesn't seem like a step in the right direction.
I don't know. It looked pretty good to me. I mean, it seems better than what it is now, at least. You know? So, like you say, oh, I want to one-tap geared people with a shotgun and piss them off. Well, if that happens and that's the way it is, then everyone's gonna... There's not gonna be geared people anymore to one-tap the shotguns. You know? It's like, remember when the KS-23 used to be busted as fuck and everyone was just naked running around with KS-23s? It's the same thing, you know? Like, if you add some cheese for people to use... People are gonna stop doing it, you know, like... Space, thanks for the 5 months. It's still broken. It's not nearly as good anymore with the limb damage changes. You have to hit every single pellet to one-tap someone. It's still really strong, but it's not nearly as good. Dude, it used to be so broken. Like, before Inertia was in the game, the shit you could do with the KS-23 was disgusting. It was so busted. I don't think a lot of you guys remember what the game was like when they added that thing. I think the Mosin is a great example of like what could possibly happen. It's like, you know, you think it's fun, like, oh, they added this Mosin, I can run around and one-tap geared players and make them rage. And then, yeah, like, that's fun and all until all the geared players stop running gear and they start running Mosins too. And then everyone in the game it's 6 fucking people at the beginning of the wipe running around with Mosins shooting each other at construction over the golden pocket watch, you know? Thanks, Space. It's all fun and games until everyone starts doing it. I don't know. I mean, like I said, it's cool. It's cool that you can like add plates and shit to the armor and do stuff like that.
3-4 liters.
But I'm a little worried about just getting one tapped through armor. It's like I don't know. Imagine if you're wearing like slick. So if what's the best way to show it? Ragman probably. Like if I'm wearing a slick, right, with the new armor changes, it's useless basically. Because if you get shot by anything with 85 damage there or here, you die instantly. So like, why would you ever wear it? Right? Like why would you wear this armor? Only from front? No, the back of you is the same coverage. I mean, maybe it sits a little bit higher on the back. It's like you would take minus 5% movement speed to just get one tapped by a shotgun in the chest though. I don't know if I would do that. Does it really change anything? People getting one tap no matter what? So I think what the big potential change is that you die in one bullet to the face right now anyway, like through helmets and shit, but you don't die in one shot through the chest, where like now it opens the possibility of spamming a shotgun and just one hitting them with like Magnum Buck through armor basically. Like it potentially makes flesh ammo like really good. One second. You don't see why killing fast with a good shot is bad? Well, you already kill quickly with a good shot. It's not with a good shot. It's like, I don't know, it almost adds just like a random element to the game. And also it potentially negates like all of the usefulness of armor, which is already mildly useful to begin with, right? I don't know if it's true. It's just like I could see it going that way. You know, you got to think, if you're one-tapping people with some random gun through all their armor, it's gonna happen to you too. You know, it's gonna work for and against you. The kinetic force of the round would put you on your ass. Incorrect. Very incorrect. People wildly overestimate the effects of hard armor plates stopping bullets. It would not break your rib either. I mean, there's situations where it could potentially break your ribs, but in ideal circumstances, you would hardly even feel it. And there's a million videos and documented examples of this happening on the internet that I cannot link you to on Twitch, but you're welcome to use Google. Impact would feel the same as the recoil of the gun that shot it. No, it would actually feel less more than likely because you're spreading that pressure out over, generally plates are like 10 inches by 12 inches. It's like, you know, when you see like the carnival shit where the guy lays on the bed of nails and they put a cinder block on him and they hit it with a sledgehammer and he doesn't get impaled by the bed of nails. It's the same thing. You're spreading out all your weight over not one nail, but a bunch of nails. No, I wouldn't want to get shot in the helmet. That wouldn't be very fun. Yeah, you would not want to get shot by a 50 cal. Not when you're talking about stuff that's like that powerful. You start changing the equation a little bit. But like your normal, like, you know, like mid caliber rifles and shit, like even up to 7.62 by 51 and stuff, like we're not talking about like big fucking rifle, you know. Talking about like handguns, 5.56, shit like that. Like normal combat rounds. Yeah, a 50 BMG is classified as an anti-material round. Like, I don't know if you want to get shot by something described as anti-material. I mean, like, if you were wearing armor that, like, would stop the round and not deform, like, you would live, I would, like, you know, I would imagine you'd live, like, you probably wouldn't be feeling too good, but it wouldn't kill you, I wouldn't think. I mean, I saw a picture of a dude. There was a Ukrainian soldier. I think the story was some dude from the US was like training soldiers in Ukraine, and when he left, he gave one of the dudes he had like level 4 Hesco ceramic plates, and he gave them to one of the soldiers that he was training, and the dude ended up getting shot in the back by his 7.62 and the plate ate it, and he was fine. Like he had like there's a picture of him, and I'm pretty sure it's legit. He had a nice bruise on his back because the back of the plate deformed, but like the dude was fine other than like a nice bruise on his back. Fucking crazy. Pretty sure it is legit too. And that you're talking about like a situation where the plate like even slightly deformed and the guy was all right other than like a nasty bruise. Shot up there. Star along, thank you, bro. Thal, thanks for the 20 months. Hasco sent the guy replacement plates after it happened. It's good marketing. It saved the dude's life. Rip. The whole point was that it's just most people overestimate the like force of impacts, guns and whatnot. I thought that guy was still peeking. It sucks that he unpeaked. Thank you, Bogman. Did I hit that guy? I don't know if I got him. Josh, thank you, bro. Bullets travel at 2,000 miles per hour. Or like 2,000 feet per second. I don't even know. Is that 2,000 miles an hour? Definitely not.
How are you doing on this fine day? Ooh.
Doing alright, man. We're fucking burning these PMCs. Dude. 2,363 miles per hour if it's 2,000 feet per second. Is that true? I guess what's speed of sound's like 760, like depending on air conditions, something like that. At sea level, etc. Bro, the crabs, man. I had to do a double take on that guy. Crabby boys. You crabby boy? Get out of my raid. Big crab man. I popped off this raid.
Run up. DMR purchase, money not being an issue, would you cop the SCAR 17 or an SR25?
SR25. Oh shizzle. Oh shizzle. Let's get out of here. We heavy and we thick. Shot mine much? Yeah, there's a good amount of ammo through it. I don't get to shoot as much as I would like to. It's not something I get to do very often anymore. I used to a lot. Oh, he thick! I don't have time to shoot anymore. I stream 8 hours a day, 7 days a week, roughly. that kind of cuts into all of your free social life time. Free time I do have is spent in the gym. It's like a priority of mine.
Sorry ahead of time if this is a bad question, but is the big boy that's front and center behind you the most expensive out of the collection minus the bells and whistles added to them?
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, yes. 6'5", it's 338 Lapua Magnum. Big boy. Dude, I don't have room in my damn stash. Switch get mad about them being on camera? No, but like, there could be issues. You're not allowed to do firearms related sponsorships on Twitch anymore though. That's a recent change. So you couldn't have like a paid partnership by like SIG or something on Twitch.
Massive eat.
Thanks, Nasty. Which would be cool as fuck. Which is, that stuff doesn't have to do, I mean, not that I wouldn't go as far as to say that like certain platforms are like basically against firearms, blah, 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 but you do have to realize that if they're selling ad space to advertisers and advertisers don't want their ads run on certain types of content, that's not really up to the platform, right? Like it is, but it isn't. Like you can't really blame them entirely for that. You know, like imagine you're YouTube and you have zero political stance on like firearms. If the advertisers are coming to you and they say, hey, we want to run ads on YouTube, but we don't want them runs on channels that are showing violence, pornography,
what if you
whatever, firearms, you're gonna, you're right, you're gonna like,
still frowned upon.
You have to not run ads on those channels, you know? That I have no idea. No, as long as you're not getting paid. As long as you're not getting paid, it shouldn't matter. It should depend on the category. I don't know. I'm playing devil's advocate here, right? You know, I don't like censorship in general, but like I also understand it from like a business perspective. I don't think you can. You can't link to an OnlyFans on Twitch, right? I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do that. Like, yeah, you can't do that. You can link to like a Twitter that has it on there, but you can't.
I'm not sure how far you or Twitch would take it, but if
can you link tree it?
You couldn't show
I actually don't know how that works.
Yours. Would you take it down or go to someone else?
I don't know. I'll worry about that when it happens. I don't really want to think about that. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. So, I mean, you know, I guess that's consistent in their theme, right? We have codes every day. No, those are just from Battlestate games. Laws around how you store your guns depends on the state you live in. I mean, it would be foolish to like store firearms in a dangerous manner, potentially, depending on your circumstances. I mean, I don't see why it would be, I don't know, like, why would you need a law telling people how to store them? You know? People are dumb? Yeah, but what does that have to do with?
I don't get why everything has to be so damn censored. I mean, I get it because some people feed off negativity, but can't people just filter what they want to see and hear for themselves? I am looking for a precision rifle. What do you suggest?
You're asking the wrong guy. I think it would largely depend on your budget too. Not really into like the long range bolt action type of stuff. Should we not have seatbelt laws? Well no, that's different because well, I mean, it's potentially different. You not wearing a seatbelt could like, someone else could potentially kill you on accident. I don't even know. Actually, I don't even know. Why are there seatbelt laws? It's a good question. Okay. I guess one reason why it's potentially different is because you're in public when you're operating a vehicle, and the actions that you do can affect the other people around you. Like, you're operating a vehicle in a public space, so maybe that's why it's different. I don't know. I guess it's like, you know, the states with no helmet laws for motorcycles. Like, you're fucking crazy if you ride a motorcycle without a helmet, but like, if you don't want to wear one, you shouldn't have to. Why don't you need a seatbelt for a motorcycle? Again, good question. Why don't you need a seatbelt on a motorcycle? It would probably be more dangerous for one. Helmets are legal. Helmets? Where did you come from? You are not legally required to wear a helmet on a motorcycle in every state in the United States. States with no helmet laws. Illinois, Iowa, New Hampshire are the only states that do not have motorcycle helmet laws. I thought it was actually more than that. maybe it's Oh, only 18 states and the District of Columbia have universal motorcycle helmet laws that require all riders to wear helmets. In most states, it's legal to ride a motorcycle without a helmet as long as you're at least 21 years old. Okay, so I think the stipulation would be you have if you're above 21, it seems like. Bakers, thanks for the 7 months, bro. It's fucking crazy if you don't, but do what you want, right?
Would you accept a firearm if I went through the proper steps to get you one?
No. There's a lot of potential issues with that, unfortunately.
Fuck around without a helmet, and you are now a meat crayon.
74 UB. Like I said, like, you should wear one if you don't want to. Like, it's on you, right? It's your choice. I think people are free to assume as much risk as they want in life, right? If the guy didn't wear, if someone, so say someone wasn't wearing, I don't know, like, it's not my fault if people don't want to wear a helmet when they ride a bike, right? That's their choice. They know the risks. I mean, you'd feel fucking awful if that happened.
Something we can all agree on. There needs to be more help in society and government for our veterans.
Facts. Facts. Do you sharpen a karambit? Couldn't tell you. Google. No, you thanks for the 22 months, man. Thanks, JSM. This could be my
In 10 years I bet we will see someone in a self-driving car with a mask, helmet and gloves on.
I don't know if we'll ever get to the point where shit just actually drives itself. Or how are they ever going to make it so that you can sit in a car do absolutely nothing and have it drive you to your destination, like who's liable for the vehicle then? Like say the car causes a crash and someone dies, who's at fault? How do you do that? Who insures the car? Like how does insurance work on that? Like, do you then pay car insurance? Like, what, you know, what, how does that work?
What are you looking forward to in the next wipe? Hope you're well, bro.
Streets expansion. Streets expansion. A company is making them already accept the liability? No, they don't, right? Because they require you to have your hands on the wheel or whatever, and like you still, they force you to be attentive while it's happening. They don't assume the liability for that. At least to my knowledge, right? Like if you're using Tesla autopilot and the car does something and crashes, it's still, you're liable, right?
You know, the irony is that they need oil and gas to run these lithium factories.
Maybe to produce electricity as well. You could turn into a recall suing Tesla for faulty things, but that would still be you're at fault for the accident, but then you sue Tesla like counter sue kind of thing, right? Like you would still be at fault. Like if you have a self-driving car and something happens and you kill somebody, you could be charged with vehicular manslaughter. You could still sue Tesla, but the courts aren't going to go after Tesla for criminal charges, right? Like you could sue them for money, but they're not throwing Tesla in jail for causing that accident. Yeah, so that's like, you know, how would that ever even work? Could be your lawyer. Landmark at law. Tony's Trials, baby. There you go. Better call Landmark. Law, Landmark. If you have an unstructured settlement and need cash now. I don't think we'll see the full self-driving shit in our lifetime, almost. I feel like there's too many potential issues with it. People also like to drive. I like to drive, yeah, but I mean, to be honest, dude, if you could just hop in your car and put in a destination and fucking do work or like eat lunch or watch a movie or something while it drives, like that'd be kind of lit. And it just like drives there and parks the car, like take a nap, yeah, that'd be pretty sick, man. That might change my mind. You think they'll get there in 10 years? Nah, no way. I feel like there's too many variables, right? Like roads are like not uniform, like there's other vehicles doing crazy shit, like the legal issues around it.
Pizza.
Thanks, Zoom. Like, I guess like the big problem would be, say that the car does something that breaks the law in some way. How do they like, who do they arrest for committing the crime? Like, they throw the car in jail? Like, you know, like, do they go and grab Elon Musk and throw him in jail? Like, I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, maybe they'll end up paying fines or something, but...
Forget Tony the lawyer. I want Tony the finance major to give us all good money advice. Tony's law firm and pizzeria. Make getting a divorce slightly better.
This guy. He shot. It sounds like an MDR.
Have a car drive you around while you got the GF bent over, piping her down.
Not sure if that guy died. I hit him a bunch. I was shooting him a lot, and he thinks that it's Gluhar shooting him, which is hilarious.
PogChamp.
Poggers.
That can never happen. First off, so that's just going to allow drunk drivers to keep doing what they do, and that's just too lazy also. Next we are all going to be spoon-fed by a robotic hand or something, and something that automatically wipes our ass for us. Plus, how
I
could
wouldn't
you
be
not
mad
want
at that.
to be paying attention while driving?
I mean, if it was good enough, right? Like, if you got to the point where the cars were better drivers than people. But, I mean, I want a robot to feed me. Fuck, sign me up. I mean, like, imagine if they said, you know, if we had self-driving vehicles, they get in accidents, like, 99% less than the average human driver. Like, you'd have a good case, right? Like, even if they weren't perfect, if they're substantially better than human drivers and they cut down on accidents and deaths and stuff, like, that would be a legitimate case for them. But you would still have the issue. Fucking... Who the f... How did someone just spray a Val at me and now he's gone? The car manufacturer, so the gun manufacturer wouldn't be operating the gun. If the car manufacturer was the one operating the car technically through software or whatever, or a service,
and self-driving car dealership.
they're operating, right? So they would be liable, you know? was right there. I literally saw him. Wow. Bro, fuck that guy. Of course he had shot me too. I couldn't jump on the thing. Yeah, he was like through the tree. Head ears. I don't know how I like never even heard him.
Pizza time.
Thanks, butchers. To sneeze. Excuse me, jeez.
There is also the trolley problem. At some point some Tesla will have to make the decision to run over your newborn child or ram a bus full of other people's children. And you will be sitting there and watch your own car kill your child. Fuck that.
I mean, I don't know if that's exactly how it's gonna go down, but yeah, I guess the concept is still true. Time's the podcast already happened, man. Ain't got no time. Wait, do we have another chase? I think there's another chase. Watch a live pursuit. Hold on now. What's going on here?
Time. They've been calling it out, trying to get the ground units to get their
we
way
got a
back
chase
over here to where this is. Laurel Canyon and Paxton. You can see him making a hard turn right there. Once again, keeping a little bit better than the speeds on the roadway.
He's in the mommy van, bro.
A lot of laws. There we go, going against traffic and really starting to kick up that speed. Now, what is the exact one for this vehicle?
Bro.
Well, that one's a tough one.
This dude's crashing.
They were saying it was a carjacking, then they were saying it wasn't a carjacking. There was another vehicle underneath the bridge, a silver Mercedes. That went one way, this one another. And the LAPD airship stayed with this one. Got onto the freeway, but then kind of got off and made this big U-turn, and the ground units started following the wrong car. So now this vehicle is making its way up here into the Pacoima area. You can see those speeds right there. Let me put up that speedometer for you. We're going to try to keep it in the shot, especially in this on this roadway right here. Paxton, that is going to be one of those ones that parallels.
That car cannot handle well. There's no way that thing is good handling.
Going underneath the.
Oh no! What happened?
Especially in this on this roadway right here.
What?
Paxton, that is going to be one of those ones that parallels the freeway. And also this
man
seems to really enjoy going underneath the freeway and then not coming out. He did come out again this time.
What is going on?
Getting squeezing through there, a lot of traffic. Looks like he wants to get back onto the freeway, and he's going to accomplish it right there. Now, LAPD, they're trying to get their ducks in a row. I'm not saying that in any kind of mean way. There are a lot of cars on the road this afternoon, and this vehicle moving very, very quickly. The communication, well, they're trying to get it to those ground guys, and they're trying to get a police car behind it. Right now, looks like we're getting back onto the 118 freeway, and you can see those speeds really starting to pick up. I'd like to show you those speeds. There they are. Sorry about that. And you can see those speeds now almost 100 miles an hour.
Bro, he's boosted in that thing.
And you can see it moving along at quite a good clip.
Dude, this guy's doing $110 in that? Oh, this stream sucks. We need a different stream.
Somebody in the studio down there that I was going to be talking with. Sorry about that, but you can see those speeds really moving along out here this afternoon. Again, what is the original want? We're saying we're going to just kind of go with right now a carjacking suspect. Don't know if that's the car that he actually carjacked, or maybe that is just his vehicle. But right now, very, very high speeds.
That was the exact spot where the dude stole a Jaguar and jumped out while he trolled down the street.
Very, very high speeds. Helicopter, the LAPD helicopter, that's the one that's going to be behind it, and only thing that is from law enforcement. So also in a way,
look at how much that car bounces when it hits a bump.
In a tracking mode just because of the fact that we do not have any law enforcement on the ground behind it. Now, California Highway Patrol, they are going to be notified of this. They might have a unit on the freeway over here, might just be doing patrol and be able to get behind.
Is there another stream for this?
A full-fledged pursuit once again. Right now, though,
let's see if there's another stream.
LAPD making those calls, telling the ground units how to get in this area or try to get them in this area. Starting to use
we gotta
traffic out here. That's
hold on.
Dangerous move.
Does ABC have it?
In the Caravan, well, we all know it. I know it's not putting anything down on that vehicle, but not known for its high performance tactics. That driver behind the wheel also.
I'll just sit in the tree.
Probably not.
Be perfect.
And now we're in that car.
It'll be perfect, bro.
Miles an hour. Now this is the 118 freeway.
Hold on, chat.
The area knows that speeds on the 118. Well, they're probably posted at 65, but if anybody's going
if I could get the fucking tree.
This freeway always has this a lot of high-speed traffic, but this afternoon, this Caravan moving at 100 miles an hour plus, and you can see it right there, passing all those other vehicles like they're almost like they're standing still. LAPD, they're the only ones behind it right now, and when I say behind,
all right, so who's got the chase?
Behind, because it's the helicopter.
Do we have a link for ABC?
They're the only ones there right now. Going to keep an ear on the scanner while I keep you guys updated on where this is going and how this is going, but I'd like to know if they are able to get California Highway Patrol behind it.
Oh, are they not commentating it? Are they commentating it or not? All I hear is... I guess we could use the other one for audio. I guess that could work.
We've been following this morning. So here we go. We're on the 118 freeway. This car driving recklessly,
that works.
Even on the freeway, going extremely high rate of speed and very, very careless. And
I can't commentate as well because they have people telling them what's happening on the police scanners.
That was involved earlier in a crash right in Burbank, and this is now a stolen vehicle out of Ventura. Right?
Oh my God, that shit sucks.
You know what, Roxy? If that's the information that our assignment desk is giving, all going to be starting to make sense because LAPD very interested in this vehicle. They've been chasing it for quite some time apparently, and it's been eluding officers. But if this is the one that's involved in that crash from earlier on in the Burbank area involving LAPD officers, then that is for sure the reason why they want that suspect in custody. We're getting off the freeway here. You can see it right there. Reseda, this is always very busy. Not a good decision on that driver's part, making that turn going up to the north here.
Where are the cops on him? I don't see any cops behind him.
Very busy intersection out here. It looks like we got lucky right now. Seems like there isn't that much traffic, but again, that caravan moving at 100 miles an hour plus, and in a bit of time, making his way onto Reseda Boulevard, stopping there in traffic. That's the first time we've seen this vehicle actually stop. Now, it's been going under these overpasses on the freeway. That's kind of hiding just moments ago, but then we've seen it live. There's been a couple of times he could have made that same stunt. A little hard on the wheel there.
Oh, the other commentary is way ahead.
Got a good look at that driver's hand on the wheel. Look at that on the. They're going to do a little pirouette here. Hope everybody took their Dramamine.
The commentary is ahead.
At a good clip on Reseda Boulevard, and it seems like we're heading back.
I just like back it up a little bit.
Pirouette here. That driver's hand on the wheel. Look at that on the.
Just
going to do a little pirouette here. Hope everybody took their Dramamine at home, but that vehicle continues at a good clip
this other
on Reseda Boulevard, and it seems like we're heading back into the.
It sucks. It keeps cutting out. I'm gonna just swap it to the other stream. It's better.
We picked this thing up just moments ago. This is where it all started. Was underneath the 118 freeway and Chatsworth. I know we're on the other end of the valley, but he's been going about 100 miles an hour.
The quality is a little bit better.
He wants to go back to Chatsworth.
Yeah, that is interesting, but you know, we always talk about it with these pursuits. These suspects end up going areas that they're familiar with, or maybe they have an invested interest in. So the fact that he keeps
making a left
back to this area in Chatsworth and the 118 there makes you wonder. So Stu, following this closely, it looks like there's only one driver. That's at least what we think. Vehicle, one person inside of that car. We have no idea, you know, if this person is armed, what they're capable of, what they have with them. But obviously the demeanor of this individual is one that he's reckless and careless and doesn't seem to be all that concerned about endangering others. Almost like the mentality of nothing to lose, which can be a very dangerous place to be.
Definitely, and when you said it exactly correctly, embrazened. You know, he was in pursuit, or apparently, if this is the vehicle, which I believe our assignment desk would get that information correct, if this is. He had lost an
I hate how it keeps cutting out.
On. Maybe he thinks he can do it again. I know we're getting close to. I haven't looked out the window because this vehicle moving so quickly and making these crazy maneuvers. But I know we are near the Northridge Mall, and I'm hoping.
Do we know what this guy did yet? He just stole this car.
Well. I'm just worried that this van is going to try to make his way over to that mall and then. In that parking structure. We've seen that so often in the past, but right now though you can see him right there. Tampa going 60 miles an hour, passing everybody in that center divider.
Dude, this guy is like reckless.
This is an area that's always packed.
Oh, he's
right there, and whoa, that was a solid red. That was a solid red. And you know, this is the thing. It's like my blood runs cold every time that happens, and I always worry there's somebody that just doesn't know what's going on.
Hit and run involving an officer.
Like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Who expects somebody to go through an
That was close, man. He almost hit that one car too when he cut back in.
More traffic. That means there is another red light coming up on Plummer there. So we're very close to the mall. Got his way through that one too. Extremely.
This guy is dangerous.
But it looks like paralleling the mall right here, keeping an eye on it. He's not slowing down, so I'm thinking we're just going to go right past it.
Yeah, there have been so many close calls just in the last. Oh my goodness, so many close calls, losing track of that. But yeah, most of the low. I mean, unless they're listening to the radio, we have to assume that they don't know what's going on, and that's what makes it so dangerous, because people are just following. You know,
is the other stream better now?
Rules. They're driving the way they're supposed to.
Because this one keeps lagging.
And then you have pedestrians on top of that, maybe even bicyclists mixed into it. And if you don't know what's going on, you're not going to be paying attention and backing away from this guy. And this guy doesn't seem to care. And look at that. The speed is just unbelievable.
Bro, this guy is
unbelievable, and he's getting that little bit of a bounce. We're on Nordhoff Way. There's a lot of S-turns out
Just
here.
making a right turn now, and there's a little small metro bus. But again, every time this person wants to go, he's more than willing to go into oncoming traffic. So,
come on.
a couple of officers who were hurt in Burbank about 2 hours ago with this suspect. Giovanna Lara now here in studio as well, because we're breaking in on this coverage, because clearly this is a dangerous suspect who has already, if this is the same person, and we do believe that's why they're following him, this person's responsible for the injury of 2 officers and 1 person who was hit as well.
Where's he going?
That is correct. And now we see him turn into, is that a gas station?
Is he refilling the tank?
Gas station, and we don't see, now it is emerging.
Wait, is he going to steal another car?
Waiting to see
what is he doing?
To do here.
He's going to carjack someone.
He's been driving so dangerously and erratically and carelessly with no regard for anyone else on the road.
What is he doing?
That gas station. Is it possible?
He's going to put gas in it? There's no way.
Putting himself.
You know, of course, if he doesn't know if the helicopters are above, because if they are surveilling him,
what is he doing?
The police helicopter, LAPD helicopter, they will have officers in that area. He could have just pulled in there to find out if there were ground officers right behind, to see if he would be having an opportunity to ditch and run. But I can't imagine he would be stopping for fuel. It could be a carjacking that's possible. Yeah. So we're going to see what's happening. He's because officers, there they are now. So see, he now knows that they are following him still. So I fear that he could grab somebody else and start and try to take off once again.
Oh, there they go. They're on him. Dude, I thought he was going to try to carjack someone.
So we'll be looking out for that. But again, 1:30 in the afternoon. This all started a couple of hours ago. During our 11 o'clock newscast, we got word of an accident in Burbank where 2 North Hollywood LAPD police officers were injured in the midst of a pursuit. And there was another car involved that had some damage to it as well. And
imagine if he stopped and started filling up the tank.
Got away, and as Philip has mentioned, this does appear to be the same suspect that they are now after. They're trying to pin him down, and he's in a white Dodge Caravan, as you can see, driving dangerously, to say the least, on these roads.
And I'm not sure if this is back on Plummer, but that's the thing that is most dangerous, is when he or she blows through these intersections. You're talking about 80 miles an hour through areas that people have no reason to believe that might be happening. And look at it.
Is he doing 100?
Passing everyone to maintain
Is that accurate speed?
Officers know this is a very dangerous pursuit.
Oh
but at
my
the same
God,
time,
bro!
This person, as he goes into the left turn lane again, has already been responsible for the injury of 3 people at least. Now, in that accident we're talking about in Burbank, this vehicle does not appear to have collided with anyone, so it could have been at that accident in Burbank that officers might have run into that other car that was damaged and the person was hurt. This intersection here on the right.
Did he just sideswipe that car?
Had to be transported. But
they tried to spike him. That didn't look like it hit, though.
They did throw a spike strip, so we're going to find out very quickly.
I don't think that hit.
They were able to
that looked like it smacked the
so this person
fender.
Is dangerous. Clearly, whether they actually physically caused the accident of the police officer there.
That looked like it hit the car.
Just a result of this
bounced
chase.
Off.
There was somebody hurt because of this chase, and it does look like that front left tire might be already.
I think he sideswiped that car he drove by, right?
We've seen these pursuits in the past that even with 1-2 spike strips,
oh, was that flat?
Continues to go, and then we.
Oh, they got him.
The rims that we see them driving on the rims.
They got him.
That
thing's flat as fuck.
Well, they did get that front left.
They got him.
So,
damn, what a shot!
It's going to make it incredibly difficult for this person to maintain control of the vehicle at these speeds. He'll be able to continue to move, but you can't turn, you can't maneuver.
Bro, this guy's crashing. He's going to keep driving reckless as hell without a tire.
That's going to slow him down. But this is what worries me, is the disregard of the surrounding people with no control of the vehicle or less control of the vehicle. Other people could get hurt the way this person is driving right now.
Absolutely, and now he's making a left turn lane, I believe. Is that Tampa? No, I guess he didn't.
He is on Tampa.
Yes,
he went over into the left turn lane, but then just passed everybody.
Oh, they got the rear
this
too.
This is all happening in Northridge.
Oh my God,
again,
they got both.
We believe it started. There
go the tires.
Both tires are now gone.
Yeah.
The driver's side tires, front and back, are gone.
Dude, that cop was elite with that spike strip. I thought it missed.
And so that's it's going to just shred, and the pieces are going to go all over the place. So here we go, and now you have to wonder if the suspect is armed. He's used his vehicle as a weapon already. It looks like he's reaching for the door. He might be getting ready to bail.
Oh, he's bailing. He's bailing. Oh, this motherfucker can't run.
So this won't take long for officers to be able to get this person.
This guy can't run.
He's just casually jogging away, and we'll see how long it takes officers to get him. He's just jogging into that cul-de-sac. Now he's back into. See, here we go again.
This doesn't.
This is potentially another carjacking.
Yeah, another carjacking or.
Nah, the cops are right there.
We don't know if he's armed.
Oh, he's over, bro.
Stopped under there. You can see that person walking away, and they're looking at him. We're not sure exactly what he's doing, but officers have gotten very close very quickly. We saw the person jogging away. And
I don't know where he is.
What is going on if he's in somebody else's car? But they can spot him. They're kind of.
They're approaching.
Who is this car?
Oh, is that him? He stole a car, bro!
He's got another car.
Shit!
He almost hit one of the officers again.
Bro, he got another one!
You're sitting there filling up your tank, and you have no idea what's just happened.
Shit.
He casually pulls over, and if you noticed, he just jogged into the parking lot.
Oh my God, he did it!
Another person.
Someone probably was just looking in the other direction, and he jumped into the vehicle.
And again, many times people have their keys in their car.
That's true.
When they're filling up. The car may not be running, or we don't know, but
bro,
the person
that
might
is
be in the
crazy.
It did not look as if he was armed. When we
He
saw
got an
him
upgrade
jogging
too.
over there, but now we have.
He's in a Beamer.
Chase. The Dodge Caravan is damaged.
He traded the Dodge for the Beamer.
Strip. Officers were effective in stopping that vehicle, but now we have this. Now the question is, would this car have low jack?
This is like the third time we've seen this happen. Take the keys out of your car when you're filling it up at the gas station, bro. Take the keys with you when you're filling up the car. We've seen this.
Is that a BMW? I'm not sure.
Did look like it to me, yeah.
It could be a BMW, but this just shows how desperate he is to get away, because you would think having one disabled car is enough to turn yourself in, but now we see that he is determined.
I can't believe he did that.
To avoid the.
Dude, he was so close to getting caught.
The troubling thing, as I look at this, is now he's in a car that's much faster, more maneuverable,
and probably with gas.
And he's going to be much more willing to, handle this car in a different way than a Dodge Caravan. But this is a chase that started with the Dodge Caravan.
Dude, he's probably got a full tank of gas now.
2 officers were injured, along with another driver that was not involved in this chase.
That dude just filled. Imagine you put all
ended up against
fucking $100 worth of gas in California, and some dude runs into your car and steals it.
Driving the Dodge Caravan. And then now we've got this because the person has carjacked another vehicle. You see the Dodge Caravan there on the right. That's how he was driving earlier. But again, right in the turn lane. Into traffic, driving incredibly recklessly.
And as you were talking, he made a right-hand turn from the far
I can't believe he did that.
Very dangerous. There were cars in the right lanes next to him.
That's so crazy.
Going 70 miles an hour on surface streets right now, like as you said, flying through the intersections.
Hey, how did he even pull that off? Like, what do you do?
Chatsworth, this is happening on Glasson Street. I hope.
Like, did someone just leave? They just left their car open with the keys in it as they're filling up.
There we go again. Again, going through the intersection against the light.
Oh,
now you
who's
have
this
somebody
white?
Chasing. Is that
a cop?
So we have a ground. It does look like that is a police officer there behind. I couldn't really tell.
Yeah, okay, that's a cop.
Yes, it is.
I thought it's some random dude in a Charger.
An officer right behind.
Some random dude in the Charger going after him.
For this chase, because this person has actually now attacked another person to take their car at a gas station after his Dodge minivan or Dodge Caravan was disabled. So look, 106 miles an hour. Traveling on Winnetka Avenue in Chatsworth.
And now this is the second law agency.
Dude, when that guy got out of the car and he started jogging like that, I thought it was over.
Trailing behind this.
That guy was not built for anything physical.
Because we don't have anybody in our helicopter, we don't know exactly which agencies are following
Bro,
from
this
above,
guy is insane.
But we have seen multiple helicopters. Okay, here we go through another intersection.
No, he's making the turn.
So that's the kind of maneuverability that I was talking about that this car will have that the Dodge Caravan did not. So this person clearly showing willingness to try pretty much. Look at the acceleration. I mean, that's the thing. You know, this person is going to be able to get.
And you can see
a lot of trouble.
Yes, and on the right of your screen, you can see the Dodge Caravan.
I wish we could see how
because of the damage from the spike strip.
How he got the other car.
Running away towards that gas station.
Like, look at this dude on the right.
Where he sort of disappears from our view.
I wonder, like, you can't see how he got it.
You know, jumped into that other white vehicle, the sedan, and took off. You see him driving out of the gas station there.
That was an intense moment because you could see the officers.
I thought he was going to crash.
They weren't really pointing at anyone as if they had identified exactly who it was they were looking for. They knew he was there. And then all of a sudden, this car just nearly ran over 2 officers. And so
yeah, I'm not going to lie. This guy's kind of nice to drive.
I don't know if they saw him get in this vehicle. And by the way,
this guy's pretty good at driving, man.
That somebody had left unattended while they went inside to the gas station. We don't know, but because we couldn't see. But clearly, he nearly assaulted an officer again with this vehicle trying to escape. Yeah. So we do know CHP units are behind. This suspect is on Mason Avenue now in Winnetka. For a moment was on southbound Winnetka Avenue. So there are these wide roads that this person has been sticking to. For a moment, he was on the 118 freeway, but got off the freeway and now has, for the most part, been Porter Ranch, Northridge, Chatsworth. He's been back and forth through those areas. And look at that.
There's the cops on him again. And the cop going into the other. Oh my God.
I don't know if the Dodge Caravan was stolen.
Dude, you don't see the cops doing that.
We don't know because remember when this happened at
that cop just went into the other side of the street.
What we saw was the aftermath of the chase.
They must want this guy. You do not see them do that very often.
7HD was over the scene in Burbank. So that is an accident that was caused as a result of this chase, which now has gone.
I bet you they're pissed because he hit a cop car,
seemingly undamaged. So we don't know if the Caravan actually hit either of these officers or that other person. But then we do know that the person got out of the Caravan after it was disabled with a spike strip, jumped in this. It appears to be a BMW, and has been trying to get away from authorities. Again, look at this.
Dude,
into oncoming traffic. And here's the thing, CHP is right behind him. They had enough also in and out of traffic.
They
pulled back just a bit.
Yeah,
they were right there.
He keeps making
there he is there right there is the CHP. Now the guy's going up Van Owen Street.
That was really smart. He jogs to the gas station to not
60 to 100 miles an hour.
He can swipe the car.
Down these surface
I guess
streets.
so.
It's in the middle of the afternoon. Lots of people.
I don't know if I'd call him smart.
I'm surprised that the roads are as open as they appear to be. But there's.
Well, you know, and there is a concern when you're in these roads, to me anyway, it's summer and there are a lot of kids that are not in school. And they're going to be out and about. And, you know, hopefully they aren't, because this could end tragically if this person hits at the wrong place at the wrong time. I mean, clearly the acceleration, he is moving in and out of traffic very fast. He is on the freeway in the Dodge Caravan. He was at one point 115. So he's willing to drive at high rates of speed. And even on these surface streets, he has approached 100 degrees. We've seen 85, 90, and look at that, going through that intersection.
100 degrees.
This just must be terrifying for somebody driving along, minding their own business, making a left turn with the light probably, and then somebody comes blowing through like this.
Yeah. Now there's traffic. Maybe he will be forced to stop.
He doesn't give a damn, bro.
Again, in oncoming traffic.
He doesn't give a damn.
Lots of people crossing the street. I mean, that could have been a situation right there. Now he is on Topanga Canyon Boulevard near Kittredge Street. Again, going against traffic. He is weaving in and out of the lanes there. Clearly very, very dangerous.
Well, let's go to Bruce Thomas. He is one of our experts with law enforcement. And Bruce, this took a massive turn. I'm not sure if you were watching it, but when the vehicle became disabled, and the suspect just casually jogged over to a gas station. It appeared as if the officers weren't even positive
question.
Where he
Can't
was
they like
at
remotely disable your car?
Where he was, and then all of a sudden they were nearly
where'd he go?
hit by this BMW that appears he stole.
Like if this car is like LoJack or something.
What does that do to the dynamics of officers chasing this person?
Well, thanks, guys, and happy afternoon. This is our second crazy pursuit we've had today. This one just elevates into a different level. You have assault with a deadly weapon on police officers, assault with a deadly weapon on the other people driving.
Takes a lot of time.
And you have the carjacking, which is an egregious felony. So obviously this person does want to be captured by law enforcement. That's what they want. However, the issues that we're seeing are the speeds and the wanton disregard.
That's right. And Bruce, you are a law enforcement expert. What do you think the strategy is for officers on the ground right now?
You know, having been the watch commander in numerous pursuits and been in pursuits, I'd cancel it. I cannot endanger the public and cause an accident where someone can get hurt or killed.
Nah, Bruce, I don't fuck with that. Nah.
But also the general public, but also the suspect. I mean, the suspect's going to do what he's going to do.
Fuck the suspect. What do you mean?
But we are not going to facilitate him driving a 5,000-pound missile at the speeds he's driving.
Nah, bro. He's doing it anyway.
We had pursuits
Bruce. I take it back.
L. Bruce. And then,
L. Bruce
decided to stop pursuing.
Yeah, one of the things in a pursuit is the officers have to give me certain factors: speed, road conditions. What are you chasing?
Another gas station? No way. No way is he doing it. No. Bro, there's no shot.
For everybody involved, I will cancel it. We'll go into a surveillance.
Okay, Bruce, hold on just a second, Bruce. We've got a repeat of what happened earlier.
Is he still in that Porsche?
Back into another
he's going for the Porsche.
We see him there. He's jumped out.
He's going for the Porsche.
He's out of the car walking around.
No, he wants the Infinity.
He is likely going to see if he can get another vehicle. Giovanna, it's possible. You were mentioning earlier, he might have gotten a car with an empty tank. And that could, so here we go. Now he is trying to get, he reached for something in his waistband. So I'm assuming, Bruce, and I don't know if you're seeing this in real time, he might be armed, and it looked as if he reached for his waistband. Maybe I'm wrong, but now he's going back to the original vehicle. He's waved off at someone, but that person right there did not open the door, was smart enough to just stay away. So, but now, Bruce, this is part of the problem of when you back off completely. This person has shown that he will carjack someone, just tried to do it again.
That's right.
If you don't, I understand the risk to the public.
Oh, there's the cop. That's it.
Appropriately talked about that. Now here we've got CHP coming up. But you can't let this suspect who's shown a willingness to carjack people continue to go.
Can they try to stop? Well,
you know, you guys are both 100% correct on this. You can't.
Yo, he's putting Bruce in his place right now. He's like, Bruce, you wrong.
Here we go.
Oh.
It's going off a sidewalk.
Oh, what the Bro, I'm not even going to lie, bro. This guy's nice at driving.
This guy's not going to go to jail very easily.
This dude is nice with it.
But it's going to be ugly, and CHP is
that shit was crazy.
In an area they don't really want to do it, but you've got to take this guy into jail. And they're going to have to flood this area with law enforcement.
Wow.
Well, that's what we just saw just now. There's a person walking down the alley. He nearly ran over
them. So I don't think this guy's armed.
Nearly ran over
them. If he was armed, he would have gotten that Porsche, right?
He was away from them. But a wrong step by anyone, not
like if he had a gun on him, he would have been in that Porsche.
Could prove fatal. He's back into the turn lane again. We saw CHP, and you talk about trying to make a pit maneuver in a place they don't want to. It looked as if they thought about it at a gas station, and I can't imagine that is something they would ever willingly want to do, but it does show the dangerous nature of this suspect.
Oh, the stream. Come on, stream. No.
Yeah, and the fact that you're in the gas station, that just, there's so many variables that can go wrong there. And
what happened?
They have fuel shut-off pumps and all that, but you really don't want to do it there. But like you both said, you have to terminate this. This is just way too dangerous.
We're back.
We lost the signal ever so briefly there.
And now we're looking at CHP, CHP unit on his
Giga Chad CHP, let's go, bro.
I would say that this suspect just appears to be so bold.
Giga Chad CHP.
This is video. This is not live. We're trying to correct our signal from Air 7 HD. But this is what we were looking at. Now we're back live. It can get confusing. Thank you for bearing with us. But the suspect now back live on Ventura Boulevard in Woodland Hills.
But back to my point that his behavior is so bold. It seems like he's very comfortable doing this, very comfortable going up to another car and trying to carjack. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I think, and now see, look, again, driving through a construction zone, this is what is so dangerous. And now through uneven streets, it looks like they're repaving this area, so it's going to make it more difficult to control the car.
Absolutely, you guys.
But
you see him like
Bruce, I think we're still with Bruce, but to your point, Giovanna, this person clearly is very almost sociopath in the lack of anxiety or anything, just casually walking up to someone with no real angst and just
a gas station again.
See, I think this car doesn't have gas. I think he is doing what he can to find another vehicle. And here we go again. So now this person has gotten into the van that was left open and is now going to possibly carjack another vehicle. So this is the third vehicle, second carjacking.
Why does everyone leave the keys in the car?
Legally, was that a carjacking or was that just theft? Because there was nobody in the vehicle.
How does he keep doing it?
Well, we don't know. But if there's no one in the vehicle,
this guy is
cracked. Or just
there's no way.
Yeah, great question. And
Oh my God, dude! How does he keep doing it?
The DA's office doesn't even file those. So what we're seeing is guys driving, stealing vehicles, and they don't even charge them with
Chat, if you guys leave the keys in your car while you're filling up gas after the stream, I don't know what to tell you.
Same roadways as the earlier one.
Oh, look, the tank is open.
As if a couple of those gas stations were the same. Now,
the gas cap is open.
Looking at Air 7 HD, looking at some gas stations, they're all going to be somewhat similar. But with the way this person has been driving
it's hanging
in a cargo van like this, that is going to be a vehicle that could turn over very easily. And now we're seeing what is he's crossed the median there.
He just pulled a U-turn.
Done a U-turn.
Yeah. Bruce, you mentioned this is the second pursuit of the day. Do you mean the one in Burbank where the LAPD officers were injured?
The concrete truck.
This is live,
The concrete pumping truck earlier. Yeah.
The van should be easy to stop, though.
Yeah, it's just out of control. This is probably one of the dangerous pursuits we've seen.
He needed that Porsche.
Do not leave your car keys in the car while you fill the tank.
Now he's getting on the freeway.
Well, and to the point from earlier, the chase with the cement pump behind a work truck, that one was almost a slow speed chase, and the person, when they lost control of the vehicle, just
I wonder if the guy filled the tank up or if it's empty.
This person is now weaved across 3 lanes.
We don't know if this thing has gas.
Coming up on a motorcycle in a van, and now look at this, all the way across traffic lanes again in a vehicle that's going to potentially be top heavy. And this
somebody's got this guy in Formula One for real.
That one was involved in an accident that
this
hurt
motherfucker can drive,
and another driver that was just there.
Yes.
And then after that, they picked up that Dodge Caravan about 2 hours later, and that vehicle pulled into a gas station, stole a BMW, which apparently, from our look at it, maybe didn't have gas.
He's going off-road. He's going off-road. He's on the sidewalk.
That's how he got into
Dude,
this vehicle,
he's literally playing GTA right now.
Aggressive driving again, willing to go over curbs and into traffic and just do anything.
This is me how I play GTA.
Hey, Philip, can Air 7 HD pull out? I just wanted to see if law enforcement's engaged.
Yeah, they're doing that now. It looks like they are. It looks like they are. I think I saw some black and whites.
We did see LAPD on the surface streets there a moment ago.
There they are. They're right. They're behind. It's hard to see.
So the thing is, when he's in a van, if they pit him with another cop car, he'll spin out like crazy.
Yeah, he's over in the Woodland Hills.
But they haven't tried it yet. That van should be easy to spin out.
Yes. 101 North. And he is, and he is again. So CHP is going to mostly be doing the 101, right?
Yeah, CHP will handle all the freeway, but in this case, I don't think LAPD is going to hand off. They had 2 other officers injured. They want this guy. They will probably stay with this unless it heads really north up to, the Ventura County
Look,
area.
there's the cop there's the police helicopter.
So to sort of clarify your what you suggested earlier was to call off this pursuit.
This guy's got 5 stars. He hit
were injured. That might be off the table.
a patrol car with cops in it and hurt them, and then drove off. I think that's how this started.
Obviously, they don't want anybody else.
He's got at least 3 stars, man.
Victims, officers, but yeah, they're going to want this. Also, 07HE just showed
He's 3 or 4 right now.
Cap was open, so it looked like someone was putting gas in this vehicle also.
Which makes sense.
Because he's out of gas. He's out of fucking gas.
But it's also, I mean, clearly he has shown that he will do whatever he has to do to get another vehicle, even when one gets disabled. Because again, the spike strip that they threw down was perfect. It deflated both the front driver's side and rear driver's side.
Oh my God,
tires,
bro,
and
poor
disabled
Bruce.
it very quickly. So he was going to be there. It is. He was going to be in custody very quickly. Except because they had been giving him room and kind of were in a surveillance mode, they weren't right on top of him when he pulled into that gas station.
Oh my God.
And that gave him the opportunity to get into that BMW.
And Philip, you and I had the benefit of seeing what he looked like. They didn't. They were just following in their vehicle, so I don't know that they knew who they were looking for.
Well,
poor Bruce.
You couldn't know who you were looking for necessarily because they were in more of a tracking mode and they were pulled back.
Right.
And you don't know which car he's in. There were multiple cars
what's going on with the
under that
helicopter?
overhang, at the gas station. So when I say they didn't know which one he was, he physically couldn't be seen. No one could be seen because he was in the car, and he nearly ran over an officer as he was trying to escape that gas station. But
I checked
here
out.
we go again. High rates of speed, but this
Did
time
they swap him
in
out
a cargo van
for fuel?
And that's just so passing on the shoulder here on the freeway, just incredibly dangerous.
And we don't know the condition of that particular cargo van. We don't know if it's. He's going 100 miles an hour. That is.
You think he's driving around with a bunch of shit in the back of the van?
In a vehicle of this size.
He's got like tools and stuff flying around.
You've got a higher. I'm sorry, Joanna. You've got a higher profile vehicle with a van. So even if you're going to do a pit maneuver, you're doing it with a Ford Explorer.
paint cans flying everywhere. He's going to run out of the van again covered in paint.
Or you're going to flip it. And if you flip it, obviously that ends, but then that may be coming to a barricade.
Well, and you don't know what's in the vehicle. I mean, if he's carrying a lot of weight in the back, you're not going to pit maneuver. If it's empty, it might be even easier. So
if it's empty, it would be very easy too, I would think.
There's a lot of unknown variables, and that's why pursuits are so unpredictable. Yes, we train for them, and we look to monitor, and we do pursuit debriefings, but no pursuits are the same.
He just hit a car on the freeway.
Yes, he sure did.
At about 70 miles an hour. So that is going to be a shock for that person, and they'll be wondering what's going on. And this is not the BMW. I mean, that van is not going to be as maneuverable as the other one. And look,
that guy just drove off into the shoulder.
And Bruce, I just have a question. So the officers who came on the scene before he took this vehicle, this van, is one of the questions that they'd ask the driver, what was in your van? Like, what else would they want to know? What kind of information are they gathering?
Great question. You want to gather as much information as you can. Where is the vehicle registered? Okay. What is in the vehicle? Like you said, how much gas was in the vehicle? You were filling up. Was it on empty? What kind of, and then they can go back and refill in the blanks. It's a cargo van. It's a Ford. It takes 22 gallons, and the guy said there was only a gallon in it. So this guy can only go for another 20 miles maybe. So, yeah, those are all important questions to ask.
Well,
that's a good point, because if they know he's empty, then
coverage here on Eyewitness News. We've interrupted.
They can let him ride it out,
and we want to thank you for being with us. But this is a dangerous pursuit that again began at about 11:30 for us as far as coverage. We did see the result of an accident that was a result of this person and it involved an LAPD officer and another car. But you're watching breaking news coverage. We're going to interrupt General Hospital.
Get spike
We're going to
stripped.
continue on this because this suspect is responsible for the injury of at least 3 people. And we've watched as this person has hit a person on the freeway, carjacked or stolen a BMW, stole this van. So as Bruce Thomas has mentioned, this person
he's got a laundry list of charges.
Arrest now because of the damage this person has caused as a result of trying to get away from authorities.
Right. And those police officers, the LAPD officers who were injured in that accident in the first part of this pursuit. And again, on your right, the right of your screen, the right area of your screen, you just saw the suspect running away when he got out of the Dodge Caravan he was driving, the Caravan that was
Bro, look at this guy run, this goofball.
I'm trying to clarify, are we staying on
Look at him run.
Yes, we are staying. We're telling everyone that right now we have broken into coverage with General Hospital. We will air it in its entirety.
Look at this guy, man.
We'll get the information to you as we can, but we're coming up on the 2 o'clock hour. And just wanted to let everybody know the reason we are with this is because of the dangerous nature of this suspect and the impact to the community here as he is traveling on the 101 North. Looks like, I think it was approaching Canaan. So moving along pretty quickly, but this person has really shown some disregard for the safety of anyone in his actions behind the wheel of a vehicle, and it's been 3 vehicles now.
Right, and I lost count. Was it 3 gas stations that he pulled into?
Well, this one right here was the last.
The last one where he
was one.
drove?
No, this is the
imagine
one
he got the Porsche
where he was unable to get into that vehicle. He got back into the BMW and then moved to another one. So I think he went to 3 gas stations, maybe 4. Remember, he drove around in that Shell station, and we were wondering. You asked if he was going to get gas, and that was a perfect look.
Yeah, dude, if he got that guy's Porsche full of gas.
But apparently, he might have been looking for cars at that point. But he was probably running out of gas in the Caravan because at 11:30 is when the accident happened in Burbank. We didn't see this person for 2 hours until at about 1:30 we picked up this chase again. So if he was driving around all that time, it's reasonable to assume that he needed gas in that Dodge Caravan. And
there's still a lot of questions that we don't have answers to. You saw the vehicle a moment ago that was involved in that crash in Burbank. He may have been driving that car. We don't have clarification on that.
Dude, they're going aggro on him now.
He sped away, so maybe it was the Dodge Caravan. But if
no,
he was
they're on his ass.
Let's
oh, the cop just crashed.
The Dodge minivan.
Oh, come
they were
on,
chasing
man.
a Dodge Caravan.
Right.
The Dodge Caravan was
come
not
on,
injured or
man.
not damaged, but an LAPD officer and a second vehicle were.
Oh,
the Dodge Caravan
dude.
continued to drive for the next 2 hours. Officers were looking for it, re-engaged.
They're getting swindled by a guy in a
watched the Dodge Caravan
painter's van, bro.
Due to the spike strips, and that's when the suspect jogged into a parking lot.
That's right.
Think he carjacked. It might have been just grand theft. Then we watched him take that BMW to another location where he got into this van, and we've seen him with this van.
I feel like he's got to stay on the. If he gets off the highway, they're gonna pit him. Because this van is too slow.
100 miles an hour.
They're not going to pit him on the highway, but you see, right when he got off, they started going for him.
Canyon Road exit.
If he gets off the highway for too long, it's over.
And 100 miles an hour in this van is not conducive to safe driving.
Well, Bruce, at this point, now you're starting to me, it's almost as if you can breathe as a law enforcement agent because he stayed on the freeway for a moment. He's driving north up near Agoura Hills. I'm not saying that you're away from everything, but you are starting to get away from maybe some of the heaviest traffic. Do you get a chance now to kind of regroup as law enforcement? So it's not as if they're stopping the chase, but do you like where this is more than before?
Yeah, very much so. He's now on an isolated
that cop's
area,
on him.
I call it isolated, meaning it's not a heavy traffic freeway right now. He's heading out of LA County. He's heading into Agoura Hills, Hidden Hills area. Traffic's less. As you head
is that another cop behind this one, the black and white?
You're not going to outrun the radio. So there's another CHP station with other officers ahead, and they'll transition into that. So as a supervisor and someone actually in this pursuit, I do take a deep sigh of relief.
Yeah, because there were so many things happening.
That is.
From the near assault on officers to the potential carjacking or grand theft of 2 different people, driving into the turn lanes and oncoming traffic on side streets at 100 miles an hour, 80 miles an hour. We've seen Air 7 clocked it at 125 miles an hour at one point. Brother. That was on the freeway, however. But it just seems as if the freeways are built for the higher speeds that this person has been willing to drive, as opposed to Tampa, Rinaldi, some of the roads that this person was on. Those roads are not, they're built for 45 to 50. They're not built for 95 to 100.
Look at this guy go.
No, you're 100% correct, Philip. And the fact that this guy's doing 100 miles an hour, which means you have to do almost 110, 120 just to catch up to the vehicle and stay with the vehicle. That's the other factor in this.
He might, if he stays in the shoulder for too long, he might get a flat.
Bruce, in your opinion, do you think it was a factor that there was no gas in those previous vehicles, and now that he found a car that we believe is gassed up, this is why he's on the freeway and heading sort of farther out?
I'm going to go with that and say yes. That's an assumption on my part, but I think that's a good call on your part also, bringing that to the attention of the viewers. However, I do think in this vehicle, it doesn't have a full gas tank. As their 7HP pulls in on the left side, you can see the gas cap out. So how much gas is in that vehicle?
Yo, where's this guy go? Look at this guy go.
Okay.
Well, and now you see again, he's getting off the freeway at Moore Park Road.
He's going to another gas station.
He's off Moore Park Road, on Moore Park Road, off the Ventura Freeway.
He's looking for another gas station.
The thing that you keep coming back to is he goes across 4 or 5 lanes.
If this guy gets another car, I'm going to lose it.
You can just see him barely through the trees at that intersection.
I'm going to lose my mind if this guy jacks another car.
He's turning left under the freeway. Oh, nope, there he is. You can see him in the on-ramp on the other side, and officers have pinched him in. They have pinched him in.
He's
trapped on either side.
Oh, they got him now.
Okay.
They got him now.
This is an aggressive stance right now.
And you saw that CHP officer actually drive his vehicle into this van.
Bruce,
so they've got him in the front and the back, but they're still leaving him room to back up if he wanted to, Bruce.
Ah, he's stuck.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't. I probably wouldn't pull in real close on this because I don't think it's going to end well. But this is a very, very aggressive tactic by CHP. It's not something that we teach.
I'm getting ready. He's got his hands out. He's giving up.
They're done with this individual.
Yeah, and he is. His arms are out the window. I don't know if you can see that, Bruce. It looks like he's attempting to signal that he wants to surrender.
He's trying to open the door.
His time is done. He realizes
he's over.
And the fact that CHP was very aggressive on this, we're not.
Dude, they rammed into him. That was crazy.
Yeah, and I think he knows it, and he is following their instructions. He has laid down on the ground,
Love you, Brokey
arms
Picker.
wide. It appears that he is cooperating. Thankfully,
he's laying on 120-degree pavement right now.
Yes.
Yeah, they'll have to clear the van, but
he's laying on hot asphalt in California in the middle of the summer. He's cooking.
Paperwork that this guy just generated, and hopefully the officers are not hurt.
It's like a strip of bacon right now.
Individuals.
Okay, so we see the handcuffs going on, and Bruce, to your point, there were 1, 2, 3, 4 officers with weapons trained, and I don't see less than lethal weapons trained on this person. It does look to me like they were very serious, that they thought this person posed a risk to other people. It looks like they're going through their jacket to see if he was indeed armed. I did not see them pull any weapons from there. But remember, when he went up to that one vehicle, I saw him reach for his waistband, and it was quite frankly terrifying because it looked as if he might be armed. So that had to play in to what they were doing when they were taking him into custody. They had to think that he might be armed, yes?
Yes. Philip, to just something to point out as we watched them walk the suspect from the van where he laid down on the street. Very cavalier attitude, very, oh, okay, you caught me type of thing. He doesn't care. He really didn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't care that he puts thousands of people on the road in danger.
I want to see the replay of them getting him.
Fighting. Right. He's like, okay, you caught me, big deal. Yeah. Because ultimately, and this word becomes political, and I don't want to get on a soapbox, but nothing will be done to this individual.
Even though there were multiple grand thefts.
All right, Bruce, respect again, bro. Respect. I respect you for that one.
They'll plea bargain it down to
respect.
a misdemeanor, maybe credit for time served. We're not going to put anybody in county jail for more than a year or state prison for this. Now, depending on his record, and I'm not sure if the three strikes law even applies anymore.
Well, but remember, he did injure two officers.
I was just going to say, there was...
You're right. You're right. And you have assault with a deadly weapon on a peace officer, which is an egregious felony. Yes. You're 100% right.
Okay.
So, all right. Bruce Thomas, thanks so much for sharing your expertise. Thank you.
So we're going to, since it's just now 2:07, we are going to quickly wrap this up and get you back to General Hospital. This has been breaking news coverage of a chase involving a suspect that was also involved in an accident that injured two LAPD officers at about 11:30 this afternoon. He took two other cars during this chase, but now is in custody. We'll take you back to regular programming.
Damn. Dude, that was like... I think that was the craziest one we've watched so far. That was insane. That was nuts. I can't believe that what we watched. Holy shit, man. That was crazy. Woo! That was fun. No, we didn't get a replay. I mean, if someone clipped it, we could. Yeah, I was in a Tarkov raid this whole time. I might still be in it. Or I'm dead. Nope, no, I'm dead. Missing in action. No one saw me in the tree, man.
Would have been the next Ricky Bobby.
Dude, that was... I've never seen somebody go through that many cars in a chase. That was insane. I got it. Gas station meta. I thought as soon as they spiked him, I thought it was over. I can't believe he even went that long. Like, they spiked his car, no tires. He hops out, barely even running, and somehow he goes on for another 40 minutes. It's so wild, too. You do not leave your keys in your car when you're filling up gas. I think that's the main lesson. Like, take the keys out of the damn car. Dude, the owner of the BMW, imagine
okay, so I'm curious,
that's your car and you see that happening.
Going 100 miles per hour and they died live on stream. Do you get in trouble with Twitch for that?
The news probably wouldn't show anything graphic enough for that to happen. The news is always delayed. They cut the feed if something like crazy happens. Because they can't have that on TV also, you have to think, right? I mean, we have seen some crazy shit, though. I mean, we had the one chase where the guy was shooting at people. We actually saw him get shot, basically. But that was fine. All right. We didn't get in trouble for that. I think it's all right. Yeah, a while back, we had a dude driving around in a pickup truck, like he was shooting at cop cars that were chasing him. And then I think what happened, we saw a bullet go through his windshield, and it was like a guy in a helicopter fucking shot him through the windshield. And he ended up crashing the car, and when he got out, he was covered in blood. It was nuts. Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, my game just froze. I forgot that one even happened. Sounds, yeah, that chase was something else, man. That one was like, I was watching it and I was sweating. It was The Nas guy, bro, the guy doing whippets in his pickup truck for 2 hours. Oh my god, that one was so boring, but the ending was great. The ending was so good, man. I'm on my mags. That was the one. There was a guy. They had him trapped at the end of like a cul-de-sac, basically, and he was huffing like a can of gas in his truck, and I think he was like armed or something, but he was just sitting there for so long, and they deployed a drone, and they had the drone fly around to the front of the car, and they distracted the dude with the drone, and they walked up and yanked him out of the car. It was great. They bamboozled him with a flying drone. It was crazy. None of us saw it coming. Because they were throwing tear gas into the truck. They were shooting him with the like pepper balls from the shotguns, and he wasn't getting out. They gassed the guy like 4 times, and he was throwing the gas canisters out of the truck. Unreal, man. People are out of their fucking minds. That's what I've come to realize. Yeah, Daniel, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you, dog. K5, thank you, man. Oh, man. Only in Cali. That was two good chases we had today. That was nice.
Lol.
Could happen. Could happen. We might have some YouTube shorts or something, TikToks from that last chase, bro.
Yo.
Yo. What happened with the cement truck chase? They blew out all of his tires, and then they stopped him on the street and got him earlier. That's usually how the chases end. They blow out the tires of the guy's car with spike strips, or they pit maneuver him like this last one, and they trap him, and then they draw guns,
Tarkov
and then it's over.
have these chase mechanics once the BTRs are added.
Thanks, Raids. Yeah, I like, part of me is sad he didn't get the Porsche, but glad it's over anyway. Nobody got hurt during that somehow. For a while there, it looked like he was going to kill somebody driving. The guy went his house. What about the dude that he held up in the garage and they sent the SWAT team with the robots to gas him out? Dude, we watched some crazy shit on this channel. We have seen some crazy stuff, man. And the dude that jumped off of the overpass, too. Remember that guy? He spun out on the exit ramp and jumped off of the overpass. Like, dude. Oh man. Bruce lost respect points in the beginning, but he brought it back in the end. I fuck with Bruce. Where's my gun? I'm gonna stream late. No, I'm gonna call it early. I'm tired. I still gotta like go to the gym and stuff today. It's gonna be like an earlier stream today. It's gonna be weird going to the gym like later in the evening. I normally go before I stream. Tired? Yeah, I'm exhausted. I was up way earlier than I normally am. You gotta lift, man. You gotta go. Well, that was terrifying.
Can't stay long, but hope the raids are going well, man.
Thanks, Fuse. Dude, honestly, I've played like 3 raids today. We've barely even done raids. We've been watching cop chases and the Tarkov podcast all day. Anything from the podcast? Yeah, I'll have videos up about the podcast and like analysis of the videos and stuff that they posted on my YouTube soon. That should be up like very shortly. In the next couple hours, hopefully. You could also probably watch the Battlestate Games VOD if you want. But yeah, I'll have that. We did like a pretty thorough analysis of the videos and stuff that they showed and the arena footage. I feel like we pulled a lot of the... Pulled a lot out of that arena trailer. Wow. Some bullets. Painkiller sharpening effect is supposed to be getting removed according to Nikita, which will be amazing. Thanks, Dance. I am very much looking forward to that, yeah. I like how they like communicate and shit now. Like Nikita honestly seems like a chill dude, and I like when they listen and they like you could tell from the last podcast they've been listening to things that people are saying, and they've been working on like stuff. You could tell. I was very happy with that. Tipsy, thank you for the prime. Thanks, bro. Yeah, you could tell that he's honestly been like he's honestly been taking feedback and like working on things. Audio? Does he have a teammate or did he just not hear me at all? Gibson. Thank you for the prime, man. Pick, thanks for the parade.
Nikita also seemed much happier during this Tarkov TV.
He did. I mean, he looked like he lost a lot of weight, too. Go ahead, man.
Let's go,
Thanks,
Big
V.
Bro.
Thanks, Colossal. Thanks, Toxic. They caught him. Yeah. They got him. Now we'll just slowly get our way on out of here.
Is that a 3-year anniversary? Man,
Looks
we
like
getting
it.
up
Thanks,
there.
Deception.
Keep the good grind going.
Thank you, bro. Fuck is this guy, dude?
James. Go get him, Tony.
He die?
You're the goat.
That was close. Whew. That was intense. No way.
Yeah.
What a raid, dude. Oh my god. He either had no armor or he dropped it. Imperium, thank you for the 17 months. Alright, now I gotta find my bag that I dropped out.
Choo choo, the Italian Gabagool train is coming through. Prayers chat, join me in prayer. Prayers dear buff Nikita. Bless Tony to win all his fights in game, in his mind, and most importantly in the gym. Prayers let us all hit a new PR. Prayers please, no rain in game. Prayers.
Why does nobody have armor on? What is going on? Are we getting ready for the armor changes? We're doing no armor meta? This guy's got armor. He's got a lot of armor. I killed this guy over here too.
Still eating pizza with a fork.
What? Pizza with a fork, excuse me? Alright, I'm at 6 kills this raid, I think. Okay, I got 6. Bush guy in the bush, guy in dorms, then those 4. Armor hitbox changes could be really good, could also be really bad. I don't know yet. I'm concerned. It's gonna be a big change for the game though, possibly. Buddy! Yeah, the second dot on the site's super annoying. This was a gun that I got from somebody I killed, and this is what he had on it. I would never intentionally use this site, but it seemed to have worked. Doing an update tomorrow. Interesting. Technical update. Huh. That was a good raid. I thought I was so dead, dude. When that guy started shooting me with the VSS, I thought it was over. One, two, three, four, five, 6. 6 BMCs. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Wait, there's another chase? There's no way.
Tony, how is it going?
Well, bro, how are you? How could there be another one?
Watching on my lunch break. Thanks for always being a chat game.
Bro, it's a Wednesday, man. Everyone, what are they doing on Wednesday like this? Like Shadow? Alright. Hella stems here. Japan, thank you for the 20 months. All right, guys, I'm gonna head off for the night because I'm starving and I didn't really get to prep food or anything today. So I'm gonna cut it early for the night.
14 boy.
A little short on the stream, but I'm dying. I'm gonna pass out. Texas, thank you for the 14 months, man. I'll be on normal time tomorrow, probably. Maybe a little bit earlier of a start. But I don't know. Remember, I'm going to be posting YouTube videos soon on the podcast and update and breakdown, analysis, all that. So make sure you check that out. I'll see y'all later, gamers. Bye-bye. Thank you for chilling. Have a great day.